And I was like, well, it could work. All right. We are back at it Sunday at the NADO Continental.
That was the shortest timer ever.
It was 2 minutes. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought he was going to put like 3 or 4 minutes on there. All right.
Is it? Welcome to the stream, Ryan.
Hi.
Oh, Lord.
But yeah, RQ is right. We are here live at the NADO Continental 2023 here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Today is the ABC flighted MPRT blind draw, whatever you'd like. This is the finale. This is the day where it all kind of sorts itself out. All the final points are handed out. Man, Jake does look rough. All the final points are handed out, and all the money gets settled. Here's where the big dollars come into effect. So basically the way today works is there's a men's side and a ladies' side, and there's an A and B on both sides. And for instance, if you're in the men's A, then that is flighted out into ABC. A's can be partnered up. An A player can be partnered up with a B or a C, but not an A. B can get an A or a C, but no two C's can be together. So C can get a B or an A. Basically from there on out, it's a double elimination blind draw tournament. The bracket's randomized. It's all blind draw. And from where you finish, every time you advance in either direction, you gain points. The points are added to your yearly total, and where you end up in the rankings is where you go for the cash money. First place this year is how many dollars? A lot of dollars. Good call, Reagan. Last year it was like $7,500 for first place, $8,000 for first place. Second place was a little less than that, but basically that goes that way in all 4 brackets in the two divisions. So, like I said, an A and a B in the women's, A and a B in the men's, and then each bracket is flighted out ABC. Brackets and flights are established based on your averages and NATO rating.
And like I explained multiple times yesterday, the rating is basically your PPD, points per dart, plus your marks per round times 10.
Yep.
So the sum of that is your rating.
Yep.
And that's how it's all determined throughout this weekend, throughout the caps, throughout the individuals that place teams together.
So, like, for my Continental, I got locked in. I was locked in at a 58.26. Gage was locked in at a 39.2. Kidding, buddy. And my favorite name ever is back in our chat, Millie Von Jigglesworth.
Yep. Good morning.
I'm not kidding, Millie Von Jigglesworth. It's fantastic. And in this match, we are staring at, we got Carl Gibson, Kevin Budden, no relation to Joe, Charlie Yates, and Jeff Peterson. Joe Budden, play on words, haha, the rapper. No?
I'm busy sharing the stream.
Busy sharing, gotcha.
That's why you're doing.
Well, that's why you should do what RQ is doing right now is you should like, share, and subscribe. Get this feed a rockin' and a rollin'. Big Nos is here.
Showing up on a Sunday morning.
I'm surprised he's conscious. Should be here with another 64 ounces of lemonade for me, but no, doesn't want to be here. Nope, can't be. Sharing is caring. Sean Vladarchik saying, dang, Ryan and RQ in the booth? Yeah, we're getting frisky today, bud.
Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with.
That's an interesting release, says Mike Francisco. And here's an interesting take, Mike Francisco. Why aren't you here? What's up, Big John? So hitting the bowl to look at 42. We are playing open out today, as we have pretty much all weekend. The Trip 14 does not go, leaving 28, but he will get to look at the 28. As Jeff Peterson looking at the 191, trying to drop it, and unfortunately finding himself all of the single-digit lady numbers there.
Also leaving a bogey, no bueno. He gives 6 darts for 28 now. Needs a single 19.
And he connects. So Carl Gibson, Kevin Budden winning leg 1. Oh, winning leg 2. I lied. Wait, they played back-to-back 0-1 legs. There's no cricket today?
I don't have that paper.
We'll have to figure that part out. Juan, do we have a format for today? Thank you. We'll kick it over to board 2. Jake Brower. He gets Kyrie Washington. He doesn't know how blessed he is to have Riri. But yet, Jake looks like he is seeing the back of his eyelids, even though he did just hit a bowl. They're paired up playing against Chuck Jones and Steve Merhoff. I mean, when you're going to go 17, you might as well double it in. Double for almost a double. And this is the man, Kyrie, a.k.a. Ree Washington. We call him the Ree. One of the nicest guys you're going to meet. Opting for the big number route if you can connect. Does not, and leaves him sitting on 200. So, Jones gonna make it interesting.
There
and
we
that's
go.
That's the long way to take out 18. 3 darts will do. That's why we get 3. So Jake will start off leg 2, and I guess we are playing 0-1-0-1, and I guess maybe the decider's cricket? I don't know. Well, I hope to see you a little more, Mike. Your averages when we played that one league weren't looking terrible, bud. So, I mean, you know, of course you're going to want to enjoy it. I get that. Want to be in love with the game.
Little teddy bear action into the chat. I just now looked up. Good morning, teddy bear.
Yeah, he agreed with me that Millie Von Jigglesworth is the coolest name in ever. Steve going the Taylor Swift route and saying, shake it off, shake it off.
Big Keith Atkinson's in the house.
Here comes Jake. He looks a little more conscious now. Finds himself a 102.
John, I was busy sharing posts all over the places where I could. That's why I wasn't on the mic very much.
Listen, John, you know how this works. This is not your first stream. Plus, it's not my fault. I was groomed into streaming, being the only guy on the mic and having to carry all the conversations with myself. I was literally talking to myself. Come on. Give me a break here. Plus, it's Sunday morning. I am all tired and riled.
Oh, Lordy. He says it's the Ryan George show.
I mean, it's not, but it is, but it's not. It's all right. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. All right, Chuck finding himself 18. And then she sells me out. Yes, Tony, that's Ryan. Not that you don't know that. We shook hands not 20 minutes ago.
All right, Steve up here with 3:12 to start. Getting a little frustrated with himself.
Oh, I know, Big John. I don't take you personally, buddy. Steve finds himself a bull, gets 72 on the trot. Kyrie looking at 154. Bull, trip 18. Trip 18 first, which is kind of what he was leaning towards. But that has gone slightly awry. I think that one slipped and got away from him. Don't think he was looking trip 19. I think he was looking bull and just dropped the heck out of it.
All right. So this is Chuck, right? Because I kind of missed some of this.
Yep, that's Chuck. Mr. Chuck Jones. And then Steve is back there in the red, white, and blue NATO setup.
So we don't know what the game 1 is because this is game 2? So
Oh, I just didn't hit the scoreboard.
Okay.
Chuck and Steve won
Okay.
leg 1. I'm just lazy.
You're fine.
It's Sunday morning.
It's Sunday,
yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah. I don't have that much enthusiasm. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, John Bennett, that is my much better half. Who I will continue to embarrass, and because I know she will simply blush, as Steve only finds himself a bull, but does get them to an out to 126. I just realized I was talking with somebody the other night. We're going to be doing 14 years in April.
You'll be
Cat, me and Cat,
wow,
14
that's
years
incredible.
in April.
That
How
is
she's
absolute-
tolerated me for that long, I'll never know.
Does find the bull with the last dart, gives 30. All right, we have 126 for Chuck. My thought process, he's probably going to go bull. I like shooting the 19 personally, but that's just for a percentage shot. More of a steel tip shot. And every now and then, I don't mind somebody shooting for the triple 16 either, because it still gives you single bull and a triple. So, unfortunately, it comes up with just 41, leaving 85. Jared stepping up here on 30 here. Oh, and unfortunately gets a bust on the second dart.
But you know what? Here's the deal. I don't do it on purpose, but here's what I'm going to say. Aren't you proud to have a husband that adds a year instead of thinking it's a year less or 5 years less or not even knowing when it is?
All righty. That's funny. Steve could step it up for that 67. Does hit the triple. Nothing wrong there. You hit a triple to leave 16.
Oh, absolutely, John. Absolutely.
Thank
she
you.
She is the backbone to my fluffer butter.
So basically, it's the same format.
Holy crap! You're giving him 15 points to start.
Oh, yeah, I think that's what
There's five.
I
In previous years, it's been
Kirk.
5.
I used to I talked to Kirk from Cincinnati, and he said basically he needed to win 2 matches. It sounded like to get to the 180 club.
So okay, so probably 15, and then it's probably gonna be 20 points if he wins a match.
Something like that, I guess.
Yeah, because they usually between 5 and 8 points per match typically.
Yeah, I'm not
we'll be
real-
able to pull it up with CompuSport here
Yeah,
soon.
I'm not. I don't know NATO things yet. Sounds like I will be learning some of them. But I do love the game of darts. Love teaching. Love bringing live entertainment to it as well. Glad to have this opportunity with Cincy Event Streaming.
So yeah, so today we're doing race to 3 on the winners, race to 2 on the losers, 501, 501
Yeah, same.
cricket decider.
They're doing they're doing cricket.
501,
501.
501 cricket.
Tiebreaker cricket. And it's the same format as it was pretty much all weekend. Then they've just kept it the same, so they're probably using the same program for all these different events for all the different divisions. So nothing hurt there. Makes things simple for the players as long as everything's updated correctly.
Yeah, which means though that Jake and Ree are on the losers side already because they're playing all 01.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. I just now seen it. Yeah. I don't see. There's no way that could be the finals of B division already.
Heavens no.
I wouldn't think, but I'm not able to look at the bracket, nor do I want to search through all that. So that's what our production crew is for, giving us the updates on where the brackets are. Sitting at 598 here. Kyrie's going up, hitting the bullseye with a first. Does hit one with a second. Is he going to fill it up for a Hattie? Just high into the 5.
Yeah, Kyrie, when he gets firing, it doesn't matter, Steve. You're not playing cricket. When Kyrie gets rolling, Kyrie can roll. He is he's not been throwing for a real long time, but he is a guy who has genuinely dedicated himself to wanting to be better.
That's good. There's
and
nothing
really
wrong with
putting
that.
in the board time and trying to advance himself along.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, putting the time on the board. And here's the other thing that I try to emphasize to people. You have to be playing people that are better than you to get better.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, you just have to. If you're really willing to try to get better, you have to be playing people that are better than you, that have to push you, that want you to get better, but yet are still going to challenge you. You don't want somebody that's going to just beat the brakes off of you and be deliberate on trying to not let you become better. You want somebody that's still encouraging at the same time. So, but you got to want it. That's for sure. That's how you get better, just like how anybody gets better at anything. Thank you, Tony. You always got to have somebody you're trying to strive to be, a level you're trying to be at. You got to have some motivation and a drive to get there. So that's what a lot of these tournaments are. I mean, some of these caps are there for a reason, obviously for participation to be level. And glad to see the amount of people that came up. Like I said yesterday, we do have 102 boards. All right, Steve stepping up with 396. Does find the bull in the second and the first. Falls a little short on the third, getting a little ahead of himself, it looks like, on that last one. Getting a little anxious, but that's okay.
Are they playing that Chinny Chin Chin song again?
Most of the time I don't really hear the music, but there's certain ones I do.
I only thought I recognized it because it's got that super distinct line where he goes super high pitched with his voice, and that's why it stuck out. Other than that, it's pretty much just background noise.
All right, Chuck stepping up with 293. Hits a 2 and a 19 so far. Just falls a little outside of the bullseye with a third.
Sean Bennett, what level is that, bud? Ability to put a plates away up at the buffet or what?
Kyrie stepping up for 174. Doesn't have to take it out, but does have the option. Sean Green, good morning. Glad to see you stop by. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good time out there in Kansas City. All right, Steve stepping up with 256, needing a ton for an outshot. Unfortunate 60 there.
Sean Green popping in the chat. What's up, buddy? You're about due to get ready to have your morning session out at TOC, I would assume, as Jake's looking to set up the 60 and
Sure.
Now the 45.
Well, that number looks familiar.
That number looks familiar, and he'll get to come back and see it because Chuck's looking at 196, and that can't go with 3. Appreciate you, buds. Hope Will's being nice. Nick is always loving, and Jen is the authoritative mother figure. Oh, sense of humor, buddy? Oh, yeah, we can. I got that's one thing I've got in spades. Say it's not dart talent, but, yeah, sense of humor, I can make you giggle all day.
He does make it go away. Kyrie takes game 2 with a 30.
So Kyrie and Jake are moving on. Chuck Jones and Steve Murhoff's day, unfortunately, will be coming to an end, which may be a blessing or a curse depending on how far you got to travel. We will see. Do we have board one action? We do not. So I'll take you dual so we can see all the action. But we are, once again, ladies and gentlemen, so grateful to be here and live at the NADO Continental. NADO Stadium for North American Dart Organization here for the 2023 Continental, Indianapolis, Indiana. We are going to be here for the remainder of the day. They are playing out the points finale, the flighted finale, MPRT setup. A and B flighted out to A, B, C from there out. Who's your partner, big dog?
Who was the vendor in Columbus that teamed up with them?
Oh, you got Peps?
They got kicked out.
I have no idea.
I figured you knew.
No. Sorry.
Peps would be a great compliment. Are you peddling? I'm not your storefront, sir. Okay, thanks.
Oh, I hit my wrong one.
You hit the wrong one? Yeah.
Sorry, I
you cut me
apologize.
off. It's okay. I don't care. I was rambling. They don't want to hear that. George Daniels popped in the booth to get a set of his darts. He's peddling darts this weekend. He got Jonathan Peppers. That's a heck of a pickup right there. I know Jonathan's a happy camper right now. Jonathan's a good shot, though. The Mountain Dew is flowing like water this morning. That's not a good sign.
You'll have that from time to time on these long weekends.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you, John Bennett, for sharing the stream, brother. As always, appreciate your participation and your viewership. Just scrolling through the Facebook while we don't have any matches. We do appreciate each and every one of you being here today. Good morning, Sean Michael.
Sean Michael McPeak, what's up, my guy? Hope you find yourself doing well. All right. Possibly a contender coming to the stage.
I think that's Myers. I can't remember his last name, though.
Well, we might find out.
Good morning, Jesse Plessinger. He said good morning to you, too.
What is going on? Ooh, sorry. While I'm in the middle of chit-chatting and filling the gaps, I'm also Pokemon hunting. Can't tell a lie. I got to be as good as Ben Fairs at Pokemon Go one day. Probably won't happen, but it's all right. A man can dream. Phew. All right. What we got going on? Oh, looks like we got some bodies wandering this way. Corey Drake, what's up, hot dog? How you doing, buddy? Excuse me. All right. Do we have action incoming, my guy? Uh-oh, Sarah Bear, you're being called. Jake and Kyrie pulled it off. With the cider, but they got it. And they got the job done. Jake and Ree. All right, we don't start getting people aboard. RQ and I are just going to go out there and start playing. It'll be awkwardly weird entertainment, but.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to let your darts out of my hand probably until I stick to them like Spider-Man.
I don't know. I got the one set. It's pretty wore in now. I mean, it's still got plenty of grip, but it's not the sticky grippy that it once was. You know how I am. I am a fan of the grip.
Don't forget to like, share, and follow and subscribe to Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Don't forget to say hi if you come into the stream. Get you a shout out while we're online here. Try to make sure you hit everybody up.
That looks like Byron.
Yeah, it is Byron.
Byron back.
I could throw your dart, Teddy Bear. I don't need that. I don't need grooves.
Oh, look. Yeah, no, I cannot. Can't even hold Teddy's dart up. I try to raise it to eye level, and it just wants to slide out of my hand.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
I mean, I could throw his dart. I'm not going to say I'm going to throw well with his dart, but I could throw just
I don't even know if I could literally get it up to get it out of my hand to get it going. I'm not sure. That is definitely Byron. The delivery will tell you so.
Absolutely.
So we got some action on board 1, and it looks like we're getting warm-up action on board 2 as well. So we'll be able to go 2 wide again because Byron is technically by himself right now, it looks like.
Gets a little no look on the third there.
Paul Facey getting a call to the stage. Yeah, what we're.
No,
It's a ballpoint pen. I'll grab you one if you want me to.
I was just kidding.
I'm just giggling. This is one more thing to wander off and do instead of being at a board. Yeah, there it is right there.
Oh.
It's got the little pull-out slide thing.
The what?
Yeah, that pulls out.
Oh, banner. Oh, my goodness. Are you serious right now? Well, all right, then.
Yeah, they have them every year.
All right, well.
You know, I mean.
It is what it is.
All right.
They've already have all that stuff set for the bull shoot Spain, too, don't they already?
No, they're still trying to run a couple tournaments.
Are they still doing qualifiers for it?
Yeah, they're going to do another 120 or 125, and then I heard they were going to do a 130, but not enough people signed up or something. I'm not sure. I guess I'd have to get it with Don to.
Well, that usually happens a lot with those upper caps for some reason.
But the funny thing is that there's so many people that gripe
I know.
for the upper caps or opens,
I know.
and then no one signs up for them. But then they're like, but they don't give us a chance. I know. Keyboard warrior away. I'm just saying, if you want it, go get it. So we are going to see a matchup. Frankie Osborne, Richie Gandy, Brian Walker. Oh, my wife would be sad. Brian Walker. Paul. Or Byron Johnson.
So I know
Byron.
Richie was on the stream yesterday. Byron was on the stream yesterday. And I don't know about the other two. I'll have to see what we got going on here. But I don't remember seeing those other two names yesterday. But it has been a great weekend of darts. Massive amounts of participation, which is a lot of fun. Seems like everybody else is having fun, even in the background, cheering for their friends. always nice to see. So we are in the men's finale, Division A winner's side. So we will see 2 games of 501, 2 games of cricket, and if we go to the tiebreaker, it will be cricket. We will be diddling on game 1 and diddling in the decider.
Joe, so much sandbagging to get in the lower caps. It's crazy. But what's crazy to me, though, Joe, is like I said, we have all these. I hear plenty of people saying, give us open opportunities or give us upper caps. And they've done a few of them, and then they don't fill. They don't even get enough to run it.
Well, the other problem is there's only so many upper players, too. The amount you don't always have. Now, I'm not talking about this remote tournament that we were talking about. I'm talking about something like this. So this Continental, you wouldn't have the amount of those players that have qualified for these events within reason to have found even probably fill an entire bracket like we've done. We had, 11 different divisions?
That's true.
I'm sorry,
11
different doubles
divisions within the 3 caps.
Within the 3 caps. So, I mean, some of that is, and it's travel, too. It depends on how much they're willing to travel,
But the thing I do like they did again is they did the one, I think it was 130 and above. No, it wasn't 130 and above. It was 80. I don't remember what it was, but the singles competition that they did this weekend was designed to be an upper darter for the men's side anyway. Was designed to be an upper darter focused event, and they had a flight below and a lower and an upper. But the upper, I think, gave them an opportunity to prove that there were at least a fairly significant number of upper level darters here.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I haven't seen the bracket for that, but
I need to look at that actually because Wiz won it, and Bigham was in it. I mean, there's a number of guys in it.
I'm just saying there's not enough of the upper players to have the amount of teams like we've had in the last, all day yesterday with those doubles. I mean, it was insane. I mean, you might have, 20 upper darters here, but you're not going to fill it with double upper darters. It's just, it's extremely harder. And we do have a diddle now. Looks like we got a 1-hole. And Byron's going to be coming up, stepping in, and I believe he
That's 2 hole. Is that 2?
No, I think they're.
Oh, everybody's 1 hole.
Yeah, everybody's 1 hole, and Byron put another 1 hole up there. So let's see what this gentleman can do. Puts it right in there. Oh, and he looks like he's got a back groove on the back of his barrel on that. So that should be Frankie Osborne then.
Yep.
I know who Richie is. Looks like Richie is stepping up towards the front, so I don't know if he's getting ready to
So for
start.
the men's Division A showcase that Wiz won, they had 32. They filled the bracket with no buys.
Okay, well,
that was Division A. They had, it's not going to tell me from this screen, but they had more than one division. So, I mean, they had at least anywhere from 32 to minimum 64 people.
Yeah, but that's only 32, so that's only 16 teams if you were to put them in a doubles.
I mean, that's fair.
You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't fill a bracket is what I'm getting at. There's just
But if they could expand the averages they were looking at in a doubles format, they could take the Division B men, merge them together, and then you could, potentially have your 64.
The problem with Friday events, though, is not everybody's going to take that day off of work.
That's fair.
To be here. So, I mean, to have 32 on a Friday for an upper is actually pretty good, really. I mean, but here we are. Byron starting off with a low ton. And I didn't see who played first. Was it? Okay, so it must have been Frankie started off.
Frankie went first.
Frankie got the Hattie. Let's see what Richie can do right behind him. Starts off with a double bull and a single. Daniel is saying that's really good. Are you talking about the Hattie?
I think he's talking about the men's single division. I think he's having.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a good bracket, Teddy. I think if you'd have been here, like I know you weren't here, but I think you'd have been impressed with the talent level in the bracket, too. There were some really, really good shots.
And if you do have the CompuSport app, you are able to look at any of the brackets that has been live this weekend. So if you're interested to see who was here, who wasn't here, and if you had somebody you wanted to follow, you are able to do so. So it's one nice thing that once the tournament's over, it's still there. So
Man,
Frankie Osborne with the second Hattie of the game.
Mr. Nightmare.
Yeah, Richie has got 95 left. Let's see what Brian can do with the 280 to leave his partner in an out
That's
shot.
Byron.
Byron?
Ryan's the other one.
I thought I said, oh, okay, I looked at it wrong.
It's the battle of the YR to the RY.
You'll have that.
Yeah, well, that's like last time when Juan put it in there. He spelled it backwards anyway. So he was Brion.
All right, trip 15 for the game. Gets it. Takes game one.
Was that, wow. Okay.
So so a 12 darter, right?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
actually 11 because he only
11.
used 2.
Yeah. So a 50 and a 40.53. I mean, you know, sometimes with the way it's been a beautiful weather weekend, wouldn't be a bad weekend just to hang out. You know what I mean?
All right, Frankie stepping up here. Let's see if he can continue his streak. And the commentator here gets it again. Only hits one bull. All right, Brian Walker getting ready to step up to the board with 429. And he does find the bull on a third.
Frankie proving that he is, in fact, human.
Right.
Not throwing yet another hat trick.
Richie does get a low ton. 117 to leave 319. Byron with a low ton.
Attaboy.
All right, need a high ton here to leave an out shot. Otherwise, a hat trick does no good for you. And we almost do it anyway. But that's here nor there. So, leaving 204 with Brian stepping up here with 249, needing a low ton to leave an out shot. Does find the first bullseye. Goes wayward on the second. And leaves 178, which is also a bogey. So, Richie and Frankie now have 6 starts to take out 204. So just hit the hat trick, leave 54. Unfortunately, falls into the 10. Does find the bull with a second. And the third, leaving 94. Frankie should be stepping up to the 94 with a triple 18 and a double 20. Let's see what Byron can do with this 178. Finds it with a second. And the third, leaving 62. Puts a little pressure on this 94. If he does hit the single 18 here, does leave 76. He has the option to go bull double 13. I personally like going trip 16 to leave 28 or single to leave triple 20. He does hit the bull to leave double 13. And 5. So Brian Walker getting ready to step up to the 62. Should be a 12 bull shot here. Hits the triple 12. And hits the double 13.
Just the way he drew it up.
Yeah, makes it 1-1. Now we're getting ready to start our first cricket game of the stream. With Mr. Frankie Osborne getting ready to start. See if the triple 20s is just as easy as that bullseye he's been hitting all day. Finds it on the first. Gets a nice 7 mark on the 20 to start with an 80 points. Byron getting ready to step up, shooting the 19s. Does find a triple on the second. And the third. Puts him within 4 points. Is he going to take a chance at it?
He might.
No, he doesn't. He hits the solid 320s there, gets 60 more points. Brian now is required to hit 4 19s before he can think about moving. Let's see what he decides to do here. Finds a single. And he's outside again, so Frankie Osborne stepping up here. Wouldn't be a surprise here to start at the 19 first. After that, I'm not sure what he'll decide to do if he just hits a single, but we'll find out. Looks like he's staying down there with his eyes. Needs to make it go away to make Byron start a different number. So if Byron steps up here and hits 2 triple 18s, he will have the point lead to have the option to go for the 20, or he can stay on his 18 for more points. There's his first triple. 1 single. And does hit another single, hits a 5 mark here, puts him within 9. All right, Richie going to step up here. Probably should shoot the triple 20 first just to give a little bit of a cushion. He does. He's going to go there. Oh, he goes over to the 18 and falls short of the 18 on the third dart. All right, Brian stepping up there and getting some 18s. Does take the point lead with a 5 mark.
So battle the 20s and the 18s right now. Frankie needing to make a decision here.
Just hits 2, only puts him up 19 points. Ooh, Byron starts off strong. What's he do with his last one? He goes for it, only hits a single. Only up 35 points. Uh-oh.
Well,
Rutrow does find the triple on the last, though.
I'll say that's a big third, or else it was going to get real interesting real fast.
Yeah. Definitely wanting this first game of cricket here. Big first start from Brian. Ooh, not a huge fan of going at that right away, right? Like only being up 9 points, but that is your decision. Frankie Osborne coming in behind.
I don't know that I would. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to go at the trip because I want to try to guarantee myself at least a single.
Yeah.
Like if you don't waste the dart in its entirety.
It's like I said, it's extremely rare for me to throw at a double unless the triple's completely blocked, and it has to be a game-winning dart
Yes.
too.
You know what? I've said that.
You know.
That is the one exception I have to saying there's no doubles in cricket. Is if it's your blocked up game winner, all that jazz, then you can take a pop at it.
And you know, now if I'm just messing around playing a game and I'm just trying to practice on things,
Yeah.
I might shoot it.
Well, sure, but I'm talking competitive scenarios.
Yeah, if we're in tournament mode, no, I'm not going to shoot the double.
Yeah, in leagues and if you're messing around with friends and stuff, sure, practice your doubles and all that jazz then when you want to.
Yes, Teddy Bear, we have seen you shoot doubles in cricket.
You do what you want, Teddy.
Well, Tony Moe, I'm glad you stopped in this chat this wonderful Sunday morning. And, yes, you and I have both done things to do that to our opponents, whether it's directly or indirectly. But glad to see you stopped in to say hi today. Hopefully life's treating you well with your disc golf and life in general. Caleb, we've had that happen a few times this weekend.
It's still moving on our side,
It's
though.
moving on ours, yeah. But it has happened to us a few times. It will stay that way, frozen for a few, 30 seconds-ish or something like
Tops,
that,
yeah.
maybe. But it does usually switch over. If it doesn't, please continue to let us know, and we'll see if something there we can do on this time. Just kidding. It's fixed now. So what you're saying is we were right as we were explaining it, is what you're saying. All right. Mr. Brian Walker stepping up to the line, being down 48 points. Going to be shooting at 15s here. Hitting 5-2s, it does.
Does
no
not
good.
connect.
And don't forget to like, share, subscribe to one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Thank you for stopping in to say hi, to get your shout out on the stream. Good morning, Julie. Thank you for the compliment. And Byron stepping up here. Now having to shoot the bullseyes, still down 48 points. Sounds like we got some live action on board two, too. I just heard some other do's in the background. So right now we're watching a men's finale A division winner's side. And we do have a double bull on the third dart, which takes game 3. So Richie and Frankie's got a 2-1 lead. We got City of Music Dart Leagues in the chat. Richie and Frankie are their players.
All right. So on board 2 as we go dual screen, Christopher Street, Josh Stoneberger, Darren Auckland, and Timmy Howard.
Looks like Timmy Howard's up at the moment. I just remember him from yesterday.
Darren's a good, Darren and Timmy, that'd be a tough team.
Yeah. So we've got Frankie Osborne shooting 19s right now, hitting the triple on the first, single on the second. Does find another single. Oh, Timmy Howard's also one of their players.
Yep, he's City Amusements as well.
So had a good start here from, I think is that Darren there?
That's Darren Auckland right there. Yes,
All
sir.
right,
The
well,
mustache tells it all.
Well, he did start off with 920s because he's shooting a 9 right now.
Yeah, he'll do that to you.
So it looks like he's potentially going to. Oh,
Yeah.
I wanted to do it, but he didn't get it. But he hit a 7 mark. Richie stepping up here, shooting at 18s, being down points. Needing this new wedge so that they can start pointing. Board 2 does find the triple on the second there. Doesn't find anything on the third. Byron stepping up with a point lead, getting ready to go for this 18s, which he was drilling this last cricket game. Does go 1 hole out. And another 1 hole. He thought it was in. He put the fist out. Timmy coming up here. Being up 87 points, shooting the 18s. Just trying to make it go away. Nothing fancy. Does make it go. So looks like Frankie Osborne just hit the 7 mark. Looks like Brian stepping up here, only being up 10 points, needs 118. Josh going to the 17s, hitting a 5 mark, getting some more points, closing the number. Look at Brian Walker over here with a huge 7 mark. Making the 17 go away, also closing the 15s.
Might as well. Gives you the 2 wedge advantage. Or rather the 3 wedge advantage.
Yeah. Richie stepping up, hitting a single 16, triple 16, trip 16, hitting the 7 mark. Putting them up now 54 points.
All the 7 marks popping off on board 1.
All right, so the only thing I didn't catch was okay, so yeah, that must be that's hit him with a 9-16s on board 2. So that must have been Christopher Street that hit the 9 mark. I just kind of trying to decipher here. The names not being in the boards makes it a little tougher for me because I don't know as many people. But Mr. Frankie Osborne just gets up and goes, looks like 4-16s. Timmy steps up with a 5 mark on the 20s for points. Puts him up 117.
Oops.
Josh stepping up here onto the 16. See what he can do with these.
Thank you.
It's 4 right now.
We'll see you next time.
Does hit
soon.
5 for 80 points. Puts him down 37. All right. Richie stepping up here. Being up points, but down 3 different numbers. Goes for the 20. Closes it. Should go back to the 16 here. Oh, he goes for the 17. I'm not sure if I do that. Only being up, what is that, 58 points. Darren up, hits another 9.
Yeah, you'll see Darren's darts. I mean, Darren's a great shot day in, day out, but I think you'll see his darts kind of try to come alive today because he's going to try to. I'm sure he is. Well, I'm sure he's in the point running. He plays a lot of leagues, plays a lot of.
Okay, I don't know much about him. So
yeah, he plays a lot of remote, the daily remotes and stuff like that. So I have no doubt that he is in the point running, and wants to make a push to the big money in the point standings. So,
all right,
I think you're going to see Darren truly come alive today.
Timmy Howard stepping up here with 3 bullseyes needed to make this go away. Does find one. Brian Walker stepping up, getting 2 17s and a 16. Josh has no other option but to go for the bullseyes. Does find 2 so far. Finds the 3rd for the Hattie. Richie stepping in. Trip 16. Single 16. Does he go ahead and close the 17? He does. So it's a battle of the 16s and 15s now. Byron stepping up. Being down 52. He closes the 16 first. Finds a triple 15 and just misses the 15, so does not have the point lead, being down only 7 points. Darren makes his 3rd game go away. So they're up 2-1. All right, Frankie Osborne goes ahead and closes that 15 up, being only up 7 points. So Brian Walker needs 4 bullseyes to take game 4 to make it a 2-2 game. Christopher steps up to the 20s and hits 5 20s. Find a bull and only finds 1 bullseye. So Richie stepping up here. Could take the match with 3 bullseyes here. Darren steps up to throw the 19s. Goes high on the first one. High on the second.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to change that angle or he's not going to find his way in.
Yeah, he got a solid start. Nothing really hurt there.
Richie finds 2 bulls, does not find the 3rd, so now Byron needs 3.
Yep. Josh over on board 2 is probably going to throw at the 19 first and go back to points. He stays right it.
Oh, he flights down. He hit the first 2. He tried to piggyback and it flighted down instead of up.
All right.
So Frankie, 1 dart is all it's needed for the bull. He hits that, it's all over.
Timmy Howard stepping
Oh,
up.
that might be awkward. Yeah, that's real awkward. He's pushing that dart down.
Yeah. Timmy Howard closes the 18 and gets 18 points. If it's another triple, it does get the point lead and finds it. Now, Chris is only up. Now he's down 12 points, needing some more 20s before he can think about that 18. I prefer to see 2 20s first before he moves on, but we'll see what he decides to do. He doesn't find any. And you got Darren behind him. See what he decides to do first. Being up 12 points. Brian only finding 1 bullseye, which is what he needs. So now they're up. Or no, they're not up, but they are going to the decider on board 1. Oops, went the wrong way. Darren hits a big 6-pack. So Josh looking down here at the 17s here, which is pretty much what I think he had to close the last time they played. Does find the point lead with 2. Looks like, I think Byron had the blue flights over on board 1, so he just put the double bull in, start the 5th and final leg in the decider. Timmy Howard stepping up, going to shoot 18s. Finds a 4 first. And another one. Row. So Christopher Street here has a 2-point lead. Let's see what he decides to do, if he's going to go for the 17 or the 18 first. Being down 1 to 2, I'm not surprised by him going for the 17s first. Hits a huge 7 mark to put him up, let's see, exactly 70 points. And now Darren's going to be shooting the 16s. Needs 9. Does hit 5. Frankie Osborne choking and going to the 18 does get 36 points.
I think he might have been thinking if he went trip, then he could take a stab at the 20 and make it a smaller move.
I don't mind that at all.
No, not at all. He can always still go right back to the 19 next round if he wants to. Options are endless when you're this early going, especially with Brian being a little wobbly on that second dart. Does find treble 20 on the third. So Richie will need to at least find a couple of 18s, but that first treble does get them rolling. Looking to steal the 20. 2 out of 3 ain't bad unless they flip the board on you.
Timmy Howard hits a 4 mark on the 16s to just get the point lead by 9 points. Christopher stepping up to shoot 17s. Unfortunate on the first 2. Let's see if we can do on a third. Oh, another blank. It's unfortunate. So we got Darren coming up here now, up 9 points. He's been playing pretty confident. I wouldn't be surprised if he shoots the 17 first. He decides not to. It looks like he's going to this time. And if he's moving to the right, okay, yeah, we go back to the left to shoot the 16. That's the way I would have done it. Mr. Michael Crooks, good morning. Glad to see you in the chat this morning. Congratulations on your win yesterday.
I mean, it was all right.
All right. Josh stepping up, getting 2 darts on top of the triple 17. Does move, trying to get the third one in there. Just finds a single. They are up 10 points now. Timmy Howard going to be stepping in, looking at the 16s.
And Richie went 19s to close, wasted a dart down, and then unfortunately did not connect on the dart back up. So Byron really just needs a single, but a trip gets him rolling. He's flighting hard. Big trip on the third, changes the angle and finds his way there.
Well, for one, Byron's he wants to stack his darts.
Yeah.
He can't go underneath them. The way he throws with the intensity of the actual follow-through, he's not going to go underneath his darts. Yes, you went 3-0 in the finals. So
it was still just all right.
I'm pretty sure you had a couple chances to lose at least one of them games, I know, but you guys came back and got it. So, but congratulations to you. Been playing well. Congratulations to you and CJ for taking one of the 125 divisions. Or 130. No, it was 125 for some reason.
Yeah, 125. 125A.
So Darren stepping up, needing some points here. And he does go for the 17 after only being up 35. Does force Josh to have a triple before he can think about moving. Richie coming up with a 5 mark over there on the 18. Byron down 27 points, needs 6, but he'll take the 5 if he can get it here. Flights again into the 3. Deanna Taylor says, "Go Tim." Timmy Howard stepping in, being behind points, going to be shooting a 16 before he can go for the 17. Needs a triple before he needs it. Let's see what happens. He does find it. Does he go for it? Oh, falls a little short. I think he was unsettled on what he wanted to do.
Frankie Osborne shutting down the 17s and moving and claiming 3 more on the 16s for Brian Walker. Gets to come to the board and take the 15s and put 30 on the board, but they're still trailing, so Richie really just has to close up shop here.
Christopher just hit a solid shot over
to push
there.
them to the bowl.
Closes their 16, gets just enough of the point lead. Forces Mr. Darren to have at least a 5 mark on his 15s to get the point lead. Mike Crooks, thank you for the compliment. Appreciate it. Does hit the 5 to get the point lead. Only puts him up 11. Look at Byron over here hitting a 9 mark on the 15s. Taking a commanding lead on points, but still down 3 upper numbers, I should say.
I found my warm, happy place there for a minute. That was fun.
All right. Timmy Howard stepping in, needing some more 15s for. Finds just another single, does hit a 4 mark, gives him a hattie, but still puts him down 1 bull.
Supposed to be cutting trees down right now.
Huh?
What?
I said probably.
So Josh stepped up.
Gives them a.
Timmy Howard makes it go away, which that means they move on. And Christopher Street and Josh go to the losers bracket. Byron hitting just 2 bullseyes. Frankie Osborne stepping up with a little bit of a lead, needing 3 bullseyes to move on from the decider.
Yep.
And he does it. Frankie Osborne and Richie are moving on.
Apparently, he's already up to updating and moving it along.
Yep. So that takes care of that match. We're looking for some more matches. Looks like we have one get ready to come up on board 1. Men's finale, Division A, Jason Cash, Pat Murphy against Jimmy Morton and Jordan Cross. So we'll be right back shortly with some more live action.
That is the next
All right, looks like we're about to have a diddle on board one. This is Jason Cash throwing the diddle against Jordan Cross. This is the Division A losers side. Opie has a bounce out on the diddle. Michael Crook says, let's go, Opie. I think he's 2 holes in, I think. I think Cash is 1 hole in on the bullseye. So it looks like Jordan Cross and Jimmy Morton are going to be starting game 1 of the 501 Open In, Open Out men's finale Division A losers. All right, Jordan Cross steps up to the line. It's not mine. Let's give it over there. Jordan Cross starts off with a low ton. Joining me at the moment is Miss Deanna DeRosia.
Who's not a train wreck today. For once.
Jason Cash comes up with a single bull. All right, Mr. Jimmy Morton. I feel like he wore a ball cap yesterday, but starts off with a Hattie.
Where's he from?
I'm not really sure. I'm not the network guy. I'm here for the dart knowledge.
I just asked him. You know
That's
everybody.
I don't know everybody. I'm the guy that knows darts. I don't know people.
You know everybody. You're like me.
So Mr. Cash comes right back and hits another bullseye, but does have 2 1-hole outs. Jordan Cross stepping up to 234, needing a low ton. Finding a 3 with the first. Finding a 2 with the second. Finds a bullseye with a third, leaving a bogey.
If he's shooting like that, I'm looking for a new mixed doubles partner.
Oh, shoot.
He's been replaced.
Yeah. I have so many more comments to that, but I will just leave it alone. And we're going to talk about the dart game. So we do find 2 bullseyes for the first 2 darts. Finds the third for a Hattie. Mr. Pat Murphy getting a hat trick. Jimmy Morton stepping up 179. Hits the bull with the first. Bullseye with the second. And goes down for the 19 to leave him, Mr. Jordan Cross, 60. There you go. Bradley Carter says Jimmy's from Rockford, Illinois. We appreciate everyone giving us the knowledge that we do not have from where people is from.
I'm assuming that's J&J out there.
Ask Mr. Carter.
I'm sure he's listening.
Jordan Cross needing 60. Hits a single in the first. Double with the second.
Okay, I guess I'll keep him.
All right, Jordan Cross, board 1. They are on the away side. You're leaving your evidence already on the table. And we're going to move on to game 2.
I shed a little bit, sorry.
All right. Pat Murphy getting ready to start the game of 501. Does hit the first one. Does hit the second one. This could be back-to-back for him.
Nice.
Nice Hattie for Mr. Pat Murphy. All right. Opie, you better watch it. Deanna's watching really, really close on you right now.
Right.
Oh, goes wayward with the second. Wayward with the third. Only scoring 59 points.
You got to have big shoes if you want to throw darts with me. You got to carry me.
You do have to have a pretty strong back. You're right. So, Mr. Cash coming up, hitting the 7 with the first dart. And does find the bullseyes on the second and third to find a 107 low ton, leaving 244. Mr. Jimmy Morton to step up. I think he's already on two in a row on hat tricks. Starts this first one off strong with 2 more. Finds the third, puts him at 292. Pat Murphy just looks really comfortable right now in his nice little hoodie in the fall weather that we're having right now. Steps up just outside with the first one. Uh-oh. Triple doesn't even help him now. He's just got to hit that bull at leave 183. Don't think about it too long. You're going to go wayward again. Nicely done with the 183. Opie needing a low ton here. Does find a double with the first. Double with the second. And he does find another single bull. Leaves him 142. So they do have now 6 darts to take out 142 with Jason Cash stepping up the line to 183. Finds a 2 with the first. Bullseye with the second. And a bullseye with the third to leave 81. Puts a little pressure on this 142. Jimmy Morton, and my guess is going to go bull, bull, trip 14. Finds the first one. Finds the second one. Trip 14 for the win.
Oh.
Just goes to the left, leaving 28. Pat Murphy stepping up to 81. Personally, I shoot the triple 19 to leave double 12. Let's see what he decides to do. He needs a bullseye or triple 18 here. Only hits a single 8. Getting a little frustrated. Throws a third dart into the 6. Leaves 64. Opie stepping up to 28. Should be a double 14. But this is open out, so he doesn't have to shoot the double if he chooses not to. Does find it with the first dart. That should be it. That should be a 2-0 unless we're on the wrong losers bracket. Looks like Jordan just now realized it went to 2-0 and now is moving on. Looks like we have a match on board 2. We are waiting for production to get the right names in, and he's working on it right now. I see Patrick McGinnis up there throwing darts right at the moment. I think Gerardo is the second guy in line. Not sure what this gentleman's name is. Kevin, I would agree it was a good match. I mean, it was a 2-0 victory, but it was a convincing victory. So we got Gerardo and Patrick on one team and Alan and Antonio on the second. Gregory Amex back in the chat on a Sunday morning.
Oh, that's my friend. I miss him.
You miss Gregory?
Yeah.
He does not miss me.
He doesn't miss me either. It's okay. Most people don't. Have you met me?
I've known you for quite a while, actually. So, looks like this is a men's finale Division A winner side match. So we're going to see a diddle on the first leg, 5-0 win, open in and open out on game 1 and game 2. Loser of the match game 2 going into cricket. And then we're going to play one more game of cricket. If we go to the decider, it's automatic cricket.
I like it.
I don't mind it at all. Gives a way to fight back, especially in the winners bracket.
Right.
I do like the format. I don't lie. I mean, I think the open and open out is actually proving harder for some of these people than what they thought it was going to be. Because most of the games that they play are master out. And sometimes you're just not used to throwing it just singles. So I think some people are just falling into the triples and the doubles. We've seen a lot of busts on the stream this weekend, but that's okay. I mean, it's part of the game. It actually makes it more interesting. So
I think we were in like our 5th game yesterday before we realized it was open. We were doubling out on everything.
Well, you know.
And then once we found out it was open, we struggled. It's like, why is it it's in my head right now? Like, what?
It's because you don't play. Scott Buckley coming in on a Sunday morning. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Seen you pop in a few times yesterday to watch.
What am I, chopped liver, Scott? You can't say hi to me? Whatever.
Well, you know, when you got it, you got it. And when you don't, you don't.
I thought we were friends. Thought we were friends, Buckley.
All righty. Still got some warm-up. I don't know what happened to the other team. Looks like one of each of us gone. Although one of the other ones is in the back. McGinnis is the one that stepped away. Oh, he was probably just practicing on board 1. He did that a couple times yesterday before he got on stream. He would practice on the opposite board. Oh. Board's a board. There's no really real difference in any of them. I know some people
say that. A board's a board.
Well, some people I've heard recently do not like the fireboards, which, okay, I mean, it is what it is, but sometimes people just don't like change. And, you know, some people are just stuck, and that's fine too. I'm a little stubborn at times too, but at least I'm admitting it on the stream.
I'm not a fan of change. I'm not going to lie.
Well, you know, there's.
I mean, many years ago, I hated the G3s when they came out. I couldn't stand that board. I was like, what is this? I'm not playing on this stupid board.
And look at you now.
Look at me now.
Going everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Don't remind me.
I will. It's fine. Mr. Crook says he likes the fireboards.
Nobody asked your opinion. Go cut trees down.
She's already said that once to me today, and I just told her to just text you that instead of just blatantly just putting it out there. But we all already know who she is.
We
so
already
it's
know
fine.
I mean.
And then Gregory's talking about 36 practice darts, which I've seen him throw 200 before a match before, so it's perfectly fine. So
Why are you not here? Aren't you qualified for this?
Patrick McGinnis stepping up to the diddle, does go outside. Antonio wins the diddle. So we are about to get started with 501 open in, open out. This is just basically a luck of the draw. This isn't a bring. This is just basically a pool of players getting put into divisions based on ratings. And I believe I was told earlier a C player could get any B or A, and no A could be partnered together. And then I'm not exactly sure about the Bs.
2 C's cannot be partnered together either.
Right.
Yeah. It's supposed to be set up as fair as they can be.
Well, Greg basically just said he had other things he had to do, which is more important than darts.
There's nothing more important than Deanna,
Okay.
so you're full of crap.
Well, you'll have that, I guess. So, Antonio does start off with a 1-bull start with 63, leaving 438. We'll see what Patrick McGinnis can start off with. He is a nice rhythm player. Really nice guy, too. Just met him a couple weeks ago. Does fall into the bull with the second dart. And flights into the 18 again. So 86 scored, we're leaving 415. So we've got, this must be Allen then. Trying to do the deciphering here. It's a lot easier when the names are on the board and I don't have to guess who's who.
That's true.
But-
That's the first time they've done this at Continental, too.
What,
Of actually having your names on the board and
Oh, that
playing
makes
under
it so
league
much.
mode.
Makes it a
Yeah.
lot. It makes it easier on us because, like I said, I don't network very well in the dart communities. I know some people, but and that's just being a part of darts for the last 26 years. But Gerardo does find a bull on a second dart and a third. Does put in a low ton. Going second, having 312. Antonio stepping up with 359. 180 or a hat trick is just going to get him down. It's not going to get him an outshot, but it does put him in control of the point lead. So let's see what he has here in store. And Gregory's asking us to look at the back of Mr. McGinnis's jersey.
Very nice starts.
Yep. Hits a nice little hattie to leave 209. So here, Patrick McGinnis needs a high ton to leave an outshot. Let's see what he decides to do here. Well, he could have hit a hat trick just for 162, but only finds one bullseye. And I guess I'm going to try to look at the back of his shirt. And we don't care what's on the name on the back. So I seen City Amusement. That's what mattered. Is that?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
There was some crap on top. I don't
it was
know
in like
what it
cursive
said.
or a hieroglyphic or something. I'm not sure what it was, but it does hit a hattie to leave 59. So Gerardo stepping up with 242, needs to get an outshot to give his teammate a shot. We'll see what happens. Now he has to have a triple. He moved over to the right, needs a triple. He's going to shoot the bull and leave 165. I don't really like the one that because it's going to leave him 175. So Antonio stepping up with 59, should be a 9 bull shot. We'll see what he decides to do here though. Finds a single. Does find the bullseye with a second dart. So Antonio and Allen take game 1 on board 2. Got the button right for once. Patrick McGinnis to start at 501. See if he can get into his rhythm with this first one and follow with the next 2. Goes wayward right on the first one. Having a little bit of a struggle here to find that bullseye.
Yeah.
It is a long weekend, though. There's a lot of darts been thrown. There's been a lot of people that went deep into tournaments, and these Sunday mornings are a little rough.
Sunday mornings are always rough.
Well, it's just a matter of opinion for some people. So those that have been good all weekend feel pretty good on Sunday morning.
I was good yesterday.
Define good. But anyway.
I was better than I was Friday.
We'll leave your shenanigans off the stream. So Greg's now telling Patrick to take his jersey off.
That's rude.
But that's kind of, yeah. That's not very nice. I thought Greg was actually kind of a nice guy sometimes, but he did yell at me a couple weeks ago, which is fine.
See, the other thing I liked is since they had the names on the board, there's been no papers all weekend.
Oh, really?
Like, that is really nice to not have to go track a paper down. And they were letting you score everything on CompuSport yourself off your phones.
See, that's just too much work for me.
But it's been really, really nice, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
We're saving trees.
I don't like technology, so my partner just needs to do it if I'm going to play something like this. So
I'm saving trees, though.
would you like here? Let me do this. We'll just pat you on the back, Deanna. I'm proud of you for saving paper. I've seen you waste other things, but that's beside the point. We're hitting a hat trick from Patrick McGinnis.
But then the formats have been in the board, so it's all just set up like league play. So it's made it a lot easier. There's no questioning on your formats.
Well, it does make it smooth. I mean, I know they had a little bit of a hiccup yesterday morning, but I mean things like that are going to happen on big tournaments like this. We do have 102 boards. You do have to put the formats in. I like the fact that they used a lot of the same formats in these events, which makes it a lot easier once it's actually been established and updated.
Right.
So. Antonio only, I think, just had one bull, even 223. Gerardo needs at least 120 for an outshot here. Let's see what he can do with the second dart here. All right. Bullseye leaves 174. Trip 20 leaves 164. So we're playing a game at 223. And Allen gets to start now. He is shooting 35 points per dart currently. Let's see what he can do to help his partner out. Step into the line. High into the 18 with the first. Finds the bull in the second. And goes to the left on the third, leaving 147.
Hey,
which
it's an out.
it is an out.
It's an out.
How many different ways you want me to tell you to do it?
Well, you know more than I do.
Patrick's going to starting off with the 223.
Look, my first start's going at the trip 19. I'm probably going to miss it.
Patrick McGinnis does go with another bullless round right now, leaving a bogey of 187. Antonio's probably going to go bullseye first. If he hits the bullseye, he's going to have 97 left. It should be a triple 19, double 20.
Okay, show off.
Or you can go trip 15, you get fancy, go trip 15, trip 17, trip 17. You can go trip 20, trip 9. I mean,
Or
there's
you could hit
pretty
it
much
too.
a couple more ways I could come up with really quickly if you like.
Because you show off.
No, just because I have it all here.
Show off.
It's all memory. It's all math. It's easy. Just repetitive.
Dina doesn't do math.
Well, Gerardo stepping up to the 187 here.
I'm learning to do math, though.
Well, I mean.
I have to sub again on Thursday in a steel zip league. My
Yeah.
second steel zip league ever.
Yeah, yeah. And
So I have to do math.
the darts have to stick to count, too, just so you know.
I know.
just
I've
wanna make
already
sure-
subbed once.
Okay, I just want
And
to
I
make sure.
did win a game. One game.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure that you know that it's not electronic for you, that it doesn't count once you hit it. There are boards out there on Steel Tip that will do that, but we do have a double 16 here with a third dart, and
Ooh.
falls a little short. That would have put him up 2-0. Patrick McGinnis stepping up to 127. Should be a bull first, or he could go 17 or 20. It's just a matter of comfortability. He hasn't been on. Yep, that's why he went 17. Now he can't do it with 2. He can set it up for his partner, though. Does find 2 doubles, and now I know he's extremely frustrated.
I think he just earned the rights to wear that jersey again.
Well, depends on what Greg says, I guess.
Aletha messaged me and said they're making a guy take a jersey off. I'm assuming she saw it on camera because she's not here.
No. Greg Amex told Patrick to take his jerseys off because it has his name on the back.
Oh, yeah.
You guys don't overreact. It's fine. All right, we're going into game 3. Go ahead and start off cricket.
It's a barn burner.
Yeah, so we're on board 2. Away gets game 2. And I'm pretty sure I thought I hit the button.
Well, doesn't look like it. Because you're hitting board 1, and we're on board 2.
Okay, so then we'll do that twice, and then hopefully it won't be there when I get back. So that's fine. So we did get a 4-mark start. So now Antonio's down to the 19s. Aaron Dick says, no more Jersey loaner program for Patrick.
Wait, there's a jersey loaner program? How do I get involved in this?
Well, you quit buying them, obviously, and you start borrowing them.
I mean, I usually don't buy them. I get supplied them.
Well, you know, that's the benefits of playing for a vendor.
Working for a vendor.
Didn't I say it?
He said playing for a vendor.
Oh,
of course I play for a vendor. We all do.
Well. Some just don't play for other ones more than others, I guess.
Hey, every vendor has something that works perfect for the darter. You
Yeah.
find the vendor that offers what works for you.
Yep.
And go play for him.
Yep. 3 solid 19s does get the close and 38 points. Patrick stepping up with only a 42-point lead. Does go right at the 19. Does find the triple with a second. Should go back to the 20.
Oh.
And just gets to the left. So Antonio stepping up. Like I said, being down 42 points. Going to be probably shooting the 18s here. Unless he feels more comfortable with 17s, because that does happen from time to time with players like the bottom of the board more than the top.
Now, anybody on the stream know where Antonio's from?
I'm going to guess Louisville. Because I think didn't I did what?
But who
wasn't
in
he?
Louisville is NATO, though?
But I thought I seen, maybe it wasn't him. I thought it was. Oh, it was somebody else. It was somebody else that was on the stream yesterday, but I'm not sure. So if anybody does know from the chat where Antonio is from, it'd be greatly appreciated if you did let us know.
I'm just being nosy. You
Yeah.
know, that's what I do.
Yeah, well, you know. So Allen stepping up here, still being down the 42 points. Probably going to still shoot those 18s, trying to get back in the game, getting a wedge to point on.
I mean, I saw his warm-up darts. He's solid.
Oh, he's been on the stream multiple times. So he does stay on the 18,
Very
gets
beautiful.
a 7 mark on the 18, does take a 30-point lead. Patrick McGinnis is probably going to go up here and hopefully hit, I'm thinking at least 4 before he thinks about the 18, but he might go for just the triple. If he goes for the triple, he just needs 2 single 18s. He does hit the first fat one and gets the second one. Talk about living on the edge. Right at the 18 and the 4, but does make it go away. Antonio got to step up here to the 17s, needing a minimum of 5 to take the point lead. Needs to work that dart up a little bit. Get a little bit to the right, find a triple. Only gets 2. So Gerardo stepping up here. They're actually down 0 games to 2 now, so they need to get this next leg to stay in the winner's side. Otherwise, they're going to be moving to the losers and playing all 0-1 the rest of the time. So does make sure the 17 goes away and stays there to get more points. So Allen stepping up here, being down 47.
Averaging a 5.
Yeah. Gerardo played well yesterday too. He had some really good moments. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've seen Allen. But he's got a nice stroke, straight back, straightforward.
Look at those.
Right next to
Great
that.
grouping.
Yeah, just right next to her. Patrick McGinnis stepping up to this 16, trying to make it go away. Goes over to the 17. So Antonio stepping up, being down 47 points, needs the minimum of a triple before he thinks about going to those other 2 numbers, but I prefer to see him stay at that 16 for at least 2 triples before he thinks about going over. But we'll see what he decides to do here. Does go wayward on the first one, does find the triple on the second. Gerardo coming up here, being down points. He's going to shoot the 20. Must have lost it in his hand. He's already put his head down after that first one. Goes left on the second. Oh, goes right. So Allen has a little option here. He can try to close these numbers or get more points. In this particular scenario, I like throwing the 20 first, because if I just hit a single, I'm going all 16s afterwards. If I hit the triple, it makes a 17 that much easier, and then I'm still going to go back to the 16 with my third dart. He does exactly what we were just talking about. I like the strategy. He just needs to recompose himself and get a triple 16 here. Just gets a little high. Patrick's just required to get 120 before he wants to try to go for that 16, because he only needs 2, but he might try to go more than just 1, but he does go for it. Hits the 777, needs to go back to the 20 for more points. Does find the triple. So Antonio's down 63 points. Needs a minimum of 4 to take the point lead. Just needs to stay there and hit 9. There's 6. Does find the triple, or the 17 close with 96 points. Now puts him up 33 points. Now Gerardo's got the 20 still, so he just needs 2 before he wants to go over there. But he did miss the 20 in the last round, so he needs to just recompose himself and get these 20s in line to keep prolonging this point battle.
So where's Geraldo from? Do you know?
No, but only thing I do know, I think he played with his wife yesterday in the trips, but that's about all I know.
It's a bit more than I know.
So it looks like Allen's deciding to go, just needs this 116 to take the point lead. So, and he does get it.
I say they're only down 7 points. If you're feeling that confidence, go for it.
Well, I mean, they are
opposed to it.
Well, they are up 2-0 too. So the pressure's on their opponent. So Patrick needs to come up here and get a big shot on this 15. Being down 2-0, I prefer just to stay there, just to hit a 9 to try to get some positive movement towards the game. So we're going to see what Antonio does here. He's only up 9 points right now. He can just go ahead and take the 15. I'm sorry. And keep moving on and have 2 wedges going into the bull. Let's see what he decides to do here first, though. He does get the triple 16 first for points. Makes it a lot more comfortable to throw that 15 now. And now if he hits the triple now, he would have got 15 more points, but does put a nice 5 mark in. So now they're up 57 points. So Gerardo needs to hit some serious 15s to stay in this. Gets a little low on the last. So Allen stepping up, only needing 115-3 bullseyes with a 42-point lead. Does find a bull. He should stack that, get the double just outside. So Antonio stepping up to the line, being up 42 points, just needing the 1 bullseye. Patrick McGinnis needs to have a minimum of 5 here. Does find 1. And finds a second one just outside that double. So Antonio stepping up here, just needing 1 bull to move on into the winner's bracket in the men's finale, Division A. And does find it. So Allen and Antonio are moving on to the winner's bracket, and Patrick and Gerardo are going to move on to the losers. Looks like we have some action on board 1. And we have Brad Wilson and Robert Weismuth and David Figg and Tim Ruick.
Well, this should be a very nice matchup.
Yep. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is Robert who's throwing first. I'm not entirely sure.
It's either Robert or Tim because I don't know either of them.
But I think this is the gentleman that won the Friday singles.
Actually, I think he's my friend on Facebook.
What, the other 4,000?
No, it's only 1,600.
Oh. Give it 2 more years. It'll be at 4. So I'm going to guess this is Tim. So we've scored 24 so far right here. And goes outside on the 3rd. Brad Wilson getting ready to step up to the line with 444. Feel like I'm in Fairborn. 444 state route. Brad Wilson throwing high on the ball on the first one.
And he's wearing his Hot Pockets jersey. It's one of my favorites.
It
just cracks me up.
yeah.
I don't know why.
Only gets 44 points. Does keep it even, though. Dave Figg stepping up to 353.
And his jersey today is very colorful, and I love it.
So Dave's finding the bullseye with the first. Finds the bullseye with the second. Fills it up for a Hattie. All right, so Robert stepping up here with 400 to shoot with. Hat trick does put him at 250, puts it within striking distance. Finds the double bull with the first. Single bull with the second.
Beautiful.
Moves over. And finds another double for the Hattie.
Very nice starts.
Puts him up just about 47 points away from their opponent. Robert Byers stopping into the chat says, "What's up? Good morning, glad to see you." So Tim stepping up here, needing to find a bullseye, make life a little easier, and finds it, leaves 120. Brad Wilson steps up to 250.
Robert's my new friend that I met in Richmond.
Okay.
I set him up with a really nice team, so he actually owes me because they got money.
So Brad needs to. Oh, he leaves a bogey. There were some singles there that you could guarantee yourself, but Dave Figg is going to step up to 120. I'm thinking he's probably going to go for the 20. I would prefer him to go bull 20 bull, but I think he's going to go for the trip, which he does find the first one. Again, that's why. Finds the 5 on the second dart. Hits another 5 to leave 50, but they do have another 3 darts in the minimum to take this game out because Robert is on a bogey. So if he goes bull, I'd like to see him to go trip 19 to leave 6 to do here, though. Does find 2 bullseyes. Shoots the 19 to leave 54. Single leaves the 54, the triple leaves 16, so that's why I like throwing the 19 on the third dart there.
Very solid darts.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's the one that won. So, all right, first dart takes out the 50. So we've got Dave Figg and Tim taking game 1 on board 1. I'm like 1 for 6 now.
RQ's mastering pressing the button, the correct button.
I'm only 1 for 6, though, so it's not really that good of a percentage. All right, Andrew Michaels back in the chat Sunday morning. So they are on the loser's side, so we must have missed one of the games because they're diddling. So I'm going to put the score up there where they have 1-1, and we are going to the decider, which means they're playing 7-01, open in, open out. All right, so Dave Figg to start 7-01. So, and the reason why I like the 7-1 on the third leg is because even if you don't win the diddle, you have more points to catch up. Because otherwise, you can lose in 10 darts. I just did it 2 weeks ago in the finals of the losers to one of the gentlemen that is playing here, and he just beat Justin Ball and I. He threw a perfect 10-dart game against us in the deciding leg.
Well,
So,
Dave Figg just came out firing with the Hattie.
Yeah, absolutely. Hat tricks are still pivotal. I mean, you still got to hit the darts even if you go first. But going second and still having 7-01 gives you more opportunities to miss 1 or 2 darts is what I was getting at.
Right.
So I like the fact that they go right to the 7-01, but they keep it 0-1 for the losers bracket. It makes the brackets move fairly quickly because you can only get so many points in those games.
Right.
So you don't have the longevity of a cricket game that can go 25 rounds and on a point battle or whatever the case might be. I do like how they have switched it to 7-01, though. I do really enjoy that part of the bracket being that way.
And the brackets all weekend long, I feel like I've actually been moving very quickly.
Yeah, and I think that the notifications that you get through the CompuSport does help. I like the fact that you can also look at the tournament, even not even being a part of the tournament.
Right.
So if you're wanting to follow somebody that's there, you just type in their name, follow them throughout the time because you have significant others that only one can go because there's kids.
Right.
So they can either follow it through the stream, through our wonderful stream that we have now, but we also can follow it just on your phone, just through an app. And I think that's really great for the support that the significant others like to give, or even your parents.
CompuSport's the best thing I think that's happened to darts in years.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not a technology guy, but it does make things smoother. Fig does get a low ton there. Bad flight on the third dart. Does leave 367.
I mean, trust me, I'm 100% old school. I love my paper brackets. I love running paper brackets. But when you're at this caliber, many people, no way.
It's definitely a lot easier.
It's a little different than my, 38 people I get on a Friday night for a luck of draw.
Right, where you still have a redraw with the computer. But
hey,
we're gonna.
It was one time. One time in 6 years I have a redraw. You're never gonna let me live that down,
never,
are you?
Ever. Not
ever.
until I never go back to a tournament.
My perfect record for 6 years, man. One time.
And I'm just glad I was there to witness it, so I can always remind you.
Nobody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes.
Yep, absolutely. Tim stepping up here, just finding a bull with a third, puts him at 291. So Brad Wilson stepping up to 372. Hat trick puts him at 222, which would give them a 70 or 69 point lead.
He's fully capable.
Oh, he had 3 or 4 hat tricks on the string yesterday. On the almost in a row. Does leave 265, so they do have a point lead now. Dave Fick stepping up to 291, needing a minimum of 111 for an outshot.
What was that? 2 weeks ago, Brad Wilson and his brother just earned that free trip to Spain.
Yeah, they
NADO?
won it. Yeah, I think I did see that. Yeah.
So.
All right, so Dave Fick needs to either hit these 2 bullseyes to leave 171 for an outshot, or he needs to switch and hit 2 triples. So he's just got to figure out what he wants to do. So he needs this other bullseye to leave 171. And he falls a little short. So Robert stepping up to 265. Hitting just a ton will give him an outshot, gives him 165, but he's definitely going to want to hit a hat trick to leave 115 for his partner. No reason to get much more fancy than hitting a hat trick here. Finds a double with the second. And finds another bull with the third, leaving 115 for Mr. Brad Wilson. Tim stepping up here with 219. Tim going a little low on the 3 on that one.
That's where my darts have been all weekend.
And does find the double bull to leave an outshot of 151. So there is some pressure here. Brad Wilson should go up here just for bull 15 bull. But if he does happen to hit the triple, it will leave him 20 on the triple 15 if he does hit a single. Luckily hits the 15 with the first dart.
Oh.
Finds the bull with the second. And is outside on the third to leave 36. So Dave Figg is stepping up to the 151.
Fully capable.
To take out the decider and to move on from the loser's bracket. Finds the first bull. It is a little high, so he needs to get off to the side here. Does find it. Needs a triple 17 for the decider. And he falls just a little low. So Robert's getting ready to step up here to the 36. Hopefully he just stays inside the wire and hits 2 18s, but he might just go right at the double. You can't go for the triple 12. I don't mind it because if you hit the triple 9, you can hit a single 9 and it'll still be 36. That's why I oftentimes don't mind shooting at the triple 12.
This is why we pay you the big bucks.
216. Moving on. And he does get it, takes to the decider. So Brad Wilson and Robert Wiseman are going to be moving on into the losers bracket. Sounds like I hear some other darts hitting the dartboard, so we're going to check on the other one. Looks like they are warming up. We have Mark Taylor and Tom Moore against Jason Higgins and Joe Sargent. Matt's in the chat, says, come on, Figgy. Only time I just haven't seen Figgy get jiggy with it yet. I just haven't seen it. I've seen him talk to himself, but I've never seen him dance.
I don't know. I'm done. I'm done with you.
Hey, it's Sunday. It's been a long couple days.
Yeah.
Trying to break up the monotonousy.
I drew
of the
Figgy's
regular.
wife earlier.
Did you?
Yeah. She was on. I was not.
All right. Well, this gentleman's got 6 darts to warm up with.
Okay. Different colored flights. I like it.
They were
Variety.
Well, it was 3 and 3. But
Variety.
It was 3 and 3. It was just
Doesn't
2 colors.
matter.
Okay, just want to make sure you see 2 colors, not multiple than 2. But
this is not Friday. I know where I am today. I survived the weekend.
There are several players that will hold more than 3 darts at a time. So I know Joe Hauser was holding 4 yesterday.
I was going to say, Joe Hauser always holds 4.
Yeah.
4 bar darts at that.
Yeah. When I first met Mike Maloney, he used to just do the same thing, similar to what Joe does. He used to carry like 6 or 9 bar darts in his hand. He actually won a pro singles in the Indianapolis bull shooter with the bar darts when he had like 6 or 8, 9 of them in his hand.
I'm lucky if I leave a weekend with my 3 darts and you want me to have extras. There's no way.
I already told you I already have another set, but I'm not giving them to you.
Until I lose these?
Yeah, and then you're paying double. Because somebody couldn't find him, and I find him in 10 minutes and found one on eBay and a brand new set somewhere else.
Hey, when did I start throwing? 2007. I've only lost 2 sets of darts.
Well, I can't say that. I've lost 2 sets of darts in 2 weekends, so that's why I buy 5 sets at a time.
I mean, one of them was alcohol-induced. The second one, I don't know where those darts went. They either got stolen out of my car or they got lost. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, well.
It's my life. God only knows. It's all questionable.
It's my life. It's now or never. I don't even know why I'm singing right now.
I'm definitely not going to live forever.
I don't even know why I even tried to sing one on the stream.
Why not? It's Sunday.
I don't know.
It's Sunday.
I'm surprised my girlfriend didn't say you need to not quit your day job. So
she's not even in the chat. Where are you, Brandy?
Actually, she's mowing grass probably right now. She said she was going to listen to the stream and mow grass.
So my address, Brandy. But I don't need the grass mowed. There's a lot of leaves in the front yard that need to be taken care of.
All righty. Looks like we're about to have a diddle on board 2.
Oh, he's getting these buttons down back here,
guys. You guys better watch it. If I get some technology under my belt, you guys are all in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Well, that gentleman looks like he has got a front-loaded dart. He's got a tapered barrel from the front to the back.
Okay, show off.
Not sure exactly what they are because I can't see the side view, but they are a tapered barrel. Oh, just on the outside, going back to the home view on board 2. So if anybody could help us with the who is who here on the floor on this board, it would be greatly appreciated. We have the names on who they are, but we don't know which one is which. So we shall see.
I mean, I'm just kind of hopeful that somebody's got their name on their jersey and go from there.
Well,
for the try.
Well, it doesn't hurt.
Right.
Yeah, I can't see what that gentleman at the board was actually. That says Casey Jones, but he's not up there. So either that or we don't have. I'm assuming.
Joe Sargent is wearing the Grateful Darts jersey. Thank you, William.
Appreciate it very much so.
So our names are correct. We just have another bar jersey scenario here.
I'm not really sure. We have a 8 to start. Light gray.
Mark is in the light gray. Thank you, Stephen.
Appreciate your time, everyone in the chat. Appreciate your viewership and your participation. Hopefully everyone's joined the stream at the NADO Continental this weekend at the Indianapolis Wyndham Hotel.
Thank you, Debbie.
Thank you very much. So we got Tom Moore, who just shot, and then we had Mark is up now. So we have Mark Taylor up now with 393 in his hands.
Okay, guys, so where are these lovely gentlemen from, since everybody knows them?
Ooh, just gets the low ton. And now that you say that, I think Mark Taylor was on the stream Friday, maybe?
Man, he looks comfortable, though.
Yeah, he does.
I mean.
He does. So. Does find a bull with the third. Sarge is out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
We were there the last 2 years for NADO Continental. Well, not Milwaukee, but Wisconsin.
Mark is from Springfield, Illinois.
Thank you, guys.
Does leave a bogey with the 179, but Tom stepping in the line with 391. Does find the bull with the first, misses on the second, and
right,
falls a little low on the third. So Mark stepping up for 179, needing to leave his partner an out shot. Does find a bull with the first.
Yes, the hotel in Wisconsin was very, very nice.
Big high ton to leave 22.
William, I can definitely not argue that. That's one of the nicest hotels I've been at for a dart tournament. No lie. And I've been to a lot.
Does find one bull that round. 81 scored, 247, but they still get a minimum of 6 darts to take out this 22. Hopefully he just gets up there and goes right at it.
Still open out.
It is open out. Anything can happen. You can bust. We've seen it a lot.
Well, I've done it a lot.
Does find the single 11 with the first dart. Does find it with the second. So that should be Jason Higgins and Joe. Board 2, 1. So this should be Tom, I'm pretty sure, right?
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure this is Tom.
I mean, he
does
came
find
out
a Hattie.
firing.
No, that says Casey Jones, but
Yeah, remember we've decided that that's a borrowed jersey again.
oh, let's say yeah.
I didn't know that there was all this jersey borrowing.
This is the loaner program, I guess.
Right.
So.
Very nice answer back, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Big Hattie. Just hit a high ton around before that.
So we have a new game
Mark.
at 351.
We do. We do.
Nice grab. Way to stay on it.
So that, yeah. So this has got to be Tom Moore because Mark Taylor's hit the hat trick. So this has got to be Tom Moore. So the other two is Sarge and Higgins. So I might have scored that wrong. Yeah, Tom Moore is wearing the backwards hat. Mark Taylor, so yeah. And that means they're the ones that won the first game, not Jason and Joe.
Thank you very much, Debbie.
Appreciate that. Like I said, it was so much nicer yesterday when the actual names were on the board.
Right.
Big first dart on the double bull. Does fall a little high. Does find the double on again, so does leave an outshot at 162. So Mark Taylor stepping up for the 286, needing a low ton to leave a hat trick. Hat trick does leave 136. Ooh, leaves a bogey. So this can go several different ways. It could go trip 17, trip 17, trip 20. It could go 9 18s, trip 20, trip 20, trip 14.
Show off.
Just giving options out there for people. But he didn't have to take it out. That's probably why he shot the bullseye first, just to leave him 12. But leaves him at 134. So Tom is going to step up for this 173, which is what we've seen earlier. Hopefully he'll go for the bull, trip 17 or trip 19 to leave 16, or if he hits a single, leaves him 54.
All these options RQ's throwing at us.
Hey, it's all about building blocks and learning the game. Let's go for the triple 19 to leave 16.
Oh.
Unfortunately, hits a 3, leaves 70. Oh,
Leave 70.
I think we got a freeze on the scoring side. It's happened to us several times over the weekend. Give it about 30 seconds and it'll flop over. So
I'm counting.
no, you're not.
I know.
What he's got here, he's got 134. Should go bull, double 17. I like. He goes ahead and chooses it. Now he's got the double 17.
Wow.
Takes it away.
Nice.
Makes the
charge.
game 1-1.
Oh, there it unfroze. You weren't playing that one 30 seconds though. It was like 12. I was counting.
I was going to say you counted
was
after
counting.
the first 18 you missed. All righty. So we are in the losers, so we should be sitting at diddle.
We're sitting at a barn burner, 1-1.
Going to the decider. Oh, well, we're going split screen. Got action on board 1. Anthony and Ryan against Alan and Brian. Looks like we're already into the second round or something of that nature. Looks like a low ton there for 118. So Mr. Tom Moore is going to start off with the diddle here on board 2. He is outside. We got two bulls on board 1 for a low ton of a 112. Looks like he's even farther outside, so looks like Mr. Tom Moore and Mark Taylor are going to start the decider in 701, open in, open out, Division A loser side. So it looks like we've got a 251 on board one, needing a minimum of a low ton for an outshot. There's one bullseye. There's a 7. Needs a 20 minimum. Does get the bull, leaves 144.
He saw your 20 and raised you 30.
There you go. I'm pretty sure that was Anthony now that I looked at it again. So we either have Alan or Brian up on board one now.
I should go meet whoever Brian is because I'm pretty sure I'm friends with him on Facebook, but I have no clue who he is.
Again, no surprise. So Mark Taylor hits a low ton with a 103.
Board one, we just had a nice little high ton.
Oh, we had a 151, which my friend Mr. Chris Kilroy yesterday said, I don't think you can buy that in Ohio anymore.
No, you haven't been able to for a while.
I've never drank it, so I just knew that it was
you shouldn't. Everybody that's the age of 30 or above has a story where they've almost died on 151.
Well, Mr. Tom Moore is going to throw at the 598 here. And we get a solid 20 on board one, which does take the game. If that is the first game, I just got to figure out who that was that took it out. If it was Anthony or Ryan or Alan or Brian. Did get a low time from Todd. Does put him at 483. Board one finds a bull on a second dart and the third. So Mark Taylor's step up to the 483. I knew the Anthony. I just didn't know who took the.
Hollywood is Brian. He's wearing the jersey. He did the black and white jersey. He just
Okay. Thank you. Oh, I did that too many times. They're only in game one. So board one. Oh, I think he just fixed me. There we go. Sorry about that. Todd Moore stepping up to the 333, needing a Hattie, which would give him 183. Really needs to have a high ton here, but you can't do it now. So board one, we got, just outside on both of those. Todd Moore goes for a bullish round. So it looks like from what I told this is Brian Hastings up now with a 357.
Yes, Ryan George informed us of this since I stole his microphone and his chair.
So we got a low ton on board two with Mark Taylor coming up with 309. Hat trick leaves 159, which is a outshot for multiple different ways. We can discuss that if he hits it. Anthony's up with a 287, needing a low ton to leave an outshot. Mark Taylor gets the low ton, but does leave the bogey of the 193, but the other team's at 348, so they got a little bit of time. Anthony leaves a bogey of a 178. We got 315 for player two here. Hat trick does leave 167, which is an outshot, which has also got multiple ways of doing it. They only leave 234, so they have to wait for the next round to get another outshot. So we got Mr. Todd Moore over here on board two at 193. I'd like to see him just to go ahead and do the 157 to leave 36, but we'll see what he's got. Oh, we got a bull on board one. He does hit the hat trick to leave 28. Todd Moore does leave an outshot of 177. That one does only have one way to take it out. So we will have the trip 20, trip 19. So moving on to the 134.
Hey, I knew that one.
Did you?
I've seen it twice.
You've seen it happen to you probably?
Twice.
Yeah.
No, it was actually my teammate.
Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Anthony stepping up for 28 here to make it 1-1.
Deanna figured that out years ago. You don't have to be good at darts. You just have to have pros on your team.
Gotta have a good partner.
You just stack your team with pros and you're good.
So Mark Taylor decides not to go for it because his opponent's not on an outshot. Has went back-to-back 10s. Needs to have a bullseye to leave 107. So we're on the decider on board 1 because we're in the loser's bracket. So we're going to have one game of 701, open in, open out.
We're on a decider on both boards, honey.
Well, I was only talking about the one on that one.
Okay.
You can
I'm just saying.
You can see it now, yes. We've discussed that they've already diddled on this one. But
we got 2 barn burners at the same time.
yep. Got 205 sitting over here on board 2. Hattie leaves 55. Puts a lot of pressure on the 107 for Mr. Todd Moore. I would prefer this being in the decider to go bull 7 bull because if you go for the 7, happen to trip the 19, it will go away. If you hit the 7, you can go back to the bullseye.
I was going to ask you, what are you doing on that one?
Yeah,
because I'm shooting that 19 first.
Nope, nope, I disagree. You've been shooting the bullseye all the entire time. Never shoot the triple first. Because if you hit the bullseye, then you can't bust.
Right.
So now he's got bull trip 17, 101. Hits into the 6. Just needs to set it up for Mr. Mark Taylor.
Oh,
but
just right outside.
We do have a shot here at 55 on board 2. We just started our 701 game on board 1. Mr. Billy Hastings is up. See what he's got on his first round. Throws high onto the 20 on the first. Bullseye on the second. And a bullseye on the third. So he's got a low ton. We've got 25 here with 2 darts in hand. So now he's got the 15, now the 10. And he makes it go away. So Mr. Jason Higgins and Joe Sargent are moving on into the loser's bracket of the men's finale, Division A. So we'll move over to board 1 where Anthony's got 6-13 to, not start, but he is finishing it up. Does hit a low ton, leaves 5-13. So Allen's up here now at 581. Unfortunately hits a 2 on the second. 10 on the 10 on the second, 17 on the third. Missed a 2 on the 1. It's only 127. So we got 513 here. Finds a bullseye on the second dart. And flights out on the third. Leaving 438, where Mr. Billy Hastings has now got 552. Hits the first 2 bulls, goes wayward into the 13, have a low ton of a 113. Mr. Anthony is shooting a 35.33 points per dart currently with a 4.38 score line. Does find the double bull with the first. Double bull with the second.
Nice.
And
start.
hits the single on the third. Another Hattie for Mr. Anthony on the stream this weekend.
Now, where's he from?
This is what I talk about. I don't know the other stuff. That's
You have to know it's who.
no.
Yeah.
I need the dart. No, I need to give dart knowledge. I learn through vicariously through others on where they're from.
But you got to be interactive with the people.
I
and
am.
These people want
I
to
always
know.
announce when somebody comes in the chat. I announce their name and welcome to the stream and thank them for their viewership.
Aww.
So we've got 420 here for Mr. Billy Hastings. Hat trick puts him at 270, which puts him within 9. Ooh, bad flight on the third puts him at 346. Even a 180 is not going to help him there. It only puts him at 166, which is a bogey. So Anthony stepping up with 261 here, needing a low ton for an outshot. Deanna's still processing my last sentence with the 346.
No, I'm thinking about food.
Oh, well.
And I just realized I have Cheetos back there from Friday.
The ones that you told me not to touch?
This just made my life complete.
Well, we're going to just have to do that to you while you're chomping.
Yeah, that's fine, because I was getting ready to go find cheeseburgers.
All right, well, we're going to mute Miss Deanna for now so she can eat her Cheetos. Nice little hat trick from Allen. This is a pretty good matchup going on here in the decider here. We got 197 to 196. Gets into the 1, finds the bull in the second. and goes high on a third for a 1-3-1. Billy Hastings stepping up to the 196, trying to set it up for his partner. Hits the bull with the first. Hits the 11, unfortunately, just outside the bull. Finds the bull in the third, leaving 85. So this 1-3-1, you have options. You can go bull, leaves 81. I like the trip 19. A lot of people throw the trip 17 to leave 30. Most soft tippers will. Those that like trade percentages will throw the 19. So let's see what he decides to do here. You can go trip 15 for double 18 as well. So let's see what he decides to do. Does throw the 19 to leave double 12. And the decider resetting himself. Double 12. And throws it a little fat, unfortunately. So we have 85 here for Allen. Some people will go the trip 17, double 17. I don't particularly like it. I like the trip 19, but here's your double 17. And he goes outside, so this is to move on to hit these 12 points into the men's finale Division A losers. Hits a 9, going for the 3. And he hits it. So Ryan and Anthony moving on. And we'll go to the dual screen right now and see if we have some more action. Looks like we do have some action on board, too. We have Brian, and I'm not going to even try to botch his partner's name. I am so sorry. And we got CK and Jared on board 2 here. I think J-Rod will be the one with the backwards red hat. Brian Bingham is the one with the black hat with the blue jersey stepping to the dartboard now. So, as always, don't forget to like, share, follow, subscribe to one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Also want to thank NADO for giving Cincy Event Streaming the opportunity to be in here, being able to stream these great matches, great times, great sportsmanship, really, I've seen all weekend. Haven't really seen anything negative, which is a great thing. So it's all about playing a game of darts and having a good time, winning a little money on the side. So we got some warm-up darts here, and we'll be right back with some live action on board 2.
All right, everybody, I'm back. I was doing a little production work. Our Q had to run for a split second. He'll be back any minute. I know you're all looking forward to him anyway, and it's okay. So we got CK Miller, Jared Henry, Brian Bingham, and Whoa, I'm going to call him Woj for short order. Wojcik Baluk, I'm going to go with. I'm probably wrong. That was Jared Henry, a.k.a. J-Rod. This is Mr. Brian Bingham, second place finisher in the singles, whatever they call it, experience on Friday. Burt Beveridge, what's up, my guy? As CK finds 71 with the bull on the third dart. Here's Woj. Oh, he was the one in the quote-unquote costume yesterday. Getting going. Looking to fill it up and does exactly that. Big old hat trick, timely. Puts them in control of the leg, if not for now. Never want to hang out with me. I see how this works. I got it. I'm picking it up. I'm learning. Mr. Bigham. Right back into the bowl. Guy throws a lot of bullseyes. Finds himself a 112 to put it on 132. J-Rod will look at the 132 when he comes back through. J-Rod's going to look at 140 or 49 when he comes back through. Woj gets to look at the 132.
Woj, is that how it is? Or are you just
I'm going on.
I said I wasn't going to botch it, so I just said, yeah, I'm not going to.
I'm calling him Woj for fun, but I'm going with it's Wojciech Baluk. That's what I'm going with. I could be very wrong.
Hey, listen, I am no bueno on the.
That is a lot of vowels. But Woj, because he's got, I don't know. I'm going, yeah. And it's a good call, Woj. He was the one wearing the costume yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Or one of the two. J-Rod, 2 fat 16s to wrap it up. And we are on the winner's side, so we will play 2 games of 2 games of cricket, and a tiebreaker leg of cricket. If necessary, it is a race to 3.
Good morning, Bert. I just came back, so thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Nice low ton from Mr. J-Rod.
Ooh, tough light. Dart 2 does get over top. Of course, he is incredibly tall, so it's pretty easy for him.
Got him a Premier Cup. I haven't seen one of them jerseys in a long time. Do you know what that was?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, so that was a thing with the Red Eye Rhino, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And Jeremiah won that 2 years in a row.
So I didn't know that Jeremiah had won a Premier Cup 2 years in a row, so I guess that ties that together. I just didn't know what the Premier Cup was.
Yeah. It was like, it's kind of similar to what the CSC Challenge is, except it was more of a, I think it was just a live tournament. I don't think there was any streaming then. But Brian starting off with a bullseye here. And then finds another one and hits the low ton. So he just turned pro in the Open 01 in the bull shooter just in Ohio here recently. J-Rod starting off with the 2 bulls. Finds the 3rd for the Hattie. Does find 2 bulls with a low ton to leaving 67. Brian stepping up to 74. Should be a bull double 12 shot here. Could go for this trip 14 if he chose, but he is going to go right at the bullseye. Double 12. Needs a single 12 to make this game match 1-1, and does so. All right. J-Rod stepping up with cricket. So Brian stepping up here for the 19s. Big 7 mark from Brian Bingham. So CK just comes up with a 5 mark here. Looks like we're going to have a 19 shot here. Hopefully getting a nice little cushion before he decides to move anywhere. Only finds 1. J-Rod hitting four 18s for 72 points. Brian hitting 119, hits a second one just on top of the triple. Puts him down 32 points. So CK going to step up here and deciding if he's going to go for that 19 or going to go right to the 18. So we'll make a decision here. Does find 1. Goes back to the 18, does trip it. So they're now up 86 points, or 84 points. 86 points.
That's all I got, baby. You owe me money.
Oh, you meant that? You talking? Oh, hey, you still got it though. Brian's got a 4 mark on the 17 started. Okay, finds the triple on the 3rd. Nice 7 mark onto the 17. Does get the point lead. Does find a 4 mark on the 18s. Does retake the point lead. Oh, that's no good. All right, Brian stepping up here to hit some more 17s for some points. All right, CK coming out here with being behind points. Needs to hit some 18s first before he goes to that 17.
All right, Woj boy.
Ooh, finds the 17, misses the 18. J-Rod coming up, going to be shooting some 18s before he tries to steal that 17. Needs to find a minimum of a triple. Decides to take it early. And finds a triple with the third.
Chad Maloney versus Shug was epic. Well, I mean, that's that's brother versus brother, because, you know, Millar's dad to both of them.
Trip 16 by Brian on the first and second. Does take a point lead by 12. Does he go for the 18?
I wouldn't, but he's looking at it.
He definitely looked at it.
I don't like 12 points. A few more, then we could talk. But also at the same time, if you're, I mean, he's a really good shot and you're confident, then like you always talk about being comfortable. So
yeah,
I mean,
you got to do what's comfortable, but you also have to know what the smart shot is, and you got to know it's a situational thing. So with this being a game of 1-1, and you're still on the winner's side, you don't really want to try to be fighting back right now.
That's fair.
So and with what's on the line with points and money and everything like that, you got to put all those things into account when you're in these tournaments. So down 42 points now. Need a minimum of a triple of a 16 here. Finds just one. So J-Rod going to step up here. More than likely, he's been playing pretty aggressive. I see him going for the 16s right away, but it looks like he's proving me wrong. And finds two triples and hits him with a 9 mark with the trip 18, trip 16, trip 15. Taking this game into control.
And just like that, the bull race.
Yep. Even hitting 6 bulls still puts him down in points. Unfortunately, didn't get a bull at all on the first start, so minimum of 4. Even if he hits 4, it's going to give him 4-13. And he hits a bull and then a flight out. Bert says, yeah. So still needing a lot of bullseyes. And it's got a double on the third. Nice flight. He actually got a graceful flight on that one. So J-Rod stepping up, needing 3 bullseyes, being up only 95 points. Finds the double in the second. Finds the bull in the third, which means it's 2-1. CK Miller and J-Rod. Get ready to go into our second game of cricket on the winner's side here. Brian should be starting. Looks like we also have some action on board 1 as well. Bert goes, oh, hell yeah.
No, it's in my car. It engages. Oh.
So big 7 mark by Brian to get 80 points on the board. J-Rod falling right behind. Gets 4 on the 19s, gets 5 on the 19s. So, yeah, I think we got some action on both boards now. Oh, they're still warming up. So we're back to board 2.
But that looks like Michelle Jost. That looks like Teresa Bradley.
Yep. All right, CK Miller stepping to the line, being down points, needing to shoot some 19s here. Brian stepping up here, being up only 26 points. Looking at the 21st. Looking at the 19 on 2. And finds a triple again, hits a 7 mark again. Back-to-back 7s for Brian Bingham. Taking a 106-point lead. J-Rod's going to be looking at the 17s now, looks like. Finds a first triple. Finds a third single. All right. Being up points, looks like he's going down to the 17s. Just trying to make it go away for Brian. Flights out on the third one. C.K. Miller coming up to these 17s. Needing 6. Needing that 6-pack. Only going to get a maximum of 5, but misses on the third. Only gets 2. Brian Bingham needing to come up here and throw this single 17 and move on. On to the 18, or he could switch to the 15. It's a nice, easy transition. Just depends on what he's feeling like. Does find this surprised by the double, but he does make the 17 go away. Goes back at the 20. And misses the third. So J-Rod stepping up here, probably going to go at the 18s now. Finds 4. Finds 4 for points as well. Puts it within 3. And it looks like we've got a board on 1 started 2. So we have the women's finale A division. Yeah, you were right. It's Michelle Hoist, Samantha. Is it
Bolvin.
Is it? Oh, it couldn't know if it's an O or an A.
Oh, it is Boyvin. Alicia Alexander and Teresa. So Alicia and Teresa know each other, or should know each other. So that'll make them a fairly familiar team. Samantha grabbing a low. At the same time, CK grabs a 6-pack.
Yeah, Brian Bingham stepping to the line, being down 65 points. Minimum of 4 needed before going to the 18. They are down 1 game to 2 and a race to 3 for the men's finale A division winner side. Does find the 4, goes for the 18, only hits 1. So J-Rod's only down 15 points. They have no 20s. They have options on what they would decide to do here. He does, finds the trip 18, the trip 20, goes back at the 18, hits a single. Nikki Brown in the chat saying, "Go Sam." So Alicia's stepping up here with 226. Last dart leaves a 215. So we got a game of 247 to 215 on board 1. We find a 4 mark on the 16 on board 2. C.K. Miller stepping up with a point lead. Going to try to just take that 16 away, and does. Moves on to the 15. Only hits 1. So Brian stepping up here with a 5.25 marks per round. Being down points, needing to close the 15s, point the 15s, and then attempt to close the 18s. Does close the 15. Throws the triple, takes the point lead, going to the 18. Does he get it? Hits a huge 8 mark to take control of this leg to get back into the match to try to make this match 2-2. J-Rod starts out with a double bull. Went for the 15. Goes and closes it. So now we're a race to 2-3. So
I really like that, especially hitting the double the first dart.
You should not move off that bullseye unless you hit the double first.
Yeah, no, I like that a lot.
So looks like Alicia's pulling her darts out. Opponent's got 65. She's going to race that 5 she accidentally hit in. So and he hits the hat trick.
Woj got it.
So that's 2-2 on board 2. Going to the decider, so an automatic cricket game in the winner's bracket is cricket. So the winner of this ditto will start cricket. So we've got 59 on board 1 with 2 darts left. Hits a 12 and leaves 47, which is a bogey. Brian Bingham is 1 inside, or 2 inside. I can't really tell here because I didn't put it in the bullseye cam. So Brian pulls his dart. Gives it to J-Rod, so not exactly sure who won the ditto, but we'll find out here shortly. Teresa Badley with her last dart had 109. Hits a 9, leaves a 100. So I believe this is rapid fire. Is this Michelle Hoist? Is that rapid fire machine gun?
Yep, that's Machine Gun Michelle.
All right, had 27, bangs the 999 on the first dart. Takes a 1-0 game lead. on board 1. J-Rod about to start cricket. Looks like he won the diddle, so he's starting off with a triple 20. And a single 5 and a single 1. So Brian Bingham stepping up. Probably going to shoot this 19 first instead of chasing the 20. But if he does get the point lead, he might just go ahead and do it.
I'd almost say if CK follows me, if I'd have tripped 19 first start, I might have gone. Yeah, he went single 19 high, so he actually just went and tried to take the 20 away. Now he's trying to gain an angle on the 19, but only finds 2. Alicia doing her thing on board 1. Big bowl second dart, girl. Big bowl third. Gets you a low, huh? CK putting up 80 points, which will bring Woj to the board. Sam on board 1. She's going hyper aggressive. Get off the tower, please. Trip 20 to a bowl. Girls in fuego. It's a 1 dart 3 for the 111. J-Rod. Single 19 to a trip 17 to a double 19 to seal up the 19s. Make it a 2-wedge push and send Brian Bigham looking at the 18s. Teresa finding 73 on her visit.
Michelle Hoyce has 273. Hits a bull with the first, bull with the second, and a Hattie for Michelle Hoyce to leave 1, 2, 3. Brian Bingham with a big 7 mark here on the 18s to get 72 points. Pulls within 8.
The trip on the third dart to close it up. Only needing a single, hits the trip. That's kind of the way it goes. Woj to the board. Will have to push now. Hop skip to the 16s instead of going 17s as J-Rod owns those. Trips it out the gate. Sam on board 1 hits a 1 on the 1, 2, 3. So now cannot take out the 1, 2, 2. Woj connects on 4, which gives them an 8-point lead. Down 2 wedges though. J-Rod single 20 to a treb. Ops down, single 16, does not close the 16s, just puts a mark on it. Teresa dart 2, circles the wagons on the high side, does not find a bowl. Yeah, they're tearing down.
No, that's okay, I just heard noise and just wanted to make sure nobody fell. So Brian really needs to pick this last one and does, and it pushes it high, so CK Miller is going to come up here trying to get rid of this 16 so they can't point on it anymore.
And then Michelle Jost, in the slowest 3 darts I've ever seen her throw, hits a 20 with 50 left, and then hits double 15 to clean up shop.
So we do move on, get the 17 and a single set. Move on from the 16 by closing it and hitting a single 17 for points. Forcing them to the 15s, and even 6 here is only going to give them 45 points, so they're still going to be down, but it will help by them closing.
Susie Sharp, you're not wrong. Michelle Jost is, in fact, a beast. Machine Gun is both connotation as she 6-packs the 19s for how fast she throws and how dangerous she really is. She will get you, and it's over so fast you don't even realize it's happened. Alicia, big trip, 23rd dart, second dart, excuse me. Third dart, trip 1, squeezed right in next door. You win that?
Brian does find 4 bullseyes here. Gives him something to point on, but you got CK Miller coming right behind him, only needing 1 bullseye to move on for the men's finale A division winner side.
CK Miller steps up, gets it done in the last leg decider. So Jared Henry, CK Miller take down Brian Bigham and Woj, putting them into the loser's bracket. That was a winner's match, so Brian and Woj aren't done yet.
Teresa Bradley puts in a big trip, 19 on that last dart.
And Michelle Jost with her six-pack, man. She's throwing a casual 6 4 rounds in.
Jeez.
She's popping off, firing on all cylinders.
Joe Baston saying, nice shooting, J-Rod. Big 5 mark for, let's see who it was. It was too quick. Teresa Bradley stepping in, trying to get some more points, being down 63 points.
A little hip shake and a dance from Teresa.
So Michelle Hoist is going up with a point lead, just need to get rid of that 20, and she does so. Moves on to 17, trips it, and stays there and just misses it. She is finding her rhythm right now. I mean,
her rhythm is fast, but she does it, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your rhythm is. It just matters if you find it, then you need to keep on it and stay on it.
She's popping. She's popping heavy.
Alicia moving over to the 15's, got one so far. Does find the triple with a third. Does put him down, still only 48 points. So Samantha stepping up here with a point lead and 2 beds. Has a decision if she's going to go right at that 15 or move on to the 16. She makes that whatever she decides. She does decide to go 15, does pick the double on the first.
It is double in cricket. Double for double.
2 doubles, moving on to the 16. Pretty sure he's ahead of us on something there. On the names. Oh, there it went. He went back. Teresa Bradley getting ready to come up here to start pounding on this 16 here. Gets a little high on dart number 2 and 3.
Giving it a wave goodbye.
So Michelle Hoist up here going to go throw at these 16s. Hits a single. Hits a single. Okay, well, I must have missed it.
I think the second one was inside. Yeah, I gave her a 7. I think it bounced the flight, pushed it.
Just threw it to so fast that it had 16 up there still in delay. Didn't even let the board change. I was like, oh, 16, 16. And I was like, looking down. It's like, no, it's a 7. I'm like, oh.
One of the first times I ever threw or watched her throw, I actually asked her, I was like, do you ever out throw the registration on the board? Like, you throw so fast the board doesn't keep up.
Right.
She's like, I don't think I've done it yet. I'm like, you say yet. That's the scary part.
Right. Alicia steps up and does get 4 16. So Samantha going to step up here. Just need 1 16. They do only have a 16-point lead, I believe.
Yep.
So if he doesn't close it, they will tie with a single. She does make the 16 go away. I personally think she should point on the 17s or 18s just to continue that point lead to force them to hit 5 bulls instead of 4. Decides to go for the bullseye anyway. So Teresa Bradley's going to step up here. They're down 0-2 right now. Needing a bunch of bullseyes to go. Needs technically 4. Does find one on the third. So it's a 3-3 on the bull. But Teresa and Alicia still have other numbers to close. But Michelle stepping up here with needing 3 bullseyes. Hits 2. Falls into a 17 for the third. Now forces another 5 now. Or forces 4 because you've got 1 for a point lead. So Alicia steps up here. Does hit the bull with the second. All right, Samantha's stepping up here, needing 1 bullseye to move on to the women's finale Division A winner's side. high on the first. High on the second. Needs to move to the left a little bit and regroup and put that dart right in that bullseye to make this go away. Still goes right. Teresa does find another bullseye, does make it closed. So Michelle needs to step up here and just get one more bullseye to move on to whitewash. And that's exactly what happens. So Michelle Hoist and Samantha are going to move on into the winner's bracket, but Alicia and Teresa are going to move to the loser's bracket and going to be playing 0-1 the rest of the time that they're going to be playing until they get back to the finals. So we do have another match getting ready to start on board 2. Looks like we're working on the diddle as we speak.
Alyssa Woods, Melinda Copley, Donna Leal, and Sandra Tumeyer. Susie Sharp, that would be correct. As long as you mean Alyssa Woods. Hoping it's Alyssa and not Elisa.
Don't know what?
Devin with the rooting on the mama.
Stephen Lowe said you pronounced it correct.
Yay, so it is Alyssa. I was wondering if it was Alyssa or Elisa because of the interesting combination and know why.
Someone could help us describe the shirts that they're wearing so we know who's who. We'd greatly appreciate it. I don't think either one of us are really familiar with the 4 ladies that are on the stream at the moment. James Twitch says, let's go, Melinda. Home screen.
Oh, well, you know, I figured they'd be all over the bowls, so we'd just stay there. Can you tell my mom I see her?
I don't know who your mom is.
You have to tell us who mom is.
Yeah, either a shirt or something, and we can maybe attempt it after the match. White and black shirt. So that's Alyssa's.
Yep, that's Alyssa right there. Okay, helpful. Okay. And that's a sharp-looking jersey, I might add. I like the abstract swipe pattern on it. All right, well, I don't want to play against her anymore because she's whooping that bull. Pretty sure my mom, Alyssa, has a suicide prevention jersey. Okay.
Which one's that, then?
That. Oh, that's Alyssa. I mean, well, no, Devin said Alyssa, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
Samantha Bolman. Oh, Sam, that was just on the stream. I will try. Alex, okay. She had a claw clip. Oh, yeah. That was Sam.
So the only one we know is Alyssa then. This is. Yep. All right, Alyssa stepping up here with 271. Okay, so the one that just shot, it sounds like, was Donna in the black shirt. We'll just confirm that Sandra is the one with the jersey going to be throwing next then.
Okay.
Yep, then we got it all. We greatly appreciate your help, Tim and Marianne and
Oh, that is the City Amusement jersey. That's not it. Okay.
Okay. Sandra up here. Got 177 with 2 darts left. All right. Just don't. Well, you can leave an outshot no matter as long as you hit the board. She does find the bull with a third, so she does have 113 left. So we got Melinda stepping up here with 239. Finds the bull with the second. Anything but a 6, and she gets the bullseye, leaves 119. So we've got a game on our hands. We got a 113 to 119 with Donna up first. Does only hit 25, which remains 88 left. So Alyssa's going to step up here with 119, which should be a bull 19 bull shot. Finds the 11. She can go trip 20, trip 16. She can go trip 19, trip 17. She chose to go towards the 18, I guess. So we've got 88 with 3 darts now, and this would be Sandra.
Lots of ways to walk it.
Yep. Okay, so I go for the 19 here, single or triple. Finds the unfortunate triple 3, leaves 64, just needs to set it up. Does go for the bullseye, leaves 45. So Melinda steps up here with 66, should be a 16 bull shot. Unless she falls into something else.
Just outside into the 9 to leave 57. Just inside, but the right trip to hit there to leave the 48, just like she drew it up.
Textbook 66 for your average right there. Does get game 1, so moving on. So we are in the losers, so this will be an all 0-1. So that was Melinda that just took it out.
And it looks like on board 1, we're going to have some action here in a few minutes. That did look like Brad Wilson, so that'll be Wiz and Wilson. And we'll find out here in just a minute who their opponent is. I cannot read that jersey on the right from here.
Well, that's Mr. Brad Wilson with his Hot Pocket jersey.
Yeah, that's a sponsored jersey.
And then I'm pretty sure we've already seen him on the stream today. And I'm trying to think. He had a decent partner, too, I believe. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Is that Mitch? Is that not? No,
that's not Biram.
Oh, he's got the Robert Wiz.
That's Wiz and Wilson. Yeah, so, Brad's with Wiz.
Yeah.
Yep. So I was joking. I was calling him Wiz and Wilson, or Wiz and the kid. Wilson and the kid.
The little and the giant.
Yeah. Tiny and the tall.
Linda stepping up here with a 481. Hits a single one to make it even. Unfortunate 6 on the second. Finds a 19 on the third. All right, we've got Donna stepping up with 350 with 3 darts in her hand. Ready to go.
Pays for his weekend.
So Donna only hits 43 points, which leaves 307. Alyssa stepping up here with 455. Looks like we got a diddle going on board 1. I don't really understand what was happening, unless she just decided to throw. Oh, okay, I didn't see the second dart on that other guy's either. So.
I don't know how that sorted out. He must have lost, considering he just immediately threw another dart.
Yeah. So Alyssa just scores 24. Sandra getting ready to throw at this 307, needing a hat trick to leave an out shot. Unless she tries to get fancy and tries to find a 127 to leave 180, but does find a bullseye with the second. Finds a 4 with the third. Still in a commanding lead. Melinda stepped up with 431. And so,
yeah, we have to wait on an update.
Yep. Melinda shoots a 2 with the first dart. Got a 14 on the second. And gets a 12 on the third at 403. So, got Robert coming up. Hits a Hattie to start off the 501 game. Donna stepping in for the 248. Does leave 176. It is a bogey, but it's definitely getting closer to that out shot. They have that time. Melissa's got 403. So it looks like, here we go.
So Brad Wilson and Wiz, we knew that. Michael LaGuire and Robert Young. Oh, that's okay. That's one of the Youngs. Got it.
Melissa's showing a little frustration here with her first 2 darts. Mr. Brad Wilson follows Robert with a hat trick.
They are perfect.
Going perfect through 6.
6.
Yep. Alyssa with a bullish round.
That's Mama Kim, I have no doubt. That's Mr. Young right there walking away.
Got a double bull with our first dart. And a single on the second. And an unfortunate 10 on the third, but does get a low ton to leave 66. I think it's probably one of the most common outshots I think we've seen with the last 3 darts at 66.
Wiz looking to fill it up again to leave Brad the 51.
He switches it down.
Oh,
he hits it. They're going for the 10 with 50 left. Melinda comes up with a 222 and a single 5. Does find a 3 on the last.
The only irony here is the fact that Brad's absolute favorite trip on the board is 17 if he'd gone hat trick. Doesn't really matter. Brad loves to shoot bulls too, but it's just funny because leaving Brad at trip 17 is like leaving him with a smile. So,
leaving him with a smile. A little George Strait.
Yeah.
Donna, unfortunate bust.
Oh.
He does fall into the 17. Does go for the triple 11. Finds the double for a 12-dart game. Does take game 1 in the men's finale, Division A.
They're on the loser side.
Loser side now,
Yeah.
so they're all
they
at
lost.
one.
So Wiz said they lost their first match. Like they were both tight. He said we didn't throw well. So they lost the first one, which Wiz was sad because it takes away his cricket for the rest of the day because he loves his cricket. But Mr. Young finds himself a low ton. 16 for that bowl.
Sandra has 50, now has 39. Needs a triple 13 to make this go away. Hits the double. So Melinda's getting ready to step up here with 280. Robert starts off for the second time of a 0-1 game with a Hattie.
The funny thing is he's like, I don't like 0-1. I want to play cricket. And I'm like, you're really freaking good at 0-1 too, though. And he's like, yeah, but it just puts so much more pressure, emphasis. Because we always talk about you can't really battle back in 0-1.
And it's
you know
what it is. The numbers are the numbers.
But it's still, I don't know. I still love 0-1. I'm an 0-1 guy. And Brad is feeling himself when he's got that flick of the wrist and that little short follow. It's what he does. Ooh, thank you, Arachnid.
Donna has 7 left and unfortunately busts. So Alyssa's going to come up here with 218, trying to put us a little bit of pressure on this next round of their 13. And did you say this was Mr. Young here?
Yep, that's Young. Mr. Robert Young. And here's Lil Wiz, a.k.a. Robert Wismith, a.k.a. Wiz Kid, who will undoubtedly listen back on this and tell me why'd you have to say Little Wiz.
So that's 4 hat tricks that he's hit that needed all 3 darts at the bowl. So Sandra over here got 1 left. And just lives on the edge of that triple 1. Does take out game number 2. So
Knotted up at 1 apiece. Brad.
Should be a diddle now for board 2.
Brad will probably go the trip 17 route. 14 for bull. Oh, he's high.
Leaves a bogey with 1 dart left in his hand.
You got to go 5 for bull. With his many,
I'm just saying it's one of those things when you leave that 50 and you got 3 darts, you still kind of think about it, even though you've done it the whole time. So he was going for the 15 to probably leave 40.
Tops.
He just happened to go a little high. So this is Mr. Young here at 99. I would go with the trip 19 to start. He does go for the triple 13, but now has triple 11. Does hit it with a 3rd dart, so we're looking at a 1-1 score line on board 1. So we're going to a decider. And we're getting ready to start game 3 of 701 for the women.
And Wiz is a dot out.
Okay, so Wiz and Wilson.
They will get the ever-important start in this last leg decider of 701. Ladies are underway.
Unfortunate bullish round, leaving 671. Melinda stepping up with 591.
So I talked to Wiz about his setup because I was like, it's really interesting because you start here and then he brings it across before he throws. And he says, yeah, it's my trigger. So he says, I pull here. He says, I go to here. And he says, I pull my in because that's how I'm compensating to bring my elbow in. And he goes, right when I feel it hit that spot where it almost feels like it's starting to get uncomfortable having the elbow in tight. He goes, that's where I know I'm at. And his pullback is only enough to where he literally touches his flight. So it's his cheek, and then he's like, that's why I know I'm on the same spot, and I fire forward. I mean, kid hits a lot of good, so I'm like, hey, don't knock it if you're in it.
Go ahead.
Brad finds himself a low, 119. They're out in front. On the ladies' side, here's Alyssa looking at 540. Shoots the bull last dart. So they're in slight control with the throw. And just like that, Mike finds himself a hat trick to make this just a ball game. Slight advantage goes to Wiz and Wilson being on throw, but it's all knotted up. And Wiz with a hat of his own.
Linda has another bullish visit, unfortunate.
Unfortunately, finding single digits as well. It makes it tough. And then Mr. Young finding a hat trick of his own.
All right, let's
stay in a 2-point ball game.
Mr. Wilson needs to hit a 160 to leave 165. A hat trick will not leave an outshot. Unfortunately, misses the first, finds the second, and misses the third. Same thing goes for this is Mike.
Yep. Mr. McGuire.
Yep, he can throw a hat trick to leave 177, which is a very high outshot, but it does an outshot. But unfortunately, he is not going to leave one as well. They are in a better position, or I thought they were going to be, but now there's still only a 5-point difference between the two with Mr. Robert going first here. Low ton from Alyssa, 353 to 382. Donna's up for this 382 now.
So Wiz and Wilson will be the first ones to look at it out as he goes high ton, 157 to leave the 102. Now I just wonder if Brad can resist the urge to want to do trip 17, and just go bull to bull. We shall see here in just a minute as Mr. Young with another hat trick to put 104. So one team might hit, one team might miss. Here we go. I love it, Brad.
Yep, that's the way it should be done.
Oh, it piggybacks the one. Dadgum.
So Mike steps up at 104. Should just be a bull trip 18 shot here. Or bull 4 bull. See what yep. I don't know why telepathically I was thinking 18 when I just said the 102 should have been a bull, 2 bulls, so I just completely went against what I said the previous round, but he did make it go away in 2 darts, so Mr. Michael and Robert are moving on the losers bracket of the men's finale Division A.
And Wiz and Wilson, unfortunately, day has come to an end.
All right, Alyssa just hits a 1 bull on that round there, leaves 60 and hits 61. Donna stepping up with 270. Just outside the bullseye, leaving 242. So we got Melinda getting ready to step up with 264, needing a low ton to leave an out shot. As long as she doesn't hit 101, she's okay. Finds a bull with the second. Well, there you go. We got a lot of cheering going in the background. Talking about it. Let's go. So Sandra comes up with 242. Need a minimum of 62 to have an out shot, but prefers more than that. Hits the bull with the first. Hits a 2 with the second. Needs to just not try to leave a bogey. Unfortunately, we're going to play a game of 178 with both of them needing at least minimum of 4 darts taking it out. Alyssa stepping up first. Bullseye with the first. 15 on the second. Finds 66 points to leave 112. Let's see what Donna's got here for the 178 to give her partner a better position to take this out. Leaves 109. So Melinda stepping up with 112. Should be a bull 12 bull shot.
So she needs to go bull trip 18.
Did find the bull with the last dart. I think it's the ladies in the turquoise behind the tower that's the one that's cheering on Melinda. Turquoise sweatshirt back there.
Could be.
There's a little bit of a delay between my hearing and then the visual. So
sure.
I think that's what it was. So we got a bull 9 bull shot here in the decider. Hits the bull with the first. Oh, goes for the 19 to leave double top for the game, for the match. Oh, yeah, it's definitely her. Big cheerleader in the back. So Alyssa's going to have this 46 with 3 darts here. I like going 10-6 wire here. Gives himself multiple options here. The only time you can't bust on those 2 numbers even if you get a triple. But that's what I prefer. But she was going for the 32. Finds a single or a double 8. Finds another single 8, leaving 8. So I think Donna's getting ready to come up and just needing this 20. I think it's Donna, I believe. She just needs to go up there and compose herself. Do it like you've done it 1,000 times before. Go up there, set yourself up, believe in yourself, and hit that fat 20. Hits a 1. Needs a 9. Hits a triple. Goodness, she's got an overachiever. So Melinda's getting ready to step up to this single 8. And she gets it. So Melinda and Alyssa are going to be moving on in the women's finale Division A in the loser. And it's the end of the line for Donna and Sandra. I think we're getting ready to have some live action on board 1. I think we're working on some names now, but I think we do have a couple teams here. So
that looked like, let's break.
As always, don't forget to like, share, subscribe to one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Again, thank you for your participation today and your viewership. So I want to say thank you to NADO for the opportunity, and thank you for this great event that's going on that has 102 dartboards in it.
So Braden Niehaus, Tim Donahue, Gerardo Fuentes, and Patrick McGinnis. That is Gerardo pulling his darts and walking away. I'll throw up a circle educated guess, so that's Braden Niehaus. And as Tim Donahue right there walking up the board with the camo behind him. And then Patrick is probably in the bathroom doing his hair. So he'll get here eventually. Probably still wearing the Greg Amick jersey.
It's very possible.
No longer donning the Amex apparel. Switched over to a sniper swag. Got more than a hair out of place.
Looks like we have a ditto. Patrick getting ready to come up. Looks like the other guy was Patrick gets it with his first dart at the diddle. So Patrick and Gennardo are going to be starting our losers bracket 501, 501, 701 if we need it. Division A losers.
These are two pretty scary teams to have on the loser side too, man. All right. Patrick wins the diddle. So, okay. Gerardo's going to have him go first. I'm kind of intrigued.
Patrick started earlier for him on the stream.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
That might have been when you were sitting in the other chair.
Yeah, I think I was over there. It's not that I'm saying that Patrick's not a good shot. It's just Gerardo is he's a good shot. And two, he's kind of the power guy. You know what I mean? So I figured he'd start. Braden getting the run here.
Do you know where he's from? Because Deanna asked me earlier, and I didn't know where Gerardo was from.
Now that you're asking me directly, I can't remember, but I know this. I do know that I've gathered that knowledge myself at some point in time.
That's the only thing I knew is that he played with his wife yesterday in trips. That's the only thing I knew. Or at least someone with the same last name as him.
He's Dilt, that's right. So he's up the South Bend, Mishawaka area, northern Indiana, toward Chicago, but not in Chicago.
Gotcha.
So he's a part of the Dilt's crew.
Finding a Hattie, leaving 177.
He lives in Crowns Point. Rosado with the answer. Gaspo to Rosado. Answers up Crown Point, which is, okay, that's farther north. That's farther west. But, you know, it's that same ballpark area.
All right, let's see if Gerardo decides to go for this. I think he should anyway, because his opponent's on 157. So does find a low ton, leaving 74.
Ian Bowman saying, calling him Hat Trick Patrick. No. He needs no help in that ego department, friend. You know that. I'm saying I don't love him, but no. Tim Donahue finding 88 to leave 69. Patrick going to look bull. 12 for bull now. He was going bull to leave 12.
Finds a triple 20 with a third for game one.
That's exactly how he drew that up in his mind when he walked the line.
Well, this gentleman started off with a Hattie.
Braden? Kid's talented. See, he's not hat trick Patrick, he's low ton Patrick. I'm telling you, we still need one. Somebody needs to get together, or I'll do it, or somebody. We need to make him a Patrick Starfish jersey. It's got to happen eventually.
So Tim gets a low ton of a 114 with Gerardo right behind him at 398. Hat trick puts him at 248, puts him within 11.
Oof.
Just outside with the last one, leaving 280. Braden stepping up with 237.
Mercy.
Gets another low ton, leaving 119. Does leave a bogey of 173, so looks like Mr. Tim Donahue has 6 darts along with Braden to take out this 119. Does find the 19 first, bullseye, and a bull again. So we've got Braden and Tim making it even 1-1 going into the decider.
All right. So they win the diddle. They meaning Gerardo and Patrick. And playing all 0-1, that makes that pretty dadgum important.
All right, Patrick to start this 7-1 game. Let's see what he's got to start. Finds a double on the first, double on the second, finds a single on the third, but starts off with a heady. Reagan gets a load time, which is a nice answer to the 114 to the hat trick of Mr. Patrick McGinnis. Does find 2. Gets a 119 low time, going to 432 to 587 without this throw. Mr. Tim Donahue stepping to the line.
Needs a minimum of a low ton. Uh-oh. This could get real squirrely real quick.
Doesn't find it.
No.
Finds a bullish round. Patrick McGinnis stepping up to 432. Having a commanding lead of 121 points right now. Finds a single. Ooh, somebody just bumped the tower. Does find a low ton. Bumping the tower again. So Braden stepping up.
Who's back here in the black jacket?
I don't know. Braden misses outside a second. Does find a bullseye on the third. Does find a bull with the last one, 267. So Mr. Tim Donahue getting ready to come up here with 434. Hat trick does put him at 284, which definitely puts it in a more manageable position if he gets the hat trick. Did have a bullish visit last round, but let's see if he can recover here. Get a low ton in here. Finds the double bull in the second. And then is outside onto the 16. So here they have 360. So when Mr. Braden comes back up, if he really wants to have a shot at this game, he really needs to hit a 180 so they can go 180, 180 and get out of this. If Patrick does leave an outshot, which he's not going to be able to do, so he doesn't have to go the 180 route now. So if he just hits the hat trick now, puts him at 210. So it's a much manageable more game. They will have the first shot of the out because they are going first after winning the diddle. Braden missing on the second one. Finds the double on the third. Down 51 points. Finds a 6 on the second. Finds a 5 on the third, leaving 177. So this is a big shot. This right here can be a turning point for Mr. Tim Donahue to give his partner a better outlook than what Mr. Patrick McGinnis has. Finds a bull with the first. 12 on the second. Needs to finds a bull on the third to leave 142. So Patrick McGinnis has a second highest outshot right now on this board in the decider, the losers bracket of the men's finale Division A. Throws the triple 19 first. Goes for the 20, and unfortunately doesn't hit the second dart, but does leave it solid at a 50 for his partner, Mr. Gerardo. So Braden going up here needing bull, trip 14. There's the first bull. There's 20. Does need to set it up nicely for his partner again, but Gerardo does have 50 with 3 darts in hand to move on. Finds a 2, needs a trip 16. Oh, needs a trip 9. And he gets it to move on to the men's finale A division losers bracket.
That's how you draw 50 every time. I'm doing it. Gerardo Fuentes, ice in his veins to grab the trip 9. Man alive, what a nail biter. They will take it and continue on. And unfortunately, Braden and Tim's day comes to an end. He has the third best hair at best. He's got good hair if you ordered it from Temu. As Jen Carpenter's just looking at the Fad 19 to end the leg.
Welcome to the chat, babes.
And she dribbles it. Listen, you got to ease up on Patrick's hair. Ricky's going to get jealous.
No, I'm not a jealous person. I know she likes hair. I'm not going to put that much work. I put more gel and pasted my hair in the last month and a couple of weeks than I have the last 10 years of my life. She likes hair. I'll do it. It's something simple.
Oh, where's my whip sound when I need it?
She knows. She knows I'm never jealous. Not that guy. Jennifer stepping up here to the 501.
Not even a little. I don't have the hour. I've got too much work to do in my life. I don't have the hours in a day to put into my hair that you do in yours. I can't stand in front of a mirror for 3 hours a day. Can't do it. Plus, I wouldn't want that crutch going, oh, no, is it out of place? The minute I looked at him, I was like, I pointed at his head, and he goes, huh? What? I can't.
Patrick does that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that bad. My dad's pretty bad with his hair. Every time he gets out of the car, whether it's a coupe or a convertible, he combs his hair when he gets out.
I mean, that's okay. Give it a quick comb. I'm not saying I'm not going to say spend like 20 minutes like.
No, my dad he's just constant with it. Paige says, "Proud of you, Brady."
Even though you're not my friend. You're the boss of him, not the boss of me. Oh, you're leaving? Bye. Did he just spin the tower? Yeah, he just spun the whole tower because he wouldn't get off of it.
He darted off as soon as it happened, too. Christy Randall with 2 bulls. Hits. Oh, I thought the third one went. She slid into the 8. Does leave 205, though. So it looks like this would be, what, Mary?
Yeah, I know. The guy was playing on it, and Jessica Coburn got him off of it. Yeah, we're not on. We're good, so we're not on camera. But that's going to take 20 or 30 minutes of straightening and redialing in now. That's okay. We're here.
All right, so this is what? This is Mary Willman? Nope, can't be.
No,
Jennifer
Mary
Smith.
Willman's in the black.
Okay.
And this is Jen Carpenter, Christy Randall, and then that's Amy Jenkins.
I seen Jennifer the other day on the stream, so I vaguely remember her.
Jen's on the stream everywhere she goes a lot because she's good.
Oh, she's definitely got a good stroke. You definitely can throw some darts. I missed it whenever Patrick was on the.
He said that I'm jealous of his hair, and I'm not. No, like I said, I have things to do. I don't have that kind of time to have like a blow dryer and an ionizer and a perm rod, twisty, curly thingamajigger, whatever they use, to.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Glad that you were here this weekend. Got to spend some time here at the NADO Continental. Hope you had a good time.
I like how he led with my feet and my body are exhausted. Amen to that, bud. The dogs be barking. Amy, bull on dart, too.
Finds a 10 on the third, leaving 96. Jennifer stepping in here with a 114. Should just be a bull 14 bull shot. No reason to be fancy here. She could go 16, trip 16, but just depends on what she's feeling here. Does hit a single 15 to leave 40.
Now, Chrissy Randall. She
96.
She does know the aggressive route, the steal thought process.
She hits it with the
goes
first.
right after. Oh, great marker.
And just inside.
Crossed it and flighted it.
All right, so Mary Willman will have 40 with 3 darts in hand, just needing 2 20s. Or a combination of anything on the board to make 0 from 40.
Hey, we just saw a seriously Dora the Explorer route on 50. Why not?
Ooh, needs a double 15 now. with one dart in her hand to take game one of the women's finale, Division A losers. Ooh, does only hit a 2.
She's all over it, though.
One small little story here on 40. I was playing Mr. Timmy Nickel years ago when I first started in Steel Tip, and we were just playing for $2 a game just to give us something to play for. And I went up and went double 1. So then I had double 19, hit a double 3, and then hit a double 16 to actually beat him for $2. And he looked at me, he's like, I've never seen anybody throw 3 doubles to take out 40 in my entire career. I said, well, you've just done it today, and I'll probably never do it again, but I'm glad it was against you. So many great times with Mr. Nickel. Miss him very much, miss him dearly. I know his family does as well. So just a small little quick tidbit there on that 40 that kind of piqued my mind just now. So, okay, so I'm confused. So we have a winner of that game, but
it would have been
we must have missed the other 2 legs then, or
the other leg.
Other leg.
And they were on the 2, so that means Christy and Amy won. Because Jennifer and Mary were on, she hit the 2.
Right, I just saying we missed a game or missed 2 games.
We missed
missed one. Well, we only missed 1 leg then because they were playing 5-1.
We only missed 1. Yep, okay. So, okay, we're getting caught up. Amy and Christy's day continues on. Jennifer and Mary's day, unfortunately, does come to an end. And Juan is working on 2, so I'm not even going to switch that camera.
So we'll just leave it here.
But what I can do is I can do this, because that's the player-facing camera. So there you go. There's a shot of the venue from the finale alley.
Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, share from one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. We'll have to get our production crew to get our 4th platform on this screen here. But we will be back with live action shortly. We'll see you then. All right, we're back on board one in the men's finale, Division B winner's side, so we will see some cricket games here. Got George Diamond, Joseph Watson, and David Bragg and Dylan Rowe.
Yep. And Dylan is the dark-haired beard. That's who it was.
Okay, so Dylan is a guy in a blue shirt.
Man,
then.
your guy that works for you's name is George, and you can't spell George right.
All right, we got Dylan up here with 352.
It's right there.
Right. So we've got that corrected. So, like I said, I think this guy's nickname on the board was Bear, but
Was Bear?
I think so, B-E-A-R.
Well, he's Dylan's partner, so that's got to be David Bragg.
So I'm not even going to try to guess. If anyone in the chat knows the other teams, we do know who Dylan Rowe is and David Bragg, but we need to know exactly which one's which from between Joe and George Diamond. So.
Neither are wearing distinctive names on their jerseys that we can read, so makes it a little tough. But yeah, that's Dylan.
Yep, Dylan starts off with a bullseye, hits a 3, comes back with a bullseye.
That's right.
I didn't even drink much today. I don't know what I said eat.
Yeah.
Well, it's just been a long weekend, bud.
But that food I ordered from Sheila is definitely the way to go.
Oh, no, I feel bad.
All right, well, now we've got that 63 that just went away for, I believe, it's George and Joe, I believe.
Yep.
So Dylan's getting ready to start here. So we should be
Work
into
button. There it goes. I bumped it once, it didn't move.
Okay, so they must have a froze screen is what we got right now.
There we go.
There
I was
we
going to say, because there's no need to diddle.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, it's
We're
way too
not
early for that.
diddling.
So an unfortunate 32 score here, leaving 469 with, like I said, still unsure if this is Mr. George Diamond or Joe Watson. Like I said, if the chat knows, please let us know. But he does start off with a bullseye. Just goes a little outside and to the right into the 10 and hits a 15. So. Mr. David Bragg getting ready to come up with the 469. We have a bolus visit again of just 48 points. So Dylan's back here at 421. Somebody just a little bit of a bump to the tower there again, a little bit of a shake. So we have another bolus visit. It's unfortunate here, getting later in the day. People are exhausted, having trouble following through, having trouble just not being tired. So we have a 309 score line. If he does hit a hat trick, we will have an outshot of 159. And he does go outside of the bull, but does find a low ton. So we are at 201 to 397 with Mr. David Bragg coming up. Finds a 14 and a 17. And finds a bull on a third, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on. Just outside into the 9. 20, needs to find, there we go. Finds a triple 20 in the last, leave 112. Dylan needs a high ton here to get out of into the outshot range because the other team is already at the outshot. So unfortunately, only finds one bull to make it 246. So this 112 is for a 2-0 lead. Finds a bull on the first. Finds a 12 on the second. Finds the 19 on the last, leave 31. Mr. Dave Bragg is sitting on 246 though. Gonna try to give Dylan an outshot. Stays out the bull on the first two. Finds it on the third, but does leave a bogey. So the team of George Diamond and Joe Watson does have 6 darts at this 31, but we wanted to go ahead and take care of this. I like this 15-16 move, and he makes it go away. So we're at a 2-0 lead for George Diamond and Joe Watson going into cricket. So David Bragg and Dylan are going to start our first game of cricket. All right, Dylan's getting ready to start. Go throwing at that 20. Hits a double on the first, so he's automatically in.
Double in cricket.
Anyway, misses the next two, unfortunately. Still haven't figured out which one's George and Joe on this team here on the second score of cricket, though.
I'm going to throw up a random guess and say George is in the orange and Joe's in the blue. That's just me guessing.
If we were investigative, we could actually go to Facebook and just type the names in and see if we could find a profile
or
picture.
We could do CompuSport, and if they've got a profile picture set up in CompuSport.
I didn't know.
You can. Not everybody
I was gonna
does.
Say, I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing. So David Bragg going down to the 19s, only hitting 2. Hits a triple 3 on this last dart. We will do that momentarily. I just want to make sure that we got that started. And it looks like they do have the game going, so give us just a moment. We will do dual screen, try to do both of these matches at the same time. So on board 2, we have John Armstrong and Todd Nielsen and Greg Smith and Homby.
That can't be his name.
So I got nothing. All I know is what's on the screen. So they're starting their looks like their first game of 501. Going at the 19, needing one more, does get it closed. They are up 60 points. So David Bragg is going to go to the next number and either going to make a decision on board 17 or not board 17, but number 17 or number 18. Such a long weekend. Sorry about that. Mishaps on speaking. Unfortunately, does not get any 18s. So finds a bull on the third on board 2. If the names are wrong, I will apologize now. So Dylan's up on that 18, does find the triple 18 with the first, misses the second one, misses the third. So we've got either George or Joe still up here.
Mike Hornby. So will you change Hornby just to say Mike Hornby? We just got that in the chat. Mike Hornby is his name. Thanks for that, Violet. Appreciate you. I was like, surely he's not just a singularly named person. There we go. Oh, they're in game 1. They're in leg 1. We're good there. You're good. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha.
So Dylan went down to 17. Unfortunately, only gets 1. Still down 80 points. All right. I've tried Facebook. I'm not finding anything, so I'm not sure who is who.
We're sticking with our guesses. It's all right.
So.
With 1,000+ people here this weekend, there's going to be someone we don't know.
Got a low ton on board too to leave 83. Got a trip 15 going on board 1. Finds a trip 17 as well. They are in control of this game, having the 20s, the 15s. So Dylan's going to come up to the 16s, trying to pile in some there. Got a nice hat trick on board, too.
Getting it done there.
Only getting a 2 on a 16.
Yeah, that gnat is annoying.
I don't know if I got it, but it's not here now. Triple 11 on board, too. Oh, just busted. Got all kinds of excited. Does take care of the 16 on board 1. Going to be fighting on these bullseyes now. Just seen that gnat come back around. We're going to see if we can get him taken care of, too.
If we end up going deathly silent, it's probably because we flipped the table, kind of killing that.
Yeah, and it's just above your head right at the moment. Well, it just went up by the vent now. But
yeah.
Anyway, we've got 67 with 1 dart in their hand. And I'm not sure exactly what just happened with Mr. Bragg, but he was not happy. So we're going to come up with 3 bulls needed on board 1. Does find 1 with the first. Outside on the second. Finds a 20 on the third for points. They're up 83 points. We got 72 with 2 darts left. Unfortunately, got in just the 2. Needs to just go ahead and throw that bullseye. We got 2 double bulls thrown by Dylan. Got 92 points scored now. He needs another bull to get the point lead. And we still have the gnat flying around.
That hurt. I can't lie. That kind of hurt. I hit that awkward, like my palms of my hands hit together hard. Ow. All right, well, so wounded myself.
We've got 15 left on board 2, and he busted, unfortunately, with the double. We need 2 bullseyes for board 1 to end this game, and it will actually end the match. And they are in the men's final B division winner's side. Well, we got a triple 15 on board, too. Needs a single 20 to make that game go away for the first win. He decides to go for the double and hits it.
I like it. It's not necessary, but this is why we can't have nice things.
All righty.
Oh,
well,
man.
I'm seeing some hugs, so that might have done it.
They can't pop. They played that fast. And winner.
All right.
For the team of George and Joe. So that makes it 3-0. That will be it for them. So they will continue on. David and Dylan will jump to the losers bracket. And did both those matches just end at the same time? Did we just become best friends? Yup.
So we'll work on getting another match on one of these stream boards here shortly.
Well, I know Juan's out there grabbing people. Apparently, he's getting a lot of people saying no, and instead of arguing with them or pushing them here, he's letting them decide what they want to do. So
don't forget to like, follow, share, subscribe to one of our 4 platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Again, we want to thank NADO for giving Cincy Event Streaming the opportunity of being here to give you the live action for all these dart matches and all these different divisions and all that money they're giving away for every one of these events. This is Sunday, and this is just basically a luck of the draw based on rating, where no C players can be paired together, no A's can be paired together, and in the mix of the 3 of those divisions, A, B, and C, can be any other match of that. So, and I believe we have 2 divisions in men's and
2 in men's, 2 in women's. A's and B, A and B. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so we got 2 draws in each division of each gender. And we're moving smoothly along with the brackets here. So as soon as we get us another board filled up, we will bring you more live action. So we will see you shortly. All right. We're getting some warm-ups on board 1. Mike Hornby and Greg Smith against David Bragg and Dylan Rowe. I didn't do yours yet because you didn't have them on
good. No, Mike Bodine, it's not over. We've just been out there trying to pull people in.
Yeah.
Tournament Central has not been sending a lot of matches to the pit, so we've been out there running around trying to get people to come to the pit and move their matches to us. So
and some are saying no.
More than a few. So we've been chasing them down like to-go orders.
Or hotel orders, however you want to look at it, I guess, from what we understand. But here we are, trying to provide you the live action for the NADO Continental 2023 Sunday. Basically, luck of the draw divisionalized based on.
What?
My Snapchat memories today. Wisconsin.
That's awesome. I liked that venue a lot.
Somebody was mentioning it earlier on the stream. Was that when you and I were on together? Saying they wanted to move back to Wisconsin because of the venue.
Well, I'll tell you what. You want to know what one of the coolest things about Wisconsin is where the hotel was located. No, the hotel was very nice, but where we were located, there was just ridiculously ample amounts of food. Literally walking across the parking lot away.
Really?
There was a barbecue place that was to die for across the way. There was a cheese curd place there.
Wisconsin's a little far for me to travel for.
You know, we got there in like 5.5. I got there in like 5.5 hours.
I don't know. We'll see. Mr. Hornby's going to start the 501, it looks like. Just falls low just a little bit on the bullseye here. Trying to sail over it, which he does with dart number 2, and finds it on number 3. So Mr. Hornby starts off with a low ton.
But yeah, I mean, and that's the one thing that NATO's going to do. So I know that we did 2 years in Indy. And then from the way it sounds to me, eventually they're going to break up the 2-year mantra and start doing year. But I would fully anticipate it being in Wisconsin again soon because I talked to Don about it a few years ago, and he said, we try to go to where it's genuinely located in a generalized location to where a bulk of the darters are. And Indiana's a great centralized location. I anticipate seeing something in Ohio or northern Indiana like we did Fort Wayne the COVID year when we made that drastic last-minute move. But Wisconsin's huge because Illinois, Minnesota, and Wisconsin are massive polls for NATO. But the fun thing is eventually we may even see something as they continue to expand. You know, you could see a Florida, you could see a West Virginia, you could see some crazy cool locations come into play as they continue to expand their network. As long as, it makes sense to them logistically to get the most, the biggest turnout
numbers,
possible, Obviously, they're not going to do it if it's going to hurt turnout, but
right.
If it makes sense.
Well, I guess we shall see 1 year at a time. So, all right, we got Mr. Dillon up with 322. Hat trick's only going to give him a 172, so he's going to have to hit more than that. 160 would give him a shot at 162. Not finding a bullseye at all is not going to help his status at all, but he does come up with 38 points. Moving on.
And for the record, just in case Hot Mike's pick up anything, there's some swaggity smack talk happening out there. Not players necessarily. They're having fun. It's all in jest, but it's just hilarious to hear.
So Mr. Greg Smith coming up with 308, hits a double bull with his first dart.
He was out there calling his shots. He was like, I'm coming for you, and then I'm coming for you.
Yeah. Does hit the one bullseye to leave 250 for his partner. David Bragg Jr. getting ready to come up with 284, needing a minimum of 104 to get an outshot. All right, if we hit the bull now, and doesn't get the bull here, so doesn't find it on the third, leaves 254. So Mr. Hornby is going to be shooting 250. Need a minimum of 70 for an outshot, but would definitely like more.
Pretty safe to say.
Needs a 20 or minimum here. Doesn't get it, leaves a bogey. So we got Dillon coming up with 254. If he hits a low ton, they will be a first team to an outshot. Falls low. Low again, needs to find that bullseye, even though it's not going to give him an outshot. We'll pull him within reason. So we're down 46 points between the two teams before this throw. Mr. Greg Smith here just outside on the bull with the first. Finds the bull on the second. Goes outside on the third. Does leave 113 for his partner, Mr. Mike. Mr. David Bragg here at 234. Needs to have a ton to put some pressure on that 113. Does find a bull on the first. Hits a 17 on the second. Does leave an outshot of a 152. There are multiple ways of doing this. Typically, I would just go for the bull, trip 17, trip 17. You could go trip 20, double 16. You can go bullseye, trip 20, trip 14. We can go all kinds of ways here, but
yep,
we're just going to let them make their decision and help along the way. So Mr. Hornsby does leave 79. We'll see what Dylan decides to do to shoot his first dart at. Actually, you could actually go 8 19s and make that 152 go away as well. Can't do it now with the double 17. Finds the 18 with the second, hits the bull for the third, and then actually wasn't even looking, but leaving 50 anyway. So Greg Smith does have 79, should go for the 19 first. Went for it, hit 76. And more likely go for the bull double 13 here. Has double 13 with the opponents on 50. Ooh, just goes inside. So Mr. David Bragg has 50 left with 3 darts to take game 1. And this is the men's finale Division B winner side still. So we are going to see cricket again.
Yep.
He makes it go away for game 1.
All right, we only have half of board 2 here. So we'll stay board 1 until we see board 2 look like they're going to get a little closer to the action. Mike almost grabs a low ton 63 on the visit Dylan to the board.
Miranda Hornby says, let's go, brother. Dylan gets a nice low ton of a 110. Puts him at 391. Greg Smith stepped in the line with 438. Unfortunate, hits a 1 on the first dart. See if he can recover on the bullseye with his second. A little high still. Finds a big triple 20 on the third to lead 357. They can't take it out in 2 rounds if they choose to. They probably won't, but they could go 180, 177. So Mr. David Bragg at 391. Throws a 5, a 15. And finds the bull with a third, 321. So they're going to need a high ton to have an outshot. They can throw the hat trick, leave 171. I will correct myself as we go. So Mike's probably just going to go right at the bull, and he does, which is perfectly fine. Still early in the game. Does find the bullseye on the second for 295 and finds a 5 on the last for 290. So Dylan stepping in the line with 321. Finds a 9. Bull. And another bullseye for a low ton, taking a 78-point lead.
That dart kind of pushed its way through there, didn't it?
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to just
like
bounce clean off, and then it went in.
Little bumpity bump. Little bumpity bump through the middle. All right. Greg Smith shooting the bullseye with his first one. Gets the bull on the second one. Leaves 290. They're counting the holes on the diddle for board 2. Greg getting fired up, shooting that 116, leaving 174.
All right. Elaine McKnight, Carmen Hall, Charity Norman, and Julie Haskell going to be kicked off on board 2. Get off our tower.
I think it's the guy that's playing. So we do have 174 for Mike Hornby. Trip 20, trip 20, trip 18. Finds a single 20 on the first.
He tried it. I like it.
Does leave 142.
Charity to the line.
Dylan hits 54 to leave 90, so we got Greg Smith going up here on board 1 with 142 with a bull trip 14 shot because it is open out. And it looks like our women's is the women's finale B division losers bracket, so they'll be playing all 501 for the first 2 legs, and if it goes to the decider, it will be a 701 after the diddle.
Yep.
So Craig Smith only gets 20 points and leaves the 122. David Bragg is now shooting at 90. Should just be a bull and a double 20. Finds a bull with the first. Finds a double with the second. That means that's
2-0.
2-0, and they're going into cricket. Or they're shaking hands and it's over, so I'm kind of confused.
Maybe he didn't update the fact. Maybe that's loser side.
It might have been. You know what? I think it might have been the loser side.
Yeah. So if that's a loser side, that is all she wrote. And David and Dylan will move on. Greg and Mike's day has come to an end, and Greg was telling everybody he was coming, but he not now.
The run is now complete.
Yep. And that's the Charity we know and love.
Is she from around your area?
No,
or you just know who she is?
Southern Indiana.
Oh, okay.
And she's fantastic. She's just a fantastic individual.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, we've been friends for a couple years now. She's awesome. She's a lot like me. I think we're kind of kindred spirit animals that way. We're both very colorful personalities.
Understood.
She's cooler than me though.
So is that Charity?
That's Julie.
Julie.
Charity's in the purple. That's Miss Charity.
Yeah, I caught the Charity part. I just was trying to figure out
got the colorful glasses, the colorful beads all up in her hair.
So we're sitting here at 267. It's a 7 on the first, 3 on the second, and finds the bullseye on the third for a 207 leave. Julie steps in with a 272. Does find a bullseye with a third, leaves 192. So is this Elaine or Carmen? Elaine?
I feel like that's Carmen. I'm calling it. And that's a flashpoint, so I don't think there's a name on that.
All right, Charity's going up with a 192 score with a little bit of a froze.
He's
screen.
dead now. Just killed him for good.
Ryan George finally got the gnat that's been flying back here for the last hour and a half.
He gone. I don't know where. Oh yeah, he definitely gone. Ew.
Green jersey is Carmen. I appreciate you, Paige. Appreciate your time and your
Hey, I was
leadership.
right. I'm not right often, Paige. Sorry, I celebrate the little things.
So we need us to have another 10-second switch off. There we go. So we've got Julie with 117. Should just be a bull 17 bull shot. Let's see how it all plays out. She decides to go for the trip 19 for the trip 20, so nothing wrong with that. She went trip 16 for a 96. Does hit a 16 with the last dart to leave 56. So Carmen stepping on the line with a 115. Hits a 1. These two triple 19s are a trip 20 and a trip 18. Hits the triple 18. Just falls to the left on the 5. Charity's got 56 to go. See what her throw of choice is. I would throw 6 bull. She decides to go towards the 16. Let's go for a triple 14 on this last dart for game 1. Falls a little short, leaves 31.
So Elaine, either 5 bull or 15 tops. Or 10 to take your trip 15. Oh, rough dart there. Giving her a 2 somehow on that. So 13 to leave 30. So Julie, 31. Typically, you'll see people go 15, 16 on this route with it being open out.
He's a 13. She was probably going 1 for the double
15,
but now we're looking at a 9 on dart number 3. It's a 14. You know, I got to thinking about this the other day, too, or just a little bit ago, because this is open out. I don't really mind if somebody wants to shoot the 11.
11 for 20?
Yeah, and the reason for that is, you know, if you hit the 14, you just got the 17. So you can't bust on either side of the 17.
Yeah. Carmen hits 2 15s. So that will put them up 1-0 on this race to 2.
Cherry to start 5:01.
That's amazing to me. How many no's?
So we get a low ton to start the 5:01 with a 102, with Carmen stepping up here to start this game. Finds a double bull with the first. Double bull with the second. Finds a 6 on the third for a 106 low ton. So Julie stepping in with 399. Yeah, I do. So we got a lane up here with a bullseye to start. Oh, I don't think that had the flight on it.
Question marks, though?
Is it in the rule book?
Really? I'm gonna note that because we've got a.
Do you have a 70% rule in your guys' rule book? Because I just learned this after 26 years. 70% rule where you shooting too much over your average, your league average. So no.
What's that?
So it's when you're, let's just say you have your average and you shoot over 2 points over your average. It's in the rule book and some other vendor that they can forfeit you based off your average.
Wait, so if I walk in there as a 20, say a 28, and I have a really good night and I throw a 32, they can forfeit.
They can open a can of worms with that, which I just learned after 26 years that can be in a rule book. So I am going to look into it to see if that's what when my friend explained it to me or kind of told me what it was about. I'd like to read the rule on it.
That's bananas. Anybody would never want to excel. Nobody would ever push to be better.
Ollie mac and cheese? crab? I do. Oh, that wasn't the question?
I don't want to hear a flatbread.
Yeah, what's up with this flatbread you're supposed to bring back?
Often getting wings and sandwiches and flatbreads and don't bring enough for the rest of the class. I got you wine. You technically aren't chained to him in that regard. Hey, if she does, I'll go to TOC with you.
All right. Holly says, let's go charity. So Julie's sitting here at 167, so she can't go bull trip 20, trip 17, or trip 19. Good Lordy.
167, not 161. Unless you're Leonard Gates and you have 151 and you have 161. What?
Charity's got 66 left. Should be a 16 bull route here. Finds the double in the first. Has a double 17 now. Should just stay inside. Unfortunately, hits a triple 17 because she's an overachiever.
Too much extra credit.
So Carmen is actually walking up for a 118 to actually make it over with. So she can't do it now. She threw a 3 with the first dart. Can't take out 115 with 2 darts. Finds a 12 on the second and a 13 on the third with leaving 90. I didn't know the Grand Canyon was in Indianapolis this weekend.
The what? The Grand what?
Canyon.
Oh, yeah.
So we got a single 16 here to finish it out.
Oh, no, too much.
All right, so we need a 19 by Carmen to end this. She busts the 58. So Julie's going to walk up here with 29 to score with 3 darts in her hand to make it even 1-1. All right, we got a 15 here. Just needing the single. Finds it. We're going to a tiebreaker. Going to the decider, so we're about to see a diddle on board 2. Of course you would break it.
It takes no effort to break those.
It was just a joke. Finds a double bull on the diddle for Carmen. Sit there long enough, it will break.
Snaps about how?
All right, back to the home screen on board 2.
No. Not the boss of me.
Just hit the button.
I did.
All right, we're at 7-1 now. Since we're in the losers bracket of the women's finale B division. Carmen up first.
opens up with a clean 40. 701 is much more of a marathon than a sprint when it comes to the leg.
Charity starts off with a low ton with a nice 107. Some people are just cranky on a Sunday, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand.
Or Saturday and Sunday.
All right. Well, Elaine's starting off with a bullseye off her 661. Finds a 10 on the second. And another bull on the third for another low ton for in the decider. We're starting off strong here in the 701 game. Julie finding a bull on the first. Single 9 on the second. Finding the 17 on the third for 76 points.
Carmen getting kicked off and finding a bull dart 1. Almost squeezes another. Finds 75 on the visit.
Christy Haskell says, nice job, Julie.
And on board number 1, we're getting kicked off. George Diamond, Joseph Watson, Brian Youns, a.k.a. Stash, and Jason Tibbetts. Meanwhile, Elaine with that low ton.
Looks like we got some live action on board 1 now.
George
Diamond and Joe Watson again.
Yep. Stash and Jason Tibbetts. That would be Jason right there. Carmen coming alive here.
In the decider. Got a bullish visit on board 1 there. So we should have Brian up next, I think. So Elaine's coming up here with 292. Up 61 points up to this point. Does leave 218.
Bolus visit for Jason. And that will bring Joseph back to the board.
Carmen with a low ton, leaving 108 in the decider.
I'm telling you, she's firing, man. She said, okay, last leg decider, fine, let's go.
Charity starts off with a bullseye this round. Finds a 16. And finds a triple 3.
Stash bowl on dart 1. Watch the lunge. Here it comes. That lunge has gotten worse every year. Oh, Stashy boy. He's from the Minnesota. Way, way up there north. Mr. Diamond with a low ton. Leaves him on 118.
Oh, did you figure out which one's which, or are you just going with it?
Going with it.
Okay.
I'm rocking it. I'm just going to go confidently into the night. If I'm wrong, somebody's definitely going to correct me. And as Jason Tibbetts finds a low ton to lead him on 86 to put all kinds of pressure on this 118.
Julie's got an unfortunate 33 score there, leaving 212. So Carmen and Elaine have 6 darts to take out this 74. So she's got triple 20 left with 2 darts in her hand. She decides to go for the 10 route for the bull and hits it.
Oh,
moving
wow.
on.
Well done.
Elaine and Carmen take the 2-1 victory over Charity and Julie Haskell. Over to board 1.
Stash looking double 14 with the step off.
Makes it go away for game number 1.
Ha! Looks like I was wrong. See? Don't listen to me. Stash to the board.
So what is he? Is that Jason? Because I keep saying stash, but I don't know.
Oh, Brian. Brian Young's the stash.
Okay. So finds a double bull in the first.
He's yeah. I met him the very first NADO up in Wisconsin. We kind of hit it off. He's a cool guy. His accent makes me smile.
Does find a low ton of a 102. Jamie Lynn says, good job, Bean.
Oh, she's talking to Stash.
That's fine. Just acknowledging what she said.
Bull on dart 2 for 61.
Finds a bullseye on dart 1. Finds one on dart 2. Finds the Hattie with the third. I have a visit with no bullseyes again.
Uh-oh. Never good.
Brittany says, let's go, Mom. Charity, Darling, Norman. So we got a low ton on board 1. I don't think we have any action on 2, so.
Nope, not a soul in. If he would keep that foot on the ground and stop rotating those shoulders when he throws, he might find a little more consistency on that thing. But he's rotating.
Doesn't have to take it out if he doesn't want to. All he has to do is make it go away. But just got to get it down, make sure his partner's comfortable making that 80 go away. Being up 207 points. So we've got 80 with 3 darts in her hand. Now we only need 1 more dart for a 20. Unfortunately, hits 120.
There's the answer. Oh.
Does have 241 with 3 darts in his hand. Needs to have a low ton here to have a decent shot here. Put a little pressure on the 80. Finds a bull with the first. Finds a bull on the second. Finds a 14 on the third. Does put him at 127, so this 80 does have a little bit more pressure than it did the last round. He decides to go for the bull first, probably the 12 next. Leaving the bull. And he hits it. Kind of deceived me. I thought I hit an 18 again.
Well, yeah, it looked like it. Yep, wonked up to down, so we're
right.
one apiece.
1-1. Oh, this is for
King
the
seat.
king seat.
King seat and B.
So we're into the cricket now, ladies and gentlemen. Does not close at 20.
I would close that 20. Yep.
And he does.
Yeah, I know it seems a little silly, but just stops them from running away on you. Makes them reestablish. And it paid off. Only a single 19 pounds. Strategy worked in his favor. It looks like we do have one or two people warming up on. That looks like J-Rod. And there's Peppers. Oh, so we're going to have J-Rod and George.
Which George?
George is Daniels is with Peppers, and then J-Rod's partner. I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Finds 3 solid 17s here. Just going outside of that 19.
It's those rotating shoulders, I'm telling you. You're aiming dead center of that 19, and you rotate and pushes it left into that 7.
Do you need me to send it to you? All right, hitting that chip 19 with the first dart. Hits the chip 19 with the second dart. Hits the single 19 on the third. Taking a 66-point lead. Meaning you got to have 4 17s before you can think of that 19.
See, are they off and running yet?
So
Oh, they're still warming up, Randy.
Might as well leave it there, though. Finds a triple 17.
And that's King seat and A.
So we're getting there.
So a bookend 7 right there from Mr. Tibbetts.
Ooh. All right, so Mr. Bryan over on board 1, up in points, looking to take another number out of the way here. Hits the triple 18, needs a triple 16. Hits a single.
All right, George Daniels, Jonathan Peppers, CK Miller, and Jared Henry, a.k.a. J-Rod. George wanted to even it up and just get rid of that 1 right out the gate.
Does find a low ton of a 101.
J-Rod answers with a hat trick. Pair of bowls for the team of George and Joe. Working to try to get into this. They are knotted up at 186 apiece.
Oh, sorry.
Stash cures that up with 76 points on his visit.
George got 2 bullseyes. Finds a third for the Hattie. All right, that's Jason, right? Yep.
Yes, that's Jason Tibbetts.
Okay, just want to make sure. So we got 2 bullseyes. Need one more. Takes the first. That takes the first cricket game.
And they are up 2-1.
All right, so we've got
Another hat trick from J-Rod.
So Jonathan Peppers needing to find a nice low ton here. Finds one bull. Does find the 154. So C.K. Miller has the 141. Should be a bull, trip 17, double 20 shot. Can't do 127 with 2. Does find the bull with the lash, leave 59.
So George.
154 for George.
And
make the first leg go away.
He can easily make it go away. And Stash apparently is dancing to the oldies over there.
Finds 2 bullseyes, needs the 888, resets. Makes it go away for game 1. Lights out George Daniels with the high ton out. That's a big 6 mark. Big 6 mark. They're only up 43 points, though, but was a big start to the game. Or second round of the game, I should say. So George starting this next 0-1 game. See what he can do here. Finds the double with the first. Ooh, flights out into the second dart. Finds another double bull on the third. It's a nice 102 low ton to start. They're only down 17 points. Andrew Daniels is in the chat. Let's go, babe. George Daniels. Sorry, I missed seeing you yesterday. Heard you were up here for a little bit. So Peppers just hits a Hattie to help George out. Puts him now at 249. J-Rod answering with the bull with the first. Bull with the second. Bull with the third, leaving the big fish. So George needing a low ton or more here to give a nicer setup for his partner. Goes for a 6 on the first. Yeah, I know that feeling. George unfortunately only hit 78 points here, but he still does leave an out shot. Oh, there we go. So we got C.K. Miller with a big fish. I still recommend shooting the bullseye first, then going 2 trip 20s. Unfortunately, only finds a bull, but he does leave 88 for J-Rod. So Peppers steps up to the 171. I'd prefer just showing the 919s, but we'll see what he decides to do here. So we got the Stash on board 1, needing some points, needs a bed. Finds a big low ton after that miss on the unfortunate 555 with the first starter on the 170. So J-Rod's got 88 with 3 darts in his hand. Finds it with the second, so they're going into cricket 1-1 We got Mr. Jason Tibbetts behind him, points down 3 numbers, shooting the Bulls, trying to close them up. George Daniels gets to start the cricket game, which is always dangerous.
That boy dangerous no matter what he does on a dartboard. Start cricket, end cricket.
Does find 2 trip 20s and a single 19.
Figured with J-Rod following him, he might have just stayed for the 9 up top. I get the idea of advancing to the 19, but
well,
these two in scoring power, of course, right now, he doesn't make him pay for it.
George is going to tell him to go for the 19s to make that go away.
Absolutely. Take it away. Yeah, take it back away from – because you could stay there and just bury it and have it in all 19s if you wanted to.
Absolutely. Just take your time, make it go away. That's what it's all about. You don't have to be a hero. You just got to be a partner sometimes. Uh-oh. He's going to go up to the 20. Yep. I fully expected that. So if CK can pull off the triple with the first start, we'll give him 38 points. If he finds another one, we'll give him 95. So then he would have the option after the second triple to do something different other than throw the 19s. All right, Jason with a single 20 and 15, but 20 didn't count. All right, we've got a double bull. So that's the decider on board 1. So we're going to have a diddle, and this is for the king seat.
King seat for B.
For B, so this is going to be an automatic cricket leg. J-Rod finds a 6-pack of 17s. Still down 10 points with Peppers coming up from behind. They are up 2 numbers. Decides to point on the 21st. Finds a triple on the second dart. Finds a single on the third. So we got Brian getting ready to throw his diddle on board 1. Looks like the opponent's 2 holes out of the bull. And I think they're going again. I don't really think you're supposed to pull them unless somebody's actually made a difference in the diddle. George Daniels finds the trip 17 with the second dart and the triple 16 with the third. Nice 7 mark for Mr. Lights Out. Got a commanding lead of 42 points in 3 numbers now. So J-Rod's fighting on the 15s now. Does have 4. Ends up getting 7, so puts them up in points by 18. All right, back to the home screen on board 1.
They're going to throw all balls anyway. No, they're playing cricket. Never mind. Hey, just be happy we haven't tried to chase them around the board this weekend.
That's a waste in soft tip. Steel tip, sometimes you can get away with it, but I still think there's too much of a delay for us to do it, even in steel. So it's okay. So CK gets 1 bullseye there. George Daniels needs to come up and hit these 3 bullseyes to make this first game at cricket, third leg go away. Finds the first bullseye. Second bullseye is a double, makes that go away. So George Daniels and Jonathan Peppers is 2-1 up in the king seat. We had a big 6-pack mark over here on board 1 for Stash.
Brian, yeah, Brian Youngs, a.k.a. Stash.
J-Rod coming up in this 4th leg, getting ready to start on the 20s. Hits the triple on the first, single on the second, and a triple on the third. George throwing at the 19th, finds a single on the first, single on the second, finds a triple on the third. They're only down 42 points, shaking his head for a 5 mark, but that's typical for George. Used to hit 7 just about every round in cricket. So we're looking at Mr. Stash on board 1 being up basically 1 number, but still up 42 points. See what he decides to do here with his first one. Decides to go for the 18. Decides to stay there and misses. And decides to go for the 20 and gets 20 points. So
Interesting play there from Peppers, finding 2 17s. And J-Rod capitalizing, taking the 17s and the 18s away to push George to the 16s. On board one, Mr. Tibbetts. Big trip 18 first dart.
George Daniels hit a 7 mark on the 16s that put him up 5 points in the cricket game. They are up 2 games to 1. CK puts up 4 20s first before he decides to look at a different number.
And playing smart, knows he needs to help do everything he can to push him to a last leg decider. Somebody must be on the tower. J-Rod, trip 16, trip 15, single bowl. Up almost 60 points, 59 to be exact. George finds 3 bowls. Mr. Tibbetts
finds the 5 mark. All right. Pepper stepping up here. Being down 59 points and 3 numbers. Shooting at the bullseyes here. Hits a single bull in the first. 15 on the second. Falls short on the third. Amy saying, let's go, Jonathan. J-Rob finishes off with a 6.6 and a single bull there. So we're in a 2-2 ball game on board 2. Going to a diddle. George hitting a bullseye on the diddle. See what J-Rod could do. It looks like George is just on the inside of it. And looks like J-Rod goes 1 hole outside the double bull, so they'll be starting cricket. Deb Porter says, love you, Pep. Come on, kid. Looks like George and Joe's trying to fight back on those 15s over here on board 1.
16s.
Oh, 16.
Yep. They're working on it. Stash and Jason are trying to hold them off.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Tried to go for more points on the last dart. So J-Rod going at the 20 on this first one. Hits a trip with the first dart. Hits a trip with the second dart. Finds a single on the third. So that must be George Diamond is what it sounds like then.
Yeah.
I know you said something about a correction. I already forgot who you called who what. George Daniels says, I'm going to hit 9 on the 19s just to put a little pressure on you. So CK Miller going to be shooting the 21st. Finds 1. Finds a single on the second, only up 6 points. So Peppers has a decision to make here. Finds a triple on the second dart. Finds a 3? 3 on the third. Unfortunate. Like Stash going up for the bullseyes to make this tiebreaker go away. Finds a triple 19 on the last dart. Definitely puts this game almost out of reach points-wise. Big 7 mark from J-Rod. With taking the 19 away. George throws it a little short on that third dart, falls into the 444. So George Diamond coming up, down a ton of points, needed a lot of bullseye here. Tried to throw the 19 on the last, didn't work, so looks like Mr. Jason has 3 clear darts here at the bullseye. CK had an unfortunate blank round, so Peppers is right back in this game with George Daniels. Needs to really hit this 18 on the first dart and then make a decision between the two of them. Finds a single, leaves only a 7-point lead. So throws at the 18 again, hits a 4. Unfortunately, hits a 1 on the third, so we're still fighting back and forth. J-Rod got the 20s. Let's see what happens with his first dart here. Does find a single. Plays aggressive on the second. Finds a 20 on the third. Puts him up 73 points. Now they have the only number on the board that someone can score on. George Daniels shooting a 6-5 going to the 17s. Looks like Stash misses all. Nope,
he got one.
One
one
bullseye.
But still, that's the only bull they've got so far.
Yeah, George,
and they've got to be getting on in rounds.
George got 4 17s there. CK finds the trip 17 with his first start. Goes back to the 20, misses it. So Peppers has got to make a decision whether he wants to throw 16s or 15s. Jason needs one more bullseye to take the decider. And it's unfortunate, doesn't get it, but need 5 bullseyes from Mr. Joe here to take the point lead. Not going to happen this time. Peppers only gets 116, so J-Rod coming up with a fairly comfortable lead here, only 56 points. But if he can trip that 16, trip that 15, all the pressure is now on the bullseye. And he does, so George Daniels is now going to be shooting at the bullseyes, playing really well here, shooting a 5-6-7. J-Rod has got the 6-7-5, but George Daniels starts off with the bullseye, hits an unfortunate 1 on the second, has to move over to the left to try to hit the double. Stash needs a bullseye on his last start to make it go away. It's not going to happen.
And the beat goes on.
It's definitely getting tense here, so Mr. George Diamond only needs 3 bullseyes and a trip 19 to take this decider away after them being down like 160 points. Finds the bull. Unfortunately, finds a single. Finds the double bull. No, a bull, sorry. So they're only down 12 points, but Jason needs 1 bullseye to close out this decider and take the king seat. Putting all this pressure on themselves. Does find it, so that takes care of board 1 now. J-Rod takes care of board 2, takes out George Daniels and Peppers. So we're going to be working on getting another match on both of our stream boards here. And we will bring you some live action shortly. We'll talk to you soon. Well, we're back. It looks like we got 2 ladies matches that are warming up at the moment. Board 1, you got Brandy and Kim and Michelle and Samantha. Board 2, we got Judy and Lynn and Dawn and Jamie. Alyssa Ann said, let's go, Mama Samantha Ann. Oh, yeah, we were supposed to let her know that her daughter's seen her, by the way. I forgot about that.
I'm not going to turn around and yell.
I'm not either. I'm just going to say.
Yeah, we were supposed to do that.
But haven't really got out of the chair much, so I do remember her asking about it earlier. Nikki Brown says, go, Sam, go. Yes, sister. Looks like we're getting ready to start.
So I guess board 2 is not messing around.
See my dad, Mike Hornby. Yeah. He was just on the stream just a little bit ago. That's been a little while, I guess, now.
Yeah, it's been a couple matches now. But, yeah, he was there.
With Mr. Greg Smith, I do believe.
All right, kicking off on board 2. We are playing for the king seat in the women's B division. And on the board 1 side, we are playing for the, well, we'll say queen seat in the women's A division. And Michelle Jost is just outside. So Brandy McGauley, which is right there, and Kim Smith will be getting the start against Michelle and Samantha.
I'm pretty sure that lady on board 2 was on the stream, so I'm going to try to think of who it was.
She's wearing a jersey. I wonder if we got a name on the back. Readable. Somebody's going to have a name somewhere.
I think she's been on the stream too, so I think that.
She's got a high arching little toss back there, doesn't she?
Man, I want to say that's Judy. Not 100% sure, though.
That's okay. All right, Michelle Jost getting things started. And as we found out yesterday, when Michelle gets the rocket and rolling, she throws some crazy big averages. Judy McMullen.
Huh?
You were right. Attaboy.
Thank you, Rocky, for the confirmation. Appreciate it.
All right, Samantha Bolvin.
So I'm going to go.
Unfortunately, does not find herself a bowl on that visit. I like the USA jersey. I've always liked it. I do believe that was an Ultimate Team Gear make from a few years back. Here's Brandy. Does not find herself a bullseye either. All right, now we can rock and roll. Mama Kim staring it down, wearing her Yankees t-shirt.
Finds a bull in a second. Got it on the third as well.
Yep.
Sarah says, let's go Don Miller Allison.
Sarah Bear in the chat. She was here just a little while ago. They went home. Back to the Mishawaka South Bend area.
All right, Judy with the 300 to start. Finds a bullseye on the second. Finds an 8 on the third for a 231.
Meanwhile, Samantha Bull on dart 1, not 2. Just over top on 3 for 86 on her visit. These games are moving on ironically and almost identical paces. It's kind of funny.
Saying yes, we are on the road.
Yep. So you've got what? I'd say it's a couple 3 hours.
Couple 3 hours?
Yeah,
like that's 6 hours?
2 to 3.
Oh, 2, 3. Gotcha.
Yeah, couple to 3. Whatever. Couple to 2, 2s to 3, few's too many. I don't know. It's Sunday.
52. Unfortunately, hits a 4 with the first. Hits 11 with the second. See if she can find the one in the middle. And goes a little just high. So Jamie leaving 93. So Judy's coming up with 211, needing a low ton here to make a little bit of a more of a comfortable outshot here.
Bull first dart for Samantha. Getting right after it. Got this leg all knotted back up. Could take advantage here with another bull and connects to leave 83.
So this is Dawn on board 2. Has 81 with 1 left. Should go for the trip 19. Might just stick with the bull, and she does.
And then Brandy goes 2 bulls to leave 18. So Michelle, Machine Gun Michelle, 83. Color me intrigued. Bull on the last to leave 14.
Game of singles. Kim Smith with 18 left.
She can reach out there and get it.
Sounds like that
about
was it.
Dead middle of it.
That takes game 1 for Kim Smith and Brandy. Jamie takes out 73. So we're going to game 2, which is just another game of 501, but we are in the winner's bracket, so we will be playing 2 games of cricket to follow this leg on both boards.
Yep. Michelle with a soft open on board number 1, only 23 points. All right, Samantha 20 to a 3.
Ow. All right. Judy shooting a 16 first, a 2, and then a 1. All right, so we got Jamie on board 2 with 463. Hits a 7 on the first.
Oh.
10 on the second.
Kim with only 31 on her visit.
We only got a 21 on board 2. We got Lynn stepping up here with 468. Lynn finds a low ton of a 101. Got Don coming up with the 442. By the way, that's a Oldsmobile number.
All right. Samantha and them out in front, 286 to 387 in this league. She's trying to create a bigger gap if she can. Bull and dart 2 will help.
All right, we got Jamie coming up here with 369 on board 2. Going against the 281 of score.
Mama Kim waking up, finding herself a 1-1-4 to tighten this leg up a little bit, get him back in reach.
All right, we got Lynn coming up with 282 on board 2.
Michelle hitting a bull on dart 3 after 2 single-digit numbers, but it is enough to get him to an out. Brandy comes up, starts firing away, and hits her own low ton with a double and a double. To pay, we got a game of 155 on board 1. Who blinks first? Who hits first? Samantha, the first one to throw at it. Unfortunately, finds a small single digit on the second dart. Would really love a bull right here to apply a lot of pressure and grabs it.
Looks like Judy's giving up on the bullseyes to start throwing the triple 19s, which is fine as long as she's getting the bigger numbers there. So we got a 305 for Jamie. They're down 184 points right now.
Mama Kim.
Goes for the triple 15.
She was going to work it backwards. I like that.
Yep. Jamie only scores 33, puts him at 272. So we got Lynn at 121. Laura Beth Riz says, yes, Judy McMillan, get you some, girl. All right, Lynn hits the first bullseye on the 121. Unfortunately, hits a 12 on the second, which leaves 59.
And Michelle Jost cleans up a single 19 to make it 1 apiece on board 1 going into cricket.
Don has 272, needing a low ton to leave an out shot. Technically only needs 92, but preferably hitting the low ton will be a little bit of an easier shot than hitting the 180. All right, 221. Assures Judy here that she gets 3 darts and her partner will get 3 darts at this total points of 47. So we got a triple 4 the first dart, leaving 35. Goes for the single 15, misses, hits a 10, and she hits a 2 on the last to leave 23. So Miss Kim Smith is going at that 20. Makes it go away. They already have the 18s. Now they're up 38 points against their opponent with a 1-1 lead going into this first cricket game. First of 2 cricket games. Lynn steps up here with 23. See what she decides to do here. I gotta keep it simple and go with 320 just to make sure I don't bust, but she does go hit the 19. Now she needs a 4. Makes it go away, so we have a tied up ball game with a 1-1 score here going into cricket.
And Luke Humphreys beat Gerwin Price. That's bananas. I love it.
Yeah. Cool hand Luke took out Gizzy.
Good stuff.
I think that was his first major, too. I just literally scrolled through it on Facebook. I'm pretty sure that was his first major in the PDC.
I believe that. I mean, not. Yeah, it could be. You're right. All right, Kim and Brandy in control of this cricket leg early. Single 19 to close 19s and theoretically she could move on. Tripping it just all the better. Almost takes the 17 and does connect with the trip. 17 on dart 3, casually throwing a 5 is Mama Kim. She is fantastic. Samantha to the line has been pushed to 16s. Wants to get her team on the board. Minimum of 3 will at least get them on the board, but 9 would be cool too.
All right, Judy stepping up here, wanting to close that 20. Hitting an 18 instead. And then tries for the 20 anyway and misses just outside. Fatigue is definitely setting in for a lot of players this weekend. This has been an extremely long weekend, with singles starting on Friday with a draw following. And we had trios on Saturday morning with doubles in the evening. And we've had these luck of the draws all morning long. I'm not sure of the time frame that we started today, but I want to say it was supposed to be, what, 10 or 11?
Well, they were supposed to start at 8 and 9, but I think they pushed it back to 9 and 10.
Oh, okay.
And then we kicked off around 11.
Yeah, let them get going on some of these matches.
Yep, so.
All right, Lynn going at that 18, I think. That ends up closing the 20 because there was no points, so that's probably why she did it. So we got Jamie coming in behind. She's only got 118, but if she goes ahead and trips it, she does go ahead and get points. She might forego the 19, and we'll just decide to see what she decides to do here.
I'm a big fan of following the marks. If you got something there to play with, go get it.
Does get it closed. Doesn't get any points, but does the job.
Want to grab waters?
Sure.
They're going to be warm.
No, I'm good.
I'll take one. Because it's cool outside. If they're in their car, it's going to be cool. It's not going to be hot. Oh. So we got Don coming up here, probably looking at the 19s here. We don't have a score on either side, so should just be trying to close another wedge. Got a commanding lead over here on board 1 from
Don and Kim Brandy and Kim are
taking care of business.
Yeah, they're taking care of business in this cricket league, that's for sure.
Don does close the 19, doesn't point on him, but they're playing the chase game, it looks like right now. And we'll see if Lynn continues that pace and preparation through this game. She forgoes the 19 and goes to the 17. She's got 2 and just outside the 3rd.
Kim shuts down 15 start 2. She can point or go bull. And she goes bull and connects.
All right, Jamie's coming in here with a 19 start. Finds the 17. And does flight into another one. Even though it doesn't stick, it does count. So Judy's coming up. If she hits a triple on the first dart, leaves her 34 points on her side, which makes her up 15 points on them. And she decides to go to the 19. She can hit the 19. Unfortunately, lets go of that dart awkwardly and gets a missed dart. Samantha not happy after that round. So we got, what, Brandy up there on board 1, needing 2 bullseyes to take care of this to go to a 2-1 lead.
Oh, almost grabs them both, but does grab 1 out of 2.
Dawn does get the 17 out of the way and trips a 15 on the last. They're in a commanding lead here with 3 numbers and 36 points over their opponent. Lynn's going to be shooting at the 16s here. Finds the triple on the first. Michelle got you a Hattie over there on board 1?
Michelle, Machine Gun Michelle with the Hattie. Trailing 53. Kim only needing 1 bull here to end the leg and make it 2-1. And she connects. So that will be 2-1, and they will play another leg of cricket. Kim throwing a casual 3-4-3 at a girl.
All right. Judy needs to get her some 16s here. She's getting a little wayward on that. Needs to zone it in to get these points back.
The good news is they are, in fact, on the board. Bad news is they only need one to close it up on them. And she grabs it, dart two.
A little bit of a freeze on the scoreboard on board two. It should switch over shortly. Thank you. All right, Judy coming back here, being behind, needing a lot of bullseyes to try to take control of this leg, but I don't see it happening on this one. Looks like Don and Jamie just need one bullseye to take a 2-1 lead in their first cricket game. Does get 17 more points on board too. Hits the back of that first dart, flights over it into the 14. No good. So Lynn get ready to come back at the bullseye. Needs 4 to get a point lead. She finds 1. A little outside on the second. Misses the third. So Jamie's getting ready to step up here, needing 1 bullseye. Patty, no, this is not over. This is right now what you're currently seeing now is a women's final Division B King Seat match on your right side of the screen. And on your left side of the screen, we have the women's finale Division A for the King Seat. So looks like Jamie just took care of board 2. Hitting that bullseye means they are up 2-1. Over Judy and Lynn. Getting ready to start their second leg of cricket.
And Machine Gun Michelle takes out the 19s to shut that down, which will make Brandy have to move to another number, to which she immediately trips the 18 twice.
6-pack on the 18. Still puts them down 6 points, though, but still a great wedge to have. Only needing 120 left as well.
Yeah. Sam needs to be careful here. She can go after the 18 if she wants, but if it's not hitting, she may need to try to gain a few points here, because it only takes a single 18 to pull ahead. She's opting for points out the gate. I don't dislike that at all. Got to secure the bag, especially when you can do it like that. Okay.
Getting fired up, hit a big 5 mark over here on board 2 from Judy. Or was that Lynn? Might have been Lynn. It's Lynn because Jamie's up now. So Jamie's going to be shooting all 19s here. Just on the outside, a little bit of a fist pump of frustration.
I would close that 20, Mama. I'd have closed the 20. Michelle to close my 18s. Only down 14.
We got a big shot out of Brandy, right?
Yes.
With a big 5 mark, 72 points to score, and got rid of that 20. So Samantha coming up, needing a new wedge and some points. Got Lynn coming up here with 2 numbers, 1 mark on a 19, 1 mark on a 17, just needing 2 to close their point bed.
Just 1 on each side of it.
Hey, she goes ahead and gets one of those 17s. They are up 21 points. So Jamie's coming up here looking at this 17, trying to opening up a new wedge and get some more points.
So now Kim to the board on 1. She can put a lot of pressure on here. Here she can claim these wedges bottom of the board. She's up 58.
Lynn decides to get rid of that 17 right away, moving to the 15. Just on the outside.
And Mama Kim finds a 5 in the 17s.
As we wrapping things up, just continue to like, follow, and share one of our 4 platforms, the Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. We appreciate your viewership and participation in the chat all weekend long. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for NADO for giving Cincinnati Event Streaming the opportunity of being here, to being able to broadcast and stream this live for you for your entertainment. Lynn's getting her some points, a little bit of a cush. So we got Jamie getting ready to come up here, wanting to shoot some 16s again, to get some more points, trying to get enough point cushion to try to take away one of these numbers up here. The 20s or the 18s.
And then Samantha splashes the trip 17. Going 15, so be happy with that. But Mama Kim shuts down the 15s, dart 1, eyeballing 16. She's just above the trip. Finds 2 out of the 3. So now Machine Gun really needs all of them. All right, a single and a trip to follow. Tightens it up just a little bit. But Brandy will walk up with 116 to close shop, and then I would go to 18s. The simple fact that they're probably going to close your 18s down the minute they go up there because it's just a single. And Judy throwing a casual 3-3-3, huh? All right, girl. They are out at a commanding lead. You were not kidding. Samantha looking at bowls. It's not connecting. So does she go bowl, or she shut that 18 down just to push it all to the bowl? Down 94. She did not opt to do that. Did not connect on a bowl either, though. Kim into a bowl. And a big trip 18 for a little sauce on the side. Just extending it out a little further. Michelle fires her 3 and does not connect. And that will bring Brandy in. 2 bowls will do. There's 1, and there's 2. So Brandy and Kim Smith, Brandy McGauley and Kim Smith Taking down Michelle Jost and Samantha Bolvin for the queen seat. They are your divas on top in Division A. We will take it to board 2, so y'all see this in a little bit better living color. This leg is starting to get spicy, at least a little bit. All right, so that is shut down by Lynn. It's going to push Dawn and Jamie to the 15s, which is immediately tripped. That was a remarkably good dart. Almost a 5-pack. We are at 24-point game. Judy is back to the board, and she has opted to point and extend a little bit. Just over top of that trip 15. She's riding the wire. And does flight it in there and get one. So we got ourselves a 47-point game. And then Lynn will single for a double to shut that down and push Dawn and Jamie to the bowl. Judy and Lynn winning this leg will make it 2-2, and it will go to a last leg decider. And Judy looking bowls, now looking points. Ooh, awkward hit on that last dart. Kind of spun away the way he hit the board.
Jamie coming up and needing 3 bullseyes for the point lead.
And she's into 1. There's your 3.
Yep. Yep, she needed to stay there. She knew that, but
I think she got a little excited.
got a little anxious hitting that second double bull, or the second dart as a double bull. Judy taking a point lead back with the 18s, trying to place it to the 20, unlucky. Don coming back, needed more bullseyes. She only needs 1 this time, does have darts in hand to win the game.
And that would be the match.
That would be the match. Just on the upper left-hand side, outside of it. Finds it with the second. Needs to find a double to make it easier for our partner on the next round, hopefully. Finds it again. We've got 2 back-to-back double bulls on a third dart. Or that was the third. The other one was on the second dart, but still 3 bullseyes.
So now a 60-point game. So now, Jamie can make it all go away and make them the queens of the bees. Queen bee.
I used to get that nickname a lot.
1 mark down. 2.
Just make it go away. Make it go away. Stay
20,
there.
Make the 20.
Hey, I'm not going to be upset with the bull.
And extends the lead. She stays clean.
Puts it 74 and then plus 11, so we're looking at 85. Needing 520s to take the point lead. Got the little strong on the Wheaties on the second one.
Trying to get it all the way up there. All right.
No, I think if you throw inside that 0, you should get like 6.
Right. I don't disagree. I said I say that about the 20 and the 18 and 16 and 19. Sure, why not? Single 20 ends that. Oh, she needs it. Or a bowl. She's looking bowl, but it falls low. Now they are down.
Oh, she opts to get the 20 out. I don't know.
I think that was a bull bid. I think she's a little anxious.
Well, at least you fight it into it. Lynn does have to go up here, and she can show 3 bullseyes, and it's going to force a decider. Gets an 18.
27-point game, so it is going to require 2 bowls or a double. But a double does it.
Still has darts in hand.
Does not connect, so.
Wasn't ready for that.
Judy to the board. 3 bowls for the leg to make it take it to a decider. We are in round 20 to 25, and I think they're thinking about that. So they're going after points and not even really looking at that bullseye. So now, Jamie.
Still needs the 2 bullseyes in Triple 18.
I would almost, never mind. I'd almost go after the 18. If you can close the 18 right now, well, now I'd really go after the 18. Now
you go after the 18.
go after the 18.
And gives it a shot and hits a single. Almost has 2 bulls and a triple to take it out. Don and Jamie almost went to the finals just on that shot. It's been a fight back and forth. She needs another one. Force another bullseye. Otherwise, they're only going to need 2 18s to come back.
Oh, my word.
Peggy is saying, let's go, Judy McMillan. So we've got Don coming up here with just needing 2 18s to go to the finals.
To guarantee her seat in the finale. The thing you also have to consider, too, is this is round 21 to 25.
Does get one.
Grabs one.
That's the other thing. I don't know if they're watching for that. I know that we had 2 matches yesterday that went the distance of 25 rounds, but they were actually watching a little bit of that. One they didn't see.
Oh, that's huge.
That's an absolutely huge 18 at this point in the rounds. Did she get the last one, too?
Yep.
So she got 72. My goodness, still
67 points.
She still needs 3 bullseyes and an 18. She's already done 3 bullseyes once this game.
Oh, that might be awkward.
That's going to be a bad first dart there.
Yeah, that pushes everything down. And
at that point, what she could have done,
I might have closed that 18.
Might have closed the 18, forcing the bullseyes.
And hope that you can hit more in the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, because you've got 3 to 3. So I have a feeling that she's doing exactly what I thought she was going to do. She's going to point the absolute crap out of it. Hits 90 more points and puts them up at 39 plus 147 points with only 2 rounds to go. Dawn coming up, hitting bullseyes. She's going to try to throw that 18, not realizing how close she is to rounding out. See you. Yep, I definitely would have forgoed that 18 completely and try to hit the bullseyes, knowing where we're at in the game right now. See, they know exactly where they're at right now. That's exactly why they're doing it.
And I think that's what got Dawn sideways. Is I think it's a little bit of frustration and going, crap, I need one more. Needed one more 18 before the floodgates opened.
So what that's doing now is it's going to make it go to the decider if they can't get these points in the next 2 rounds. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not seeing it going to happen. So get prepared for the diddle on the deciding leg of this women's finale B division. Looks like we have got live action on board 1. Looks like Stash is right now.
That's the B championship.
Yeah.
So Brian Youns and Jason Tibbetts taking on George Diamond and Joseph Watson. So we're back again. So rematch city.
Yeah.
And Stash with a low ton. So they're out in front. 389 to 501 as they've just gotten started. And I don't know that if she hit all 6, it would matter. She hits 1. 2.
It's not gonna,
it's not enough.
Yeah, it's over. So, all right, we're going to the decider on board 2, which this will be an automatic cricket because we are in the finals for the king seat.
Yep. So it will be automatically cricket, but they will need the diddle to see who goes first. Low ton on board 1. Keeping it tight.
All right, Stash has got 319 and 3 darts in his hand. Hits a 4, a 16, and misses outside on the last one. Donna get ready to come up on board 2 for a diddle. Sounds like trying to get some positive reinforcement to somebody over there. Mr. George gets a double bull and misses the next 2, puts him at 290. Lynn coming up, looking at the diddle. I think that's a tie.
And darn tootin' looks like it. And you were correct.
All right, so it looks to be like Don went outside the triple on the other one. It looks like Judy went on the inside of the triple, so it looks like we're going to the decider. 2-2 going in, home screen on board 2. He's on his way.
Maybe he pushed the button twice. Didn't want to move.
George with another low ton, leaving 1-1-5.
And they're putting a lot of pressure on Brian and Jason as they're the first ones doing out here.
Yeah, Jason got the 186. Let's see what he can do with it. Lynn coming up, going to throw at these 20s first round. Finds 1. Just outside on the second one, so. Joe's at that 115. I think he went for the 15 first. Ends up not getting it. Ends up falling forward for the third one. Hits a 12, which leaves a triple 17. But Stash does have 161. You have a couple ways of taking this out as well, so we'll decide to see what he see what he decides to do is what I was trying to say. I'm going to have to work on my stamina. This is crazy.
You know what? It has. I'm here to tell you it has absolutely nothing to do with what kind of shape you're in, because I'm telling you, I've done a handful of these now, and it's just as the weekend ends, you just feel yourself with a little less each day, and you're kind of like, okay.
Trip 16 for a second dart. makes it go away. So we got George, Diamond, and Joe going up 1-0 on Brian and Jason. So we are back on the winners bracket. So we're going to have 2 games of 501, 2 games of cricket. If it goes to the decider, we're going to automatically go to cricket. If the king seat loses, we're going to losers bracket format, which is 2 games of 501. And if it goes to the decider there, we're going to 701, open in, open out. So we got Jason hitting a low ton of a 115, leaving 347. Don coming up on the cricket game, looking like she's just tripped a 16. Did get a single 19 and a 17. Judy gets rid of the 16, says, I've had enough of that one, even though you just got it. I think we're on a 2-2 score line on board too, aren't we?
Did I not get that far? I apologize.
That's okay. I just looked up and
yeah,
like
you are right. They won the
second game of cricket.
To go to the decider. Yep, third game of cricket. Yep.
All right, Diamond gets another low ton.
He's on one. He's rocking and rolling.
Crystal says, "Let's go, Dawn." We get another low ton for Mr. Joe here. Puts him down to 97. So Stash has 149. Should be a bull. Trip 19, trip 14. Don comes up with a big 5 mark there. We got 40 from Diamond, takes care of it.
He's
One
on a
dart.
mission, man.
He is saying, I am here to win, gentlemen.
He's like, we're doing the dip. We're going to do all of it. He said, I am here for all of it.
There again, like we talked about yesterday, when you're playing this winner's bracket, if you can snag both these 0-1s, that is absolutely huge because you're automatically going to start a cricket game. Len going up there trying to shoot those 18s. Hits a triple one and a single one. Finds a single 18 to take the point lead. Diamond goes up and closes the 20 for the first round of their cricket. Don going right back to the 19 again. Hitting 2. Hitting 3.
I think we're learning lessons from the last game.
I think they're not playing just as nice on this point on these points.
No,
here.
I feel like you're going to see a lot more aggressive pointing play.
Lessons learned on the points.
Yep. You've never lost a cricket leg with more points than the other person or team.
Nope, absolutely. Ruh-roh. Oh.
He touched the screen.
Unacceptable.
I know, right?
All right, Jamie getting ready to come up here. Let's see what she decides to do here. Goes for more 18s. And some more. And trips the 19 to take it. More points.
Yep. 57 Mo. Telling you. They're after it.
Yes.
If they could play cricket 400 right now, I bet you they'd push it as far that direction as they could.
They would extend it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. So Jason get ready to come up here with no score line. But now they're going to be looking at a number to get a wedge.
Five packs it.
Yep. All right, Don closes the 17. They're moving right along here. Now putting more 19s on the board. So Joe comes up and hits 5 17s for points. Takes the point lead. Stash has got 18s. Needing a minimum of a triple to take the point lead. Judy comes up, hits 2 17s and a 15. Adam goes, let's go, Dawn. Jamie coming up with a point lead. Just needs to get rid of this 15 and move on to the bullseye.
Whoa. Get away from her a little bit.
Yep.
Little squirrely. Motions are running high. Queen seat in sight as she trips the 19 on dart 3 again. Welcome to the big show. Trip 15 from Lynn and finds a fourth. So now we find ourselves 323 looking at 168, the 19s and 15s respectively. Dawn finds a single. Trips the close.
Dawn in those bullseyes now. They're up 155 points.
And a
Finds
bowl
a bull.
to boot.
Look at her fist pump, ready to go.
3-3-3 and a 3-2. They came for this last leg decider.
Oh yeah, they are ready to go. They want those king seat spot.
You poked the bear with that last leg decider with that last leg round out.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely woke them up a little bit. Definitely playing better on this one. We got George Diamond going trip 17 on board 1. Trip 18 going for the 16 or 15. Falls a little short, but does get the 7 mark. George is getting fired up.
That kid's as cool as the other side of the pillow.
Yeah, Jordan Click joins the chat, says, let's go, Dawn.
Yeah,
Jason coming up, needing those, going to try those, steal that 15. Does find the triple on the last dart. Still puts him down 27 points, though, even with those 15. Lynn's going up, going to go all bullseyes here. Trying to have a last-minute battle on the bull. Joe comes up and hits a 5 mark, gets rid of the 15, and hits more points. Ladies and gentlemen, if they win this leg, they're going back to the double dip.
They're going to get that second scoop, and they're going to try for it.
And they do go to the losers bracket for that, right?
Yeah, they'll go to losers bracket, so they'll play all 01.
Yeah. Dawn misses the bull and hits a 15. She's still trying to zero in on that middle part of that board to make this go away. Just outside, George, he's like all on it. He said trip 16, going for bull. Hits another 16 just for good measure. Puts him up 96.
Yeah, 94. Well, 96, yeah, 96.
Yeah. Phew, second guessing myself, and I don't really ever do that. All right, Jason going for that bullseye. He's got 2. Puts a double in for a Hattie.
And 25 points.
Yeah. Jamie's coming up, needing 2 bullseyes to take the queen seat of the women's finale, Division B. Finds a 16 with her first one. Joe only gets 1 bullseye on his board on board 1. Stash gets a bullseye for points. Hits a 20, it's no use. Finds a bounce out onto a different number off a flight. So Lynn needs to, she needs a lot of bullseyes. I'm not going to do the math right now.
Yeah.
All I need to know is when Don's going to hit these 2 bullseyes. So She's definitely been playing a lot more solid on this particular game, and like you said, I think that last game really put some motivation underneath
it
them.
fired them up. They said, okay. They said no. They said there's no reason we should be in the last leg decider here.
Right.
They had that leg under control, and then they let it go.
And all of a sudden it was a points. So we got a 25 on the first dart for Mr. Jason here. Needs 3 to take the point lead. Unable to do so. So Joe's going to come up here with a scoreline of being up 36 and needing 1 bullseye.
To the crazy part here on this ladies' side is if they hit another bull and then another. Oh, okay. If that 19 splashes and they're going to go for the scoop.
Yeah.
Wow. But if that 19 even accidentally gets closed, how many rounds are left in order for them to hit 2 bulls if they potentially can close the bull first and start pointing on it?
Yeah.
It just starts to get weird. So we will go strictly to board 2. Board 1 was...
Yeah, 1's completed on that until they start on their second set.
Yep, they'll come back. I'm sure they'll come right back to that board and do the dip, which will be all 0-1. That was the championship, but the defending team lost, so they're going to the dip now. Stash lost. Yes. Yeah, they're going to. They'll go for the second set now.
All right, Don, you need that 1 bullseye, girl.
Huh? No, that was a championship.
But the king seat didn't win. They lost that. They lost that's their first loss. Yeah, I don't know if maybe they had to take a bathroom break or something. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. They all left. That was my point.
Yeah, our J Rod's up. Well, maybe unless we didn't have the right label up here, I don't know. So they need to.
Stash beat them the last time they played for the king seat, and then they came back to rematch.
Well, so maybe I don't know what they're doing then.
I don't know. Probably off for a wandering smoke. I mean, I hope not.
We got some more finals coming in. That's why I was asking. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
Like it's supposed to be redip, and I'm like, they're gone.
If the information on the screen is correct and my memory serves right, they should be playing for the dip.
All right. Jamie's looking at that bullseye. Probably getting a little frustrated because they haven't hit it yet. And she gets it, so.
All that action. Judy and Lynn going down in the queen seat fight with Dawn and Jamie. So they will. Dawn and Jamie are going to be your queen seat holders. Judy and Lynn are going to go to the loser side and see if they can't run it back.
We'll be back with some more live action once we get them back to the boards.
All right, we're getting off and running on both boards. Board 2 is underway. Board 1 is 1 dart underway. We have C.J. Miller and J-Rod in the king seat playing Mac Jonas and Tyler Thomas. And then obviously on board 1 we have the double-dipped attempt from George and Joe against Brian the Stash Jones and Jason Tibbetts. Board 1 will be playing all 501 with the last leg decider of 701 as you see Tyler on board 2 hitting a hat trick. And over on board 2, we will see 2 legs of 01 open out to cricket, and if necessary, a deciding leg of cricket. And then if they have to go in the dip, it'll be 2 legs 501 and a deciding leg of 701 if required. J-Rod hits a hat trick. Let's all be surprised. Oh, no.
All right. So, yeah. I don't know if Mac Jones and Tyler Thomas. So we got Mac Jones has just had the what? He just hit a hat trick or a low ton?
Low ton. Jonas, technically.
Oh, Matt, I was just, okay.
No, you're good.
All right. So Tyler's up now with 55. Should just be a 5 bull shot here. We got Stash over here on board 1. Outside on both of his. Tyler's back on track in the streaming board, taking out a first game.
We heard him say it out loud. I haven't been back since Friday.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, dude, but when is a board ever not just a board? You can put it on the surface of the moon, and it's still just a board.
I'm going to hold you to that. So the next time you ever say anything about a board, I will bring that up then.
That's fair.
Oh, J-Rod with a low ton of a 108. We got Jason with 324. Hat trick leaves 174, which is kind of pivotal at this point because they should be able to hit at least 1 bullseye the next round to give themselves a shot.
My theory on boards is the only time I ever get cranky with boards is when the setup. Well, yeah, I hate. Yeah, that I do hate.
I heard you say that on, I think, Friday. You're like, these tips are bothering me.
Well, it's because I end up staring at them. But no, with me, it's more about how you have the boards, the location as far as the setup. Like if you smack it into a smidge of a corner, or if you feel like you're throwing downhill or your measurements are way off, that's when I get irritated. So I don't care what room I'm in. Like you can be in any room in the world.
Right.
A board.
I'll tell you one venue. I don't know if you've been to or not because you do live in Indiana, but the OCMA is at a convention center.
Oh, that's the worst place in the world. Ohio State on the basketball court
because of the depth perception.
Backdrop,
the depth perception that you have. So we get a big hat trick from J-Rod coming back, leaving 135 with Tyler got 311.
You know what bugs me more than anything about that venue too? Other than the fact that other than the fact you can shatter your equipment on the floor.
They don't sell anything other than beer.
That too.
How many more you want me to go with?
But is the noise in there because it all echoes and bounces everywhere?
Yeah, it does.
So it just sounds insanely loud in there at all times.
Yeah, I mean it's in the one of my biggest complaints of it is it not being at a hotel.
Oh yeah, you have to travel to the venue.
I don't like to travel to and from a tournament. I always try to stay at the venue so that I can just leave the dart hall and go right to my room to go to sleep. So Mac finds a bullseye on the last to leave 94. Joe just comes up and just misses that 17 on the last dart to leave 11. So we've got Stash up for 158, and J-Rod takes out the 65 with the single 15 and a bull. Moving right along on board 2, we have the board 2 is on the right-hand side of your screen, which is the men's finale A Division Championship. So C.K. Miller and J-Rod are your king seat, as it is said on the screen, just to make sure that you know. Tyler and Mac came out of the losers bracket, and Tyler's starting game 3 with the 20s and hit 7 of them. Feeling confident, looking good. So it looks like I know somebody hit 11, so it looks like George Diamond takes out the 11. So that we got a 1-0 score line on board 1. And J-Rod decides, nope, I missed. Yeah, J-Rod's off for the 9-19s. And Matt comes right in behind it, hits 4 20s. So we've got C.K. Miller coming up, being down 46 points. Finding a single on the first, single on the second, and a single on the third. Take a small point lead. George Diamond is still on fire. Hits the Hattie to start off the 501 leg number 2. Tyler hits a single 20 and a triple 20. Goes for the 19 and only hits a single. Up 69 points. So Jason comes up and only hits one bull, leaving 63 for the score line. Let's see what Joe has for after this perfect start by George. Does find a bull in the second. Just outside on the third. Matt coming up. Looking, hitting the triple 18. Single 18. Just on the outside of that triple 18 into the 1. Stashes up with 366. Single bull.
Thank you, sir.
Stash finds his first bullseye with his first dart, misses on the next 2. Tyler coming up with being down on points, needing some trip 18s going for the, and takes a point lead now. So now he has his decision to make. He needs 2 19s. Takes his time, regroups. George got a little anxious on that last one. Didn't have a bull visit there. Tyler finds the trip 19 with the second one. Loving the composing himself for his third dart. Going back up to that 18 to put more pressure on the next round. Hit him up with a 9 mark by Tyler Thomas. Joe coming up on board 1 with 261 left. J-Rod's following his 9 with 2 trips to follow. Big 9 mark by J-Rod on 17s. Takes the point lead back. Matt coming right in behind with an 18 shot. Falls into the trip 4. Hits a 1. Finds the triple on the last. Takes the point lead. 37-point lead. So we've got CK coming back up, going at that 17. Finds a triple on the first. Trips the 3 on the second. Single 17.
Don't want to talk about it.
Tyler coming up, being down 35 points, needing a triple.
Pretty sure you're about to see George and Joe do a double dip here.
I
feel it in the air.
They only need the one leg, so.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm also just saying that, like, George, from that last match to this, like, they just came out on a mission.
Yeah, absolutely.
J-Rod,
big 5 mark, good trip for points and 2 18s. So Joe steps up with the 115, should be a bull 15 bull shot. Trip 19, need the bull. Just outside, leave 60 for George, though. Not a bad leave. Let's see what Stash decides to do on his 121, whether he goes for the 20, the 17, or the bull. Let's see what he does.
For some reason, I figure he'd go bull first.
CK takes out the 18, trips the 17 for the bull, or for more points. Just outside on the bullseye on both darts.
So is Christy Randall going to be coming back to play Kim Smith.
All right.
Just got that notification that they got a schedule update.
So Tyler just misses the 16. So J-Rod back in control, up 47 points. I wouldn't be surprised if these corners go away. Not at all. Trip 16, 250.
And there it is.
And George Diamond completes the double dip with Joseph Watson. Congratulations to all 4 players being in the finals of the men's finale, Division B, I believe.
What's up, Paul Rogers? Stopped for dinner and almost home. Sounds good, buddy. Keep being safe.
All right. We got CK going for the bull. Just outside of them. They are up 3 numbers and 47 points. Tyler needs a big round here. Needs 5 to take the point lead. Finds 1. Finds 2. Finds the hat trick, but doesn't get any points. So J-Rod needing 3 bullseyes to take leg 3. There's the single. Outside. Goes for it. Only hits 2, so Matt can come up here. Cannot take the game out, I don't believe, because they got 3 numbers open, but can get the point lead on some bullseyes. Needs a double. And falls a little short, so CK is coming up here, needing only 1 bullseye to go up 2 legs to 1 in the finals of the Men's Division A Championship. Oh, no. You don't want to give too many options here.
Mike Cronin, how we doing, bud? I mean, still the upside being does not have darts in hand. And
now he's pushing.
I think he's a little frustrated.
All right, J-Rod just needing the 1 bull and the 1 point, so he's coming up shooting a 6-1-7. Needs to find that bull, finds it. Finds a single 17 and puts him up 2 games to 1. Going into this second game of cricket in the men's final Division A championship. So Tyler needs another big start like he had last game. Just needs to maintain it throughout the game. Finds a triple on the first. Finds a single on the second. Finds a triple on the third. Matches what he did on game 1 of the cricket. J-Rod answered last time with a 9 mark on the 19s. There's the first triple. Falls slow on the second one, though. Finds the triple on the... Oh, I thought it was a triple.
Dipped under.
Just underneath. Hits a 5 mark, so... Matt goes right back at the 20, trying to give him cushion. CK needing these 19s to try to pull back in with the points, but doesn't get it. Tyler's going to feel pretty comfortable going up to this 19. Should make it go away first and go right back to the points since they're down 2 legs to 1. Finds a triple on the first. Finds a 17 on the second. Finds a 9 mark. White Horse. Hit him with a 9.
Doesn't count unless you gallop. Better gallop, Tyler.
J-Rod going to be shooting 16s now. Finds a single on the first, triple on the second, single on the third. Still down 71 points, though. Mac just needs to go up there and make the 16 go away. Lordy, lordy.
We are
thinking way too much.
Yeah.
I know you're down 2 legs to 1, but you got 3 numbers.
Yeah, but you lose this and you lose the match, so you don't want to waste darts here.
Yeah, but you're now down. You were up 15 darts.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Making the 16 go away is what would have mattered there.
Yeah, okay.
Because if they waste a bunch of darts and give it up, they win.
See, now this puts that pressure on that shot now. This getting J-Rod getting comfortable. You do not want that to happen. He's already hit he's been putting multiple 9s up.
He can flip the board in a heartbeat.
Finds a triple on the first, goes to the 20, misses it, goes back to the 16, finds a triple again for 96 points.
And now you're pushing for points.
Yep. And Mac already went up last time and blanked on that 20, so hopefully he can recompose himself and hit these 20s now. Does find 2. It's not enough points, though.
I know the 20 is the biggest wedge on the board as far as points are concerned, but is there a number you're maybe a little more comfortable with?
Well, and that's what he needs. Personally, right here, but they got 2 top numbers. So, I mean, if you would have had the 19 and then the 20, I probably would have tried to throw the 1 on the bottom
for
first.
The short move,
for the shorter move, but
I still would even consider doing that with the 17 and then just swinging over.
Actually,
in my world, if I trip the 17, then I might try to trip the 15, and then you could swing it. I don't know.
One of your favorites is in the chat now, coming in
coming
in on a Sunday.
How you doing, Sweet Pea? Oh, he went after it. I like the aggressive dart there on dart 3. J-Rod makes a 20 go away. Hits a single 16. We are finding energy where we can find it. We've been a little tired. It is a Sunday.
Sunday.
But we're having a good time. We know that the end is on the horizon. CK with a huge treble, third dart. How's our Sweet Bella doing?
Tyler going for the 17's first points. Being down. Row.
That's
Not the position you wanted to give J-Rod right now.
Not when the world's funniest Keebler Elf is standing behind you.
No.
Oh, stop it.
No.
Stop throwing that mess.
Mac going down for the 17. They're just completely forgoing that 18 on points that they have. Mac finds it on the last one, though. 383, big block Chrysler motor. But we got short of 38 points there.
And they
still warming up.
Yeah, they're just warming up, so they're on board too. CK pushes them out just a little further. Not a lot further, but a little bit.
So Tyler coming up here, still having the 18s and the 17s. Now he's going to switch to the 18s for points since he missed them on the last round on the 17s. Needs to find a triple, but it's not going to be enough.
I feel like something is switched here for him.
I just think he's just thinking too much. J-Rod's just going to go up here and try to close both these numbers. Oh, he does point first. That is pretty huge there to get those points, though.
Best of both worlds,
86.
almost.
They got 86-point lead now, so now they're down to one number apiece, even though they do have the smaller number. But that's a big triple. That's a big triple. They got 4 points. So CK needs to really, he has the option to go 116, 218s. It just depends on if he's comfortable enough to do it at this point. But like I said, they're up 2-1. He does miss it on the first one. He might as well stay now. And he does. He hits 2. So Tyler really needs to set himself again and get back on track on hitting triples. They're struggling the last couple rounds here. I think he's just thinking about what's at stake right now. Does find the triple on the last. J-Rod coming back. They're down.
Trip puts him ahead, though.
Yep. There it is. 2 triples. Hits a huge 8 mark.
What a heartbreaker.
My goodness. They take this leg, though. CK Miller and J-Rod get this leg, it's over.
This was a leg in which they whitehorsed and had absolute and total command of the leg.
Well,
4 rounds ago, 5 rounds ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I think that's where Tyler's head's at right now, is he knows he had this under control, and then all of a sudden in 9 darts, it just completely flipped the script. I don't understand why we're not going for the 15 here, but he does pick the triple.
Yeah, but still.
Well, now you're up 100. So now he's got to go, triple would be 30, then another 45. So he would have to hit 9 to get the point lead now. But he's not going to be able to do it now.
Gosh, I should have closed that 16. So long ago. Absolutely.
J-Rod needs 3 bulls now. Oh, he is just piling it up, ready to go.
Oh, he's making sure that
he
there's just no chance.
He is saying there is no chance.
Yeah.
No chance.
He is eradicating all hope.
Yes. Yeah, they are both Mac and our Tyler are struggling.
We're just throwing darts now.
Yeah. CK just needs to go up there, hit those 3 bulls, take the championship away, shake hands, and just an unfortunate happening here for the 2 games of cricket that Tyler and Mac were throwing, because they'd absolutely had chances to win this game and the last game, honestly.
All right, one more time around the sun.
Tyler hasn't hit the bullseye. Now he closes 16. J-Rod needs one bullseye to take the championship. Finds it on the third, so C.K. Miller and J-Rod are now the men's finale Division A champions. Congratulations to Mac and Tyler for getting second place. Such a wonderful, wonderful match to watch. Heartbreaking at the same time, just for the fact that they did have a couple of those under control. Looks like we're underway on board one of the women's finale A Division Championship with Kim Smith, Brandy, I'm not even going to try.
McCauley.
Okay, and then Amy and Christy. Brett says, yeah, J-Rod. J-Rod played an extreme high level in these last 3 matches that he played.
Well, that's just what he does. Like he's one of those guys. He's
I know,
always good.
But I'm just saying, he really shows the experience and his talent in the last 3 matches. I mean, he really
never panicked.
Yeah, he just felt comfortable. The very last leg, you could really see with the experience where he's like, you know what, I'm just going to point you and just completely take you out of this game. Christy Randall finds a bull with her first shot of this round. Unfortunately, she falls into some good numbers, gets a 20 and a 16. Finds a double bull in a second. Finds a flight on the third into the 7. So this is Amy Jenkins shooting at 260.
Howdy, boys. The final 2 matches.
It's been a great weekend. We appreciate, like I said, NADO for inviting Cincy Event Streaming, for letting us be a part of this amazing weekend. Thank you for all the viewership throughout the weekend from Friday all the way till now. Appreciate
Jeremiah won the CSI.
So,
yeah, 10.
So, Kim, oh, I thought she found the bull in a second.
Yeah.
Christy Randall coming up with 182. Hat trick leaves 32. Let's see what she ends up with. A little low on the first. Finds the bull in a second. And finds the 16 on the third, leaving 97, but in complete control here. So Brandy's going to step up to the 295. Hat trick leaves 145. Finds 2 bullseyes there.
It's not a big deal. It's just funny.
84 left, 1 dart. Finds a 17. So Miss Kim Smith's going to step up to this 178. It is a bogey, but she can do some work and get an outshot for her teammate. Finds a bullseye on the second. Finds a triple on the third. Nice 126 low ton. Puts a little pressure on this 67. Christie just needs a single 17 and a bullseye here. Finds a single. Finds the bullseye to take game 1. So Brandy starting off this 501 game, hitting a 5, a bull, and hits another 5 for a 60, score to leave 4-4-1. Christy Randall stepping up to the line. Single 17, bullseye, and a 3.
We're at a 70. Now if we go up 10 more, it'll be an 80.
Like I said, this has been a long day for everyone being a part of it, to all the staff, keeping the brackets moving. We appreciate it. We appreciate the production crew for getting us matches into the bullpen or into the streaming section. I believe we only have, what, 2 championships left to do?
Yeah, this one and one. I think what the ladies B.
Yeah, it's got to be.
So it's good. Yeah, we sorted out the men's, and we sorted out both men's. So yeah, so this This is the ladies A and then the ladies B. Whoever is going to be taking on Dawn and
well, Dawn, they're coming. Or yeah, they were the kings.
They were
They
the
have
queen seed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dawn and what was it? Dawn and Julie? No,
I'm not sure.
I forget. I unfortunately forgotten.
That is okay.
Let's see if he's updated it, just out of curiosity. He has. Yeah, Dawn and Jamie.
Yeah,
And they're going to be playing Karen King and
Tiffany
Schwarzkopf.
I got the Schwartz part.
Yeah, that's fair. Use the Schwartz, Luke. Use the Schwartz.
It's not use the Schwartz, Luke. That's Spaceballs. Use the Schwartz was Spaceballs.
You just said that.
I know, but I'm just saying it wasn't him.
It wasn't. He didn't say a name. He just said use the Schwartz. He never said a name. Mel Brooks said that too. What's his name's character?
Man, what was his name? That's going to bother me. I've seen that movie 1,000 times. Anyway, back to the darts. And we're not watching the right board, so we need to switch that back over.
Oh, I am sorry. I pushed the wrong board.
That's okay. Amy's going to be looking at 358. Kim and Brandy's got 259.
Unfortunately, finding some single-digit numbers on her trip around the sun, only producing 18. So Brandy should pounce on this moment.
Unfortunately, goes bullless. Christy Randall with 340. Hat trick puts him at 194.
Got a little, 190.
I heard 190, yeah.
And she goes double, double, double.
A little bit of a lag between the score, but that'll update shortly. Just give it a moment.
The
scoreboard does
it does on the feed. It's like not permanent. There it goes. It catches up.
Kim's got 2 bullseyes. Finds a third for 73. Amy Jenkins coming up with 190.
Kim and Brandy. Kim and Brandy.
Bullseye on the second. Finds a bull on the third, so we're at a 73-86. Second game, 501. So Brandy's got 73. She should shoot the triple 19 to leave 16. Single puts 54. She decides to go to the 13 to leave 60. She goes for the bull in the last, just on the outside, leaving 39. Christy Randall has 86. Should go bullseye double 18 or 2 18s. Just needs to make sure she stays on the inside of the board. Needs a single 17. Needs the bull. Takes it out. They go up 2-0 going into the cricket.
Came back and stole that leg. Finds 4 in the 20s to get them started and off and running. Christy Randall to the board. Gonna look 19s. I think Christy's just kind of feeling herself a little bit here. 6 packs to get him running. And that'll bring Mama Kim. Big stick on the third for the trip. Amy staring down the 19. Just needs to stay consistent. Oh, even better for her. 5-pack. Gives them the lead. 52-point lead to be exact.
Brandy going right back at that 20 because they're down in points. Only finds 2. Christy Randall's up only 12 points. Let's see what she decides to do with her first dart. Being up 2-0, I think I'd go for the 21st, but looks like she's hitting the triple 19. Back to the 20. Hits 2 20s. Puts a huge 5 mark on the board. Being up 69 points and only needing one more 20 to close it out. Christy is on a mission. Single 20 for Kim. Single 5. And another single 20. So they're all. So Amy's up with Christy, 29 points. They need to make that 19 go away, and I would just pound them points.
Absolutely.
Makes the 19 or 20 go away. She decides to go towards that 18, looking back down to the 19, looks like. Finds a single. So Brandy's going up here. She's going to make a decision whether she's going to go 18 or 17. So let's see what she decides to do with that first dart. She goes up. Falls short on the second one. Finds a single on the third. Christy Randall is up 48 points.
She might be smelling blood in the water here. She's
finds a single.
Attack
finds
that
another
18.
single.
Now it's flighted down.
All right, yeah.
2 out of 3.
Yeah, 2 out of 3.
But she's just on the offensive right now.
Yeah. Kim's got 2 18s. Triple puts him 36 points, gives him 2 16s. She'll still need another one before she can think about going at that 19. Finds a single. Finds another single. Ooh, unfortunate, goes into the 4. Doesn't have the point lead, so Emmy needs that 118 and needs to go back at those points to keep extending that lead. Needs to find it. Mike Crooks, yes, we are still here, brother. I think we only have this championship, and it looks like we're about to start our second one on board, too. Looks like they're probably just getting ready to warm up. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. They have started.
First start's being thrown.
Start, yeah.
With Dawn and Jamie getting the start.
I believe these are 2 last championship matches for the weekend. Thank you all again for being here with all your viewership and your comments. Christy down the points, but only needs 118. Chooses to throw the 18 first. Throws a triple 19. Throws another single. Puts him up, let's see, 48, and it would be 71 scored is what they're up now. Kim needs to move on to that 17. Jamie's got 4 14s, throws her first dart, makes it even at the even 400. Hits an 11, unfortunately. And hits a 16 with the last dart. So Kim only throws 117, it appears. So Amy needs to go right at that 17, keep moving on. Mike, I completely agree. Christy is an animal. She can play some serious darts. She has been on a mission these last 3 games. Well, the first 2 games anyway, and then now on this 3rd game with the cricket, first game of cricket. All right, we only had a 29 score on board, too. Dawn stepping up at 373. Christy Randall shooting a 4.5 right now in cricket. Still up points, only needed 2 17s to move on. Finds a single, finds a triple, and finds a single on the 16. Gets 34 points on the 17s and then marks on the 16. So Kim needs to step up and go for that 16 or the 15, make a decision, and gets a bed and get a point. So we're looking now at, I don't know if this is Karen or Tiffany. I'm not really sure here on board 2. Finds a bullseye on the second. Finds a 20. Got a big 7 mark over there from Kim on the 16s. Puts it within 41 points. Down a couple numbers, though. Amy's going at that 16 to get rid of it. Misses on the second one, though. Ooh, unfortunate outside the bull. Jamie finds a bullseye on her second dart, finds a 6 on the third for a 258 scoreline. Looks like Brandy put her hair back down, getting serious. Going at that 16, finds one, finds a second one. Now puts him within 9. Christy Randall tripping things like it's nobody's business. Trip to 16, hits 2 19s, expands the point lead there.
She's just playing arm's length aggressive. She's
definitely getting
playing the defense and then
a
couple singles. Playing the defense, couple singles.
They win this game, they're going into the losers format, playing all 501 on the first 2 legs, and if they go to the decider, they're going to 701. Don has a 70 score line, leaving a bogey of 188, but we'll come back, try to leave a better outshot next time. Got a bull on the first, 1 on the second on board 2, and unlucky flight on the last one, leaving a 272 score line. Kim did not hit any marks that round, so let's see what Amy Jenkins does. Tries to get rid of this 15. Hits a 10. Misses the board on accident. Another single. Still up 2 numbers and points. Have a good fine third dart bullseye. Leaving 211, but Dawn has 71. See what she decides to do with her first dart. Kim going up to those 15s, trying to get those point lead back. Finds a triple on the first. Outside on the second. Finds another single, takes the point lead. Amy Jenkins needs to get that point lead either on that 19 or the 17. Dawn goes up, hits a 12 on her second dart. That leaves a bogey for her last one. 52, just needs to set it up for her partner. Oh, Dawn hits a triple 15 to leave 7. So we have a 211 score line to a 7 over here on board 2.
So Tiffany just needs to get them down 2 and out. That's got to be the goal here.
All right, that's a big shot. She just got rid of all the numbers now. So this is a race to 3 bulls now. So Christy needs a hat trick. Or no, she needs 4. I missed it. So, it's unfortunate. So now Kenneth Smith comes back up at just needing 2 bulls because they now have the point lead. Jamie just unfortunately busted her 7. It's getting serious on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
Karen King looking at 188.
Kim Smith just missing the bullseye outside twice. Finds 1. So Amy Jenkins, she now needs 3 because Christy Randall hit 1 the last round. Dawn coming up, hitting that, going after that 7 that she left from the previous round. Finds a single on the board 2. Finds another single, so we're at a 1-on-1 battle, ladies and gentlemen. Dawn unfortunately busts a 7. Brandy's going up, having the point lead, just needing this 1 bull to move this to the 3rd leg for our 2nd game of cricket.
And Brandy hits it to get it done, to push it to 2-1 to ward off the last leg, or the dip progression. So George splits 47 with his partner, Peppers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Dawn's got this 7 still. Kim Smith looks like she's going to be going down to the 19s.
J-Rod took the $8,000.
Did he?
Well, yeah, I mean, he won.
Well, it depends on where he was at
Well,
the
that's
points
true.
list.
Well, he's always at 160 when he walks in here because he gets his quality finish points and everything, no problem.
Oh.
Yeah. That boy don't ever walk in and hit anything less than maybe 155.
Needed the 1717. She went for it. All right, Jamie needs to hit the 7 here. Get it started off on this leg 1. Christy Randall going down for that 19. Finds it. So now they have 2 numbers and 40 points. Jamie finds it for game 1. So Jamie and Dawn have leg 1 in the Women's Finale B Division Championship. Brandy unfortunately didn't get any 18s on that round. So Amy Jenkins is up 2 numbers, 40 points, moving on around the board. Finds a double. Finds another double from 18 more points, 3 numbers, 58 points now. All right, Dawn getting ready to start the second game of 0-1 for their team. See what she can come up with here. Kim Smith goes down to the 17s in the cricket leg and has 2 singles. Unfortunately, kicks out into the 3. Christie finds a 4 marker in the 17s, gives him 17 more points, 4 numbers and 75 points.
Mm-hmm.
Brandy just finds 116. Amy Jenkins and Christie are just working around this board, 3 darts at a time. All right. Jamie's coming up with a 436 score line. Whatever she does here, looks like Amy Jenkins pulls in 2 16s. Jamie finds a bull with her first. Finds a bull with her second. Takes a commanding lead with the 120 low ton here. Kim's throwing at those 16s just high on the triple there. Finds a triple on the third. Breaks the ice on the points.
Gets them on the board and somewhat into the match, but they got a lot of a lot of wedges to make up here.
Yep.
As they've got their back against the wall with this last leg decider. Or, sorry, the double dip attempt.
Yeah, double dip attempt, yeah. So if Christy Randall and Amy Jenkins win this game, they are going to go to the losers format because they have just taken the king seat out of their winner's side. Dawn hits a bullseye with her second dart. Finds another with her third. Puts them at 199. Their opponents are at 414.
I think they're still living off that round out, man. I'm telling you, it set them on fire.
Yeah. Amy Jenkins on those 15s, missed in her first 2. Looks like she went for points on that last one. Katie Stern saying, go Jamie Barlett. So Jamie stepping in here with a 199 score line. Trying to continue to make it go down. Kim Smith finds a triple 15 for points. Finds another one for more points.
Hey, here we go. Push back at the end of the bottom half of the leg.
Jamie scores a 69, leaving 130. Austin Miller says, let's go, Dawn. So we've got a nice low ton on board, too.
Tiffany doing a little bit of angry darting.
Yeah.
All right.
Dawn shooting a 30 right now on this 130.
You know.
Let's go to work. Let's make this go away. Amy Jenkins going for that 15. Finds a 20. Finds right at it. So Don's got a 1-2-1 here. Unfortunate. Hits a 12 on the last start, leaving 109. Kim Smith going back right at the 15s for points. Hits a triple 10. She needs to get rid of one of those numbers. She might as well hit that 17. That way they're down to 3 numbers. But she does find the triple 15 for more points. Puts them up 82. But Christy Randall is very capable of hitting these 5 marks that she needs from any of these numbers.
Oh, absolutely.
Finds a triple on the second one. Finds a triple on the third. Puts them back up. 38 points. Jamie throwing at this 109. Needs a triple 19 with her second dart. Hits a double. Go ahead and hit that single. Leaves 31. Not a bad leave, though. It's just 2 singles. It's a bogey for 1 dart anyway. Amy Jenkins hitting a 20 there. Went to switch to the 19 for a different number for points. And we do find a dart in the bullseye for 3 on the third dart. So Dawn needs a 31 here.
15-16 would be the suggested route.
It's usually what I teach people. Finds a 7, needs 24 to go up 2-0. Kim is down points, needed more 15s. Finds a triple with the last. Look at Dawn getting the double 12, going up 2-0 on Karen and Tiffany. Christy Randall down in points.
Went after it. Dart 3 did not connect, so Brandy will get to come back to it.
Brandy stepping up with a 3. Ooh. Just underneath on those points there, just 3 points away. Amy Jenkins has four numbers, so she can take a stab at this. Throws one at it. She hits a single. Mike Crook says, great dart, Dawn. Loving that double 12 she hit.
All right. Kim, with what could be the last time around to look at the 15.
Like to hear that in the background. Proud of where we are. These ladies have worked really hard to get to this final. Crystal Randall needs a little bit of points, but she only needs 2 15s. I like the idea. I wish she would have done it with her second dart. No way if she did hit the single, she could have just closed it and had 4 numbers, but that's okay. Still in control right now. Brandy goes up and hits the single 15 and hits the second one. Amy Jenkins staring down a little bit of points here. 37 to be exact. Amy is just missing that 19. Finds a single on the last dart.
It's getting frisky. I mean, she can't shut the board down, obviously, but do you single 17 and then go back and...
I mean, I think I go for the 15 first, and if I hit the triple 15, I just go ahead and take it. But I'd rather have some more points before I do it. So here I wouldn't mind it going to the 17 and then going back to the 15, but I wouldn't waste more than 1 dart at it at a time. Yeah.
Trips it with enthusiasm and shutting it down.
So
that knocks one wedge down.
Yeah, they're down 48 points. So Christy just needs to go ahead and, yep, that's exactly what I would have done too. I just make it go away. force them to hit it. No, don't leave it. Don't
no.
leave it. Don't leave it.
Leaves it and doesn't shorten the gap.
So here again, we got 3 numbers.
Brandy could shut the board down. That's what she did last leg.
Yeah. And I don't mind her doing the 20 like that. I always always emphasize hitting the hard one first, because you can once you did it, she just threw at it and then went right back to the points. And then if you can do that, well, you'd have to do that 6 times.
Yep.
But if you can continually progress the game and chip away each time, then you're not forcing yourself to hit those triples. If you can just keep making that game longer. But
they're going to go after the 15.
I think she should have.
I would have.
I think she
I'd
should
have forced it.
I definitely would have hit it. At this point, now that you're down to 3 numbers, I definitely would have got rid of that soon. So same thing for Kim. I think she likes the bottom of the board, so I think she should go for the 19. But I think she's going to throw the points first. She goes for the 20. Nothing wrong with that. She'd go ahead and close it. She's attempting to. I think I would point here. I don't think I would worry about closing that 20 now. But she goes ahead and does it anyway, and that's perfectly fine.
I mean, shortens the game.
Down to 2 numbers. I think Christy's going to go for a 19. This will be an easier transition from the 19 to the 15, but she's definitely got to hit it. She does find the triple. So here again, still chipping away.
But still down.
Yep, still down.
I think they just need to remember how tight the point gap is. Like, if you're not, holy cow.
I think I see why the losers bracket is coming back over here with the board 2 over here, because they are definitely playing good in cricket.
Holy cow.
They are coming back in this cricket. 0-1 definitely wasn't their suit between the cricket and this 0-1. But I'll tell you what, they are got a commanding lead over here.
You're not wrong about that, my friend. Oh, big trip.
That was a huge triple there to take the point lead. So we're looking at 55 points. So Kim needs 4 before she can look at that 19 now. Definitely seeing why this losers bracket's coming back through. So
there's 3 of them right off the bat.
3, yep. There's 4. Does she go for it? She hits 5.
Woo, 7.
Oh, she got 7.
She tripped it again.
Looked like it was off to the side there, but
fine 7 to give them, a 50-point lead?
Yes.
Yep.
She needs a triple.
And now it's gone.
And it's gone. What a huge shot by Christy Randall right behind him.
Way to flip it right back. And then Dawn comes alive.
Dawn coming in with was a 6 mark there, a 6-pack?
Yep. Double to close and a bowl for effort.
All right, Amy Jenkins needing 3 bullseyes here to take this and take it into the double dip, but
it's 3-3 on bowls.
Yeah.
Wow.
This happened the last time.
It's amazing how that works. The storylines write themselves.
3 darts at a time they do.
And Mama's a bowl.
Yeah.
She's
hit some doubles throughout the streams this weekend. Hit some singles. Definitely been a great time to watch play darts right now. These darts are amazing and very suspenseful. Falls a little high on that second to the up high to a little bit to sneak one in. Board 2. I think, would you say that was Karen, was what we said here?
Well, that's Tiffany.
That one's Tiffany? Okay. Trying to go for that 18, needing 1 more, take control. Yeah, this is exactly why they are in this position. They might not have been getting these 0-1s, but they were definitely getting these crickets. Well, they came for the loser, so they were playing 0-1, so I take that back. But Christy Randall hits the hat trick to pull off the first set of the dip. So now we're going back to 0-1.
Yep. And it'll be an all 0-1 format. 2 legs of 5-0-1 if necessary. On the decider will be 7-0-1.
All right. So we got Karen up here. Having the point lead in 2 numbers. Just needed the 3 bullseyes. Finds 1. Finds the flight on the second, on the 16. Right at the bullseye on the 3rd dart. Jamie hits a bullseye on the first dart. Finds it on the second. Needing 2 bullseyes to go to a 2-1 score line. Finds 20 more points. Finds a bull. Finds the bullseye, breaks the ice on the wins. We got a 2-1 score line in our women's finale B division.
Good. I would.
Yeah, let's go.
Now you die.
Don, get ready to start off our second game of cricket in the women's finale B division championship.
It's the universe, man. It's the universe.
It's just his negativity.
Like, my wife scared me because she texted me and she goes, "The stream down? Are you done?" And I'm like, "What?" She goes, "Oh, my phone just glitched when I went to play it, and it was the countdown timer." I was like, like we've been streaming nothing.
Wasting my voice for nothing.
Yeah, who am I talking to? Myself.
Jamie, get ready to throw at this 19. Finds the triple with a second. Finds a single with a third, up 19 points, and they're up with the only wedge.
Yeah. Freaking 16-ounce ribeye. Boom. Just
All righty. Dawn coming up with a 19-point lead. She might be going for that 17 because they've already got a mark on it, but we'll see what she decides to do. Just gets 117 that round. All right, need some 17s here to close the bed and get some points.
I would have hoped she'd have followed her marks from the get-go versus on the third dart.
I got nothing for you there.
I mean, yes, 18's a bigger number, but you had established, it started on the 17. You know, now they could take it away.
And get 17 points if she hits the triple.
And in theory, go get the 18 too.
Yep. Can't now, but just
Well,
need to
you
make
know.
sure you can get rid of it now.
Oh.
All right. Well, they can trip it now and get 34 points, be in the point lead, and take a chance at the 19 if they choose to do so. But with being down 1-2 on games, I doubt that they will. Unless they're a lot more heroic than me.
Nah, it needs to be all about the points now. No risking it for the biscuit just yet.
Is it me or is it a little blurry?
They're on board too. Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
was.
I didn't think I was going crazy, but not quite yet.
I was thinking my eyes were just getting watery.
Dawn needing that 117 to move on. Makes it go away. She moves her feet to the left, which makes me think she's going to go back to the 19. Just misses it. Sits a double 7 and the triple 7. I think we're going to the 18s now. Oh, okay. She must have been going to go for their bed, I think, is what she was doing there. Being on both sides of that 19, I think she was thinking 19s. She might have forgot. Or it just went to the 19, wanted to go 19 and missed. Been there, done that. Except I don't think they can really tell on the stream with me, though.
The Rumpoline.
I do tend to get a little louder. All in good fun, though. For me.
Big Trip 16. Followed by a single. They are only 3 points out the gate. 5 of them for Karen.
Big 5 mark on a 16. Takes the point lead by 13 points.
Straight in the 19, retains the point lead again. Finds another. So now Tiffany, I'm assuming, going to stay staring down the 16 since they own it. I'd almost be tempted to take a stab at the 18 just to see if I could do the 2 wedge push, but I'm weird. All right, Karen, staring at a 16, showed us last round up for her that she definitely likes the 16s. Jeez.
What are we doing on time?
High above that. Jordan Glick. Oh, Jordan Glick, correct me. Oh, they told me that was Karen. I apologize. I was told that was Karen. All right, other way around.
Stop it.
So I've been corrected. I'm sorry, Jordan Glick got me. This is Karen, and the other one is Tiffany.
So-
the lady out there told, I'm never listening to people ever again.
That's a lie.
That's true.
And the lie detector said that was a lie.
Survey says.
Oh, Lordy. Jamie got the point lead.
All right, you were making me insanely nervous.
Don't worry about me falling on you.
We got a big, big 6-pack.
I can lean better.
Yeah, it's a little more weight class for you now.
Our production crew is going to be on the floor here in the next 40 minutes.
You hear a crash, a boom, and a bang, and it's not me or RQ.
No.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Trip 15 with the second dart. All right, Don. Need to make this 15 go away. They're completely avoiding that 18 like it's not there. So I'm confused. Is this Karen or Tiffany?
This is Tiffany.
Okay. She gets the trip 15 for points.
Or sorry, no, this is Karen. Sorry.
Good
I was
Lord.
backwards. Jordan told me, yeah. That's Karen that just threw.
All I know is this is Jamie.
Yes,
she's got the point lead. She needs
that much.
315s.
That much we know to be true.
Right. Got some darts being thrown, I think, on board 1, but I don't know. I just seen some people over there, so I don't know if they've actually done anything. They have just started the double dip. So over here on board 1 with Christy Randall and Amy Jenkins going against Kim Smith and Brandy, this will be a 5-0-1 affair. And if it goes to the decider after the second leg, we will be playing one game of 7-0-1, open in, open out. This is for all the Marbles for women's finale Division A championship. Unfortunate 3 misses on the 2. Kim has no bullseyes on her first round. Dawn gets the 18s closed finally. They acted like they weren't there for about, the first, I forget how many rounds we're at now, but they act like it wasn't there at all. It's so crazy to me. But that's okay. If things are working, don't mess it up.
Christie pops off a low ton. They're up 298 to 412.
Jamie's only got a 2-point lead there, but she got 2 beds, so let's see what she decides to do here on this. Oh, I didn't realize it was her last dart, but she does fly it into the triple 19. Yeah, that's what I said. It's 3 games out of 1.
3 games out of 1.
That's what we talked about already on the stream. No, that's different. That's still the first.
That's still their first match. 2-1.
They're at 2-1 on this board too. This is their first set of the match here. They haven't finished their first match.
This is their first match. They've got to make that 15 go away. Instead of retreating to the 19.
All right, so Christy Randall stepping up here with the 74.
Tell me how Dawn and Jamie are behind in this cricket like all of a sudden.
Christy Randall does take game 1 in the second dip. Dawn does find the triple 19 on the third dart there. Does take the point lead back. Jamie gets rid of the 15. Hits a triple 19 for a 6-pack. Christy Randall starts off with a bullseye. Finds a 12 with her third.
You Freda staring it off the wall or what?
Kim Smith with 2 misses on the bull. Misses all 3, unfortunately.
Yeah, Brandy with the soft open as well. This is not.
Dawn needs just 3 bullseyes to make it all go away for the women's finale B division championship. Misses her second one. Hits a 19 on her third for more points. They're up 80 points now. Brandy starting off with the 423, hits a 7 with the first, 7 with the second.
I think the frustration is mounting a little bit on that side. Christy's been rolling pretty well, and I think that's just.
Yeah, if she starts getting rolling on that bullseye, it's going to be in trouble for Kim and Brandy. Just underneath on the first one. Underneath on the second. Hits into the one. Unfortunate score, 23 there. Jamie stepping up here. Missed the first 2 bullseyes into the 4. Hopefully she can find one on the third. How I felt those frustrations over the years as well. Kim Smith, unfortunately, missing it again. So Amy Jenkins is 344. All right, we got 2 bullseyes on board, too. Got 25 points. Don needing 3 bullseyes to make it go away. Looks like Amy Jenkins just goes in for a 101 low ton. Puts him at 243.
Yeah, 243 playing 319. Dawn needs bowls like she needs air right now.
Finds one.
There you go. Connects on one finally. Maybe I just need to say that every time they step up.
Christy Randall stepping up for 243. Finds a bull with her first. Finds a 3 with her second. Finds a double bull with the third, leaving 1-4-0. Find another 25 points. They're still down 30.
Puts a mark in the 18 as well to shorten the board just a little.
Jamie just needs these 2 bullseyes to make it all go away for the women's finale Division B championship. Just high on the 1. That's 9 consecutive darts, unfortunately, for Kim, not hitting a bullseye. Amy Jenkins with 140.
A little bit of frustration there. She was trying to point and trying to hit bowls and didn't accomplish either. Amy
finds the 19 on the last dart, leaving 99.
So 99 playing 220. Brandy's got to hit a minimum of 50, but would love to hit a whole lot more than that. 50 points found there with the point lead established.
So Dawn needs two 19s and 2 bullseyes. It is. It is, sure is.
Big trip 19. Christy leaves it sitting on 75 on board 1.
Didn't realize that either. I wasn't paying attention to the rounds. Wonder if the ladies are. Could make a big difference. She does find a bull with the first. Outside on the second. Just outside again.
We'll know the minute she throws her first dart. She throws it at the bowl. That'll tell us everything.
Dawn just whispered something into her ear. Mama Kim just hit a 105 ton to leave 87.
There's
Amy,
life yet. Amy to look at 75. Yep.
I think there was some recognition here.
Chitty chat.
Little chitty chat advice before that last one. I'm not sure if I think I would have done that because you could go 2 bullseyes and tie that score.
So now, Amy, 1 dart in hand, 57 for all of it.
She hits the trip 16.
She hits the trip 3 to leave 48.
So this is
double ties it. Nope.
Yep, double does tie it. Double bull ties it. All right.
Does not connect.
I know exactly what I would do. I would be pointing the heck out of this last round here.
Yeah, you can't leave it. You can't. 3 bulls does it.
I know. That's what you said.
Quit backseat driving.
Needs to hit it. Needs to hit it.
66 didn't go, so Christy's going to look at 48.
Ruh-roh.
And she did not connect on a single 19.
If I'm not mistaken here, if she does hit the 2 bulls and doesn't hit anything else, I do believe Dawn and Jamie will still win because they have more marks on the board.
And Amy and Christy just won.
So that's
here.
It all depends on if she's.
It's tied.
That's it. It doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter. She doesn't realize they didn't win. The people that have the most marks win. No. Look. Player 1 wins. It doesn't matter. It goes by marks. Dawn and Allison had more marks on the board. And ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that's the conclusion of the stream. I believe all the championships are over.
No, that's it.
No, I'm telling you.
They're going to have to figure that out. Hold on. Let's cover the one we know. Christy and Amy just won theirs, defeating Kim and Brandy on the double dip.
Yes, they're behind in marks, so therefore they lose. So Karen and Tiffany lose that game because they don't have enough marks compared to their opponents, even though it's tied.
Okay.
It's plain as day on the screen there.
They're all screaming for a ref.
Yes, Dawn and Jamie should win based off the amount of marks that are on the board, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it works.
Well, they didn't have more points. They tied on points.
They tied on points,
but they had more marks.
So therefore, it should be over. It said it on the board. I don't understand. Jordan Glick, I totally agree, and that's exactly how it works.
I've never seen this happen.
Well, but it has to be off the marks of the board, even if it's a tie. No.
A replay of the game? So they tied on, it's marks hit?
They tied marks too.
They tied on points and they tied on marks hit. So therefore it is a flat out tie. How can you, I didn't even know you could flat out tie in a dart game. So they literally have to replay the game. The game never happened.
I would assume just that match, not the whole time.
No, I'm saying that, but yet again, we're going to play it again. Yeah, Christy won. We that's the one thing that we noticed happened well. I don't think that anything. I didn't know you could tie. Actually, literally, tie a dart match. I have never.
Well, be careful getting to Kansas City. Are you flying? Are you flying? Well, be careful.
I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to think right now. Hi. Absolutely, you as well.
I'm fucking half-ass drunk. I'm a passenger right
Okay, well, you be passenger princess and take yourself home. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you can officially tie in a dart match. I didn't know that. I genuinely didn't know that. I didn't think there was a feasible way to tie. And the only time I've seen a tie in a cricket game is when it's been the whole board's been closed up, so whoever ties it wins it. I don't know. All right, well. I don't know. That's pandemonium. That's insanity. And that is kind of par for the course. So if we could studiously get them back to the board, if they want to be. I don't know. All right, I'm going to take a pause, ladies and gentlemen, while they're figuring this all out. And when these girls try to get back to the board, we'll let you know what's happening. But we're trying to figure our lives out a little bit here. And I know that some of the production crew is trying to break down the other tower, which will not be used at all anymore. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere if you want to see this madness unwind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping back in. The ladies are off and running. So here's the story. Apparently, you can tie a dart game, like entirely. You can tie score with the round out. It comes down to total marks hit. Well, these ladies messed around and decided to tie in marks hit too. So it is a replay of the game. Not the match, just the game. So, starting all over again. Dawn and Allison started the leg. Karen and Tiffany in the second spot. They will replay a cricket leg. If Dawn and Jamie win, the match is over. They're the champs. If Karen and Tiffany win, they will play a deciding leg. Excuse me. If then Tiffany and Karen were to win again, they would then go into the official double dip action, which is a whole nother thing. That's bananas. All the banana happening this weekend, folks. I'm just glad we could bring this to you. Hi, Rhiannon. How you, sweetie? Hold on. Numbers coming in. Tied for fourth. $1,500 apiece. Heidi Gibson. And Christy Randall. Christy just scored $1,500. Big trip there to put it up 78-36. Come in third place. $2,000. Chandra Bowler. I don't believe she's here. Second place, unofficial results. $4,000. Michelle Jones, Machine Gun Michelle, $4,000. $8,000. Brandy McGauley, Kim's partner, winning $8,000. Holy cow. All right, and back into this action. Those are, of course, the unofficial results for the ladies' total point standings for the Sunday Shakeout. That's where the real money happens. Back into the action, down 36-78 is Dawn and Jamie. Looking for 17s. Finds 2 to close. Extending the lead in the 19s, but only finding a pair of 2s after that. So now Dawn. They are looking to redeem themselves here. They do not want to go into a last leg decider. I think the longer you stretch it out, the more the momentum rides with your partner, or your opponent, not partner. Looking for 17s and not collecting them. So now an opportunity here for Tiff to close shop. So, yeah. Madness, pandemonium, all those things. They've also got 2 marks in the 16s. Spine's 38 points, extends the lead. Dawn needs to get on that 17 train and ride, girly. You want to get ahead here. Needs bare minimum 4. That's a start. There's 3 out of the 4. And gets exactly 4, so a 1-point lead established. Which is now gone. I genuinely almost would think to myself, take a stab at that 16, because then that's going to give you a 2. But everyone has their own path. Pair of 17s to reestablish the point lead again. All right. Down 10 points. No longer with a wedge. But they close the 16. A big trip on the 16s to take the point lead back. And a single pushes Dawn and Jamie to the 15s. All right. An 8-point game. Point lead retained again. The back and forth continues. Here we go. 30 points scored. A whole lot of darts right over top. So close, yet so far. Looking to close. Trips, and it is closed. That pushes Karen and Tiffany to the bowl. Karen is looking bowl. I would almost think maybe look at the double 15, but does find a bowl, so she proves me wrong in the thoughts. We shall see. All right, Jamie, 3 bowls away from a championship. Extending the point lead a little bit. Tiffany, we staring down the bowl. A little bit tired, a little bit of fatigue. It's been a long day for everybody. Double 15 to continue to extend the lead. All right, round. Yeah, she said had enough of that. And hits the bull to close, so now the world gets real interesting. Here we go again. Can they tie in denominations of 25 from here? Double on the first, just outside on the next. Centimeters, millimeters even from Glory. The good news is there is no mathematical tie here. It can't. The numbers won't allow it, but a win, double does it. Double bull wins it. Dawn, 1 bowl from a championship. 3 darts in hand. Nowhere else to go. Came here to chew gum, play darts, and we're all out of gum. It's been a long day. It's late. How we doing, Jeff Jones? If Dawn does not connect here, Karen can come to the board and hit a double or 2 singles to push it to a last leg decider. Dawn does not hit, so Karen with 2 bowls will push the last leg decider, which will be another leg of cricket. One bowl in. Oh, it just flights down. They're right there. All right, Jamie, 1 bowl for Glory. She's a dot out. A dot out. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. So Dawn Allison and Jamie Tauscher through all the crazy and all the madness and a flat-out tied dart game.
The best part of all this, 30 seconds before Facebook cuts us off.
All right, I got 30 seconds. Go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here at the NADO Continental 2023. I'm your boy, Ryan George, the voice of Sense Event Streaming. RQ was here with me all weekend long. We'd like to thank him so much. Congrats to Don and Jamie. Congrats to all our champions. Congrats to everybody who won in the overall point standings and taking big money home. Karen and Tiffany, an amazing battle all the way through to the very end. Once again, I'm Ryan George on behalf of Juan Valle, Steve, the Mother Hubbard. We are out. Goodbye.